Peace to all the gods and goddesses. Back again with the vibes of the divine. I am the god Shango, and today, get ready to take another deep dive into this electrifying world of the Young Thug Rico trial. Let's get into it, family.
Did you earlier say that you just wanted to get someone locked up?
Yeah, I said it.
Okay. Were you willing to lie to just get someone locked up?
Yeah, being in my frame of mind, yes, I will.
Were you as truthful as you could be during that time that you were interviewed by law enforcement to provide them with complete and accurate answers?
No, I wasn't.
What did you say to law enforcement on that day that you believed to be the truth?
I believe to be the truth of when I explained it when the guy was coming down north, Mike Daniel. Yeah, when the guy was coming down, the whole truth is when the guy was coming down Mike Daniel Street, is the truth. He stopped right there he came from the barber, came out the sunroof, he started firing, and kept straight on down Mike Daniel, then hit the right on North Side Drive. For like saying he made a right at the Texaco and went up North Side. That's why to be the truth,
Were the descriptions that you provided of the front seat passenger the truth?
No.
Okay. Was the sounds of the firearms that you heard to be discharged the truth?
That's the truth.
Where you went to help Nut after he hit the ground, was that the truth?
That's the truth.
Was what Nut told you when he was when you went and put your arms around him the truth?
That's the truth.
When Rev came out of the barber shop, was that the truth?
That's the truth.
When you stopped to get up off of the ground after you saw the vehicle come down McDaniel Street, was that the truth?
That's the truth.
Is the fact that you watched the vehicles in that area the truth?
The truth.
All right.
Yo. Happy thanks sliming. That's a fact. Thanks sliming. What up? Kristen Vasquez, Pink Slime, EC, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights, Joni Ford. What's up, family? I see y'all. Appreciate y'all being here with me for your holiday. Hope y'all enjoying it. Happy slime. What did he say? Thanks sliming. Appreciate you, family. I just literally stepped in the house like 3 minutes ago, like 1 minute before I had to start the stream. That's why I was a couple minutes late. But I appreciate y'all, family. Let's go.
When you talked to the detectives, was I in the room?
No, sir.
Okay. When you talked to law enforcement, were these jurors in the room?
No.
Okay. Were any of the defendants on this case inside the room?
Hold on. I'll sustain the objection.
Just a brief indulgence, Your Honor.
What up, Auntie? I see you, Miss Dee Dee. Appreciate you joining. Hope you're enjoying your holiday. Happy slime giving, EC. I see you, family.
This particular incident after you spoke with law enforcement?
No, sir.
No further questions at this time, ma'am.
Cross. Mr. Weinstein.
No cross, Your Honor.
Ms. D. Williams. Mr. Adams.
No questions.
Mr. Sharp. I miss anybody? Let's see. Oh, Miss Westmoreland. Thank you, madam. All right. Anybody else I missed? Okay. May we permanently or temporarily excuse Mr. Davis.
What up,
Perfect,
Dream?
Your Honor.
Mr. Davis? Over here. Everybody does that. Don't worry about it.
I see you, Dream. Happy holidays. Hope you enjoying yours. Appreciate you joining, family.
Mr. Davis, I'm going to permanently excuse you as a witness. Please don't discuss your testimony with anybody except the attorneys in this case, okay? And you're free to go about whatever it is you have on your list of things to do today, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Jeffrey Williams is not involved. On the next overt act, you will see these are the people. This is overt act number 17 and 18 and 19 and 20. And this is charging murder and then attempted murder for shooting the second person who was shot that night, and then the third person, Mr. Sanders, who was shot that night, and then participation in criminal street gang activity. You may notice that the overt act doesn't even include Jeffrey. No one charges Jeffrey with murder. But here we are. The next overt act is April 26, 2015. Jeffrey is touring. He is performing. He's in Louisiana. Lil Wayne, his idol, Jeffrey idolizes him, came out against Jeffrey, called him gay. Jeffrey
Three Faces in the Hood. What's good, family? I see you. Appreciate you. Happy holidays.
did a promotional social media release where there's people with guns on either side of him, and Jeffrey's saying, come to this concert, we'll see what happens, come on to the concert. Jeffrey was told to do that video and release by his management team. Because when Lil Wayne says don't listen to his music, that impacts him. Lil Wayne is bigger than Jeffrey Williams at that time. So this creates interest in fans. You will learn that this is part of being involved in hip-hop or rap. There's all these battles going across social media. It generates interest, much like the NFL have rivalries with the Saints and the Falcons, and how much they hate each other. It is generating advertising. It's branding. Jeffrey is in Louisiana. Here
YP Com Chick, what's good, family? Happy slime giving. Hope you're enjoying it, family.
in Atlanta, Lil Wayne has a tour bus, and he performs concert, and his tour bus was fired upon and struck. There's zero evidence Jeffrey's involved. Zero.
No thanks, Glam villain.
Jeffrey's not even named. And now you're going to hear about it. Because Jeffrey's the king slime. He just controls everybody, even without any evidence to support it. Because that's the theory of the prosecution and the police who have targeted Jeffrey Williams. The next overt act is July 7th of 2015. Jeffrey is at Perimeter Mall, that's located in DeKalb County. And he's in the mall and he's buying 50 to 100.
So how y'all doing? Y'all was eating good? Put in whatever was your favorite, the favorite thing you had to eat tonight. Put it in the chat. I haven't even ate yet. I'm about to warm me up this steak that we made yesterday. Steak and potatoes, but you know I don't do the Thanksgiving thing. But I love celebrating with y'all. Much love, family.
Sneakers, brand new sneakers. He's going to do a video shoot. And he's going back to Cleveland Avenue where the children don't have proper footwear. He's going to give out these sneakers and allow the children to be in a video shoot. So that's why he's at the Perimeter Mall, and he's there with friends of his. And he's on a Segway scooter. It's like an electric skateboard. And the mall security comes over and tells Jeffrey and his friends, and you'll see video of this, they have to leave the mall. You can't have a Safeway inside the mall. Well, Jeffrey leaves the mall. But the security officers follow him. They follow Jeffrey and his friends to Jeffrey's Jaguar. And the security won't let Jeffrey leave. Won't let his friends leave. They're standing around the Jaguar. They can't shut the door to the Jaguar. They can't pull out.
What it do, man? It's the Kid Thugger. We here live right now in Texas with it.
Kristen Vasquez said that apple pie was hitting, huh? She said the apple pie was her favorite.
We just turned up on the stage. Big shout out to Fader, man. Big shout out to Fader. Thugger. Rich gang to the death. Nothing else. Big shout out to Guwap. He was a big help on my career. But I'm with Rich gang, you know what I'm saying? That's how we're gonna turn it up. Man, everything in the world, everything. Like, yeah, he like a real dad though. That nigga like a real father. Real father figure. So it's gonna be a lot around him. So at the end of the day, you gonna always wake up and love him, and you gonna most definitely want to stay around him. I wish he was here right now. He here. I don't know where he at. He kind of late. He gonna be mad he missed the show, but hey, it was a good show. Goddamn,
Watch
Wayne,
the rise. What up, though?
And Wayne. I won't listen to nothing else. The fact that the nigga got like 100 M's and he still rap every day. It's amazing.
The whole thing is heavy, but I think it's heavy. It seemed like it is to me.
Yeah. Do the chains make that same noise?
No.
Yeah.
Like the bracelet sounds like you got some loose change in your hand, like you just broke a dollar bill and you're shaking it.
Yeah.
But like some dimes, like lightweight dimes. The chain don't sound like that though. But I like it a lot. I'm very appreciative. Thanks, babe.
Yeah.
I miss you.
I miss you too.
I wish that you could be at home with me and you could put it on me. And take it off and put it on, take it off, things like that. I miss you.
I miss you too. You look beautiful. That shit don't look like a rapper now.
That's what you want me to look like? A rapper? If I had to have a rap name, what would you pick it to be? I like that you called me Tiger Lily last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Daddy? Am I your baby?
Most definitely.
I'm excited for them to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like they...
sit in the chair behind you. They told them to sit over there.
Yeah. She told them that they could have a second one. So I think they got it split into 2 separate visits. Which is, I mean, that's good though. I mean, get some extra time.
Yeah, maybe you need to ask her.
I'm just gonna say this, man. Y'all, all
John
my
Diggy, what's good, family? Happy holidays, happy Turkey Day, happy Slime Giving. Hope you're having a great one. Appreciate you joining, family. Shit, 12:16. What up, family? Appreciate all y'all being here. Hope y'all enjoying y'all holidays. Much love to everybody. Eating good food out there, I'm sure. 12:16. My bad. I had to get back where I was.
Lakeia Gaither, Lakeeagaitherer.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, before we hear testimony from Detective Gaither, I'm going to read you an admonition, a limiting instruction, okay? So just bear with me and then we'll go ahead and hear from our witness. You're about to hear testimony from Detective Gaither, who will testify both to facts and two types of opinions and the reasons for those opinions.
What up, no one? I see you. Appreciate you, family. FFS 2.0 in the house. What up, though?
I'll describe all three types of testimony. The first is fact testimony. Fact testimony is based upon what the witness personally saw, heard, or did. The second is opinion testimony based on the specialized knowledge, skill, experience, training, or education of the witness. The third is called lay opinion testimony. As to the testimony about the facts, it's your job to decide which testimony to believe and which testimony not to believe. You may believe everything a witness says, or part of it, or none of it, or all of it. As to the opinion, testimony based on the witness's specialized knowledge, skill, experience, training, or education, you should judge this testimony like any other testimony. You may accept all of it, part of it, or none of it. You should give it as much
My ties.
weight as you think it deserves, considering the witness's knowledge, skill, experience, training, or education, the reasons for the opinion, and all other evidence in the case. As to lay opinion testimony, this testimony is based on inferences drawn from the witness's direct perceptions and must be rationally based on those perceptions and not on speculation or what someone else has said. You should judge this testimony like any other testimony. You may accept all of it, part of it, or none of it. You should give it as much weight as you think it deserves. Experience, training.
Is it still detective?
Sapphire Ridge, what's good, family? Happy holidays. Happy slime giving, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Six Sigma in the house. What up? I see you. Appreciate you.
No. Good morning. No, good morning.
Thank you. Now, are you retired
Yes.
from police work?
Yes.
Would you tell the jury what kind of work you currently do?
Turn the microphone on, please.
Which one?
The one you're standing.
Demon time.
I'm afraid it's already on.
Okay.
Work in law enforcement.
Almost 19 years.
Would you please tell the jury where you're originally from?
Chicago, Illinois.
What part of Chicago, if any particular? And did you grow up in Inglewood, in the Inglewood community of Chicago?
Yes.
That's Young Thug way back in the days. I think it was like 12 years ago. I think that was like 12 years ago. You said I need an emoji? I think I got an emoji, don't I? Right here. That's my emoji.
In the city of Atlanta.
Cleveland, likely in late 2009 or early 2010.
We have, in this case, talked about Quentin Porter being a founder of Rock Crew.
The name of a murder victim who just happened to be one of the first two people killed in the city of Atlanta in 2019 will continuously come up during the high-profile RICO trial for an Atlanta rapper fighting for his life.
Quentin Porter.
Quentin Porter, a reputed...
Take a few seconds and hit that like button. Appreciate y'all, family.
high roller out on the town with an entourage Fawcett says the pictures we're showing of the victims came from social media. Instagram, he believes.
The victim, Quentin Porter, was out on the town with friends. He was known to have large amounts of cash on him.
Large amounts of cash, meaning what?
More than $100,000 on any given weekend.
First gang that I was involved with was SWAT crew.
Now, would you tell us?
Check. 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 Frick.
Well, listen, let's address the elephant in the room first, though, because you and Charlamagne had exchanged.
That's what he just said. That's what I'm saying.
So I'm trying to remember, even because that was so long ago. I guess that was over Birdman.
Charlamagne. That nigga torture you, boy. Told you, pussy. I mean, beat the fuck out you. Nigga beat that fuck nigga up.
For what? What did we do? Oh, you disrespect my colleague. Okay, how did we disrespect one of your colleagues? Tell us. What did we do? Oh, we don't got to tell y'all that.
What up, Steph JK out there deer hunting? Appreciate you.
No, because you're racist. That ain't P. You're a racist prick. Look, my fans told you you're not P. My fan, he said, Alex, you're not P.
Gatekeeper.
About 10.
My bad, family. Let me turn the point system on. I don't got it on. Let me hook it up. While y'all hitting the points, my fault. I'm gonna hook it up right now.
Years ago, when I did Vlad TV, they asked me, they said, who gonna be around longer, Rich Homie Quan or Young Thug? And I said, probably Rich Homie Quan. Clearly, I was wrong. clearly, I was wrong.
He will stop at nothing to prove he is fearless.
Boy, you nasty. What the fuck type of nigga is you? Nigga, what the fuck type of nigga is you?
Look at the birthday girl.
The world call them ops. I call them retards. Hey, I just took a homecoming in #1. Our company. Yeah, though, because I was just like new to the industry.
Right.
That's why I was so mad at you, just because I was like, I was fresh out of the ghetto. Like I was fresh off of poverty. So seeing that type of shit back then, you like, what the fuck, this nigga?
No, I get it.
You said you was gonna torture him, and Charlamagne was like, I'm not going nowhere.
That nigga thought he gonna kidnap me and torture me. I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Can you tell us about how you met Young Thug?
We met in...
Okay, a goat emoji. Okay, yeah, I could do that. It's time to replace some of these anyway since the trial is ending. But yeah, I could do that. Appreciate you, family. What's gonna be your emoji, Cha?
Gucci studio. That was the first time we ever met. She turned me down. She was like, nah. I guess because I was too street or something. And then the second time we met in Miami, and she was with her boyfriend. And you know the little ball player guy? They was little friends, they built and stuff.
Britta, what up, family? I see you. Appreciate you joining.
I was like, hey, what you doing? She was like, I'm with my boyfriend. I was like, what? Oh, hate you.
I called a mutual friend, and I was like, I really like him, da-da-da. And we linked up. No. And then, like, 2 weeks after that, him and my play brother were doing music together. They're cool. And I walked in the house, and I was just in the house, hair all over my head.
Happy slime giving. What up, Brooklyn? I see you. Appreciate you.
Chilling, and he was there. And my mom was like, when I walk in the door, she like, Thug in here. And right after that, he like walked up on me, and he was just like, I want to be with you. I really like you. You know, I think we'll look. Everything he said was perfect. He completely swept me off of my feet. That's what people don't know. He's a charmer. Like, especially with women. He's like, he will sweep you off your feet with his words.
So it was love at first sight, basically.
Exactly. No, seriously, because ever since the first day we met, it's been crazy ever since. As far as just the media, the comments, I mean, we're both young, so we go through things, of course. I say crazy because we've always had this mentality like we belong to each other. So even if he would go out and do something that I wouldn't approve of, we would both be crazy because we like, you mine. No, but you mine. So we can't be doing that. But we would still mess up. But I mean, now we're at our peak, I think. Like, we're both he's doing better. But you know, that's why I said it was crazy. Because in the beginning, it was like a power struggle. We both was like, you ain't gonna do this, you ain't gonna do this. But we still like was each other's. We still belong to each other.
Thug posted, a picture of 2 engagement rings with the caption, "Will you?" Can you tell us about the actual proposal and how it went down? Where was it? That whole thing.
That shit crazy.
Hey, that low key looked like the same ring they found when they did the inventory, huh? When they searched his house.
What the boy doing? What one? Rapper boy. Oh man, I just talked to his ass too. I just talked to his ass. He ain't talking about shit. He ain't talking about nothing, man. Say he finna go out of town or some old shit.
You ain't trying to give me no lawyer, man?
Man, hell no. Hell no. Well, shit, man, I don't even know why you even think he gonna get down. Man, that man ain't. Well, if he is, he doing that secret. I don't know. So don't let me say he ain't tell me nothing about getting down. He ain't say shit about that. Now, I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you, Mr.
Now,
What number did you stop at? 645 stop. Were you able to? Okay. And that was Mr. Trantavia Stevens speaking at first, saying, "What that boy doing?"
Multiple times.
Is that the first voice?
What?
Yes.
And then Mr. Allison said which one, and Mr. Stevens said, "Rapper boy." Is that
Yes.
fair? Okay. And on that, Mr. Stevens asked whether you know that to be.
I just cut them on, YP. They should be on now. Let me see. You right, Chadiggy. I need to change that. I'm going to see if I can change it right now while we live.
Mr. Williams, right? They were talking about Mr. Williams.
Objection, Your Honor. That would call for speculation.
Who's already testified. Do you know who Rapper Boy was being referred to? If you don't, just say I don't know.
Objection, foundation, basis, and speculation.
We'll go with Rapper Boy.
Your Honor, object to the commentary.
You can ask other questions. Mr. You hear that?
Yes, that's what he stated.
And Mr. Allison said something like, "No, he's going out of town, and if he is, he's doing it in secret. And don't let me say he ain't tell me nothing about it. He ain't say SHIT. I ain't gonna lie." Something like that. Is that fair to say?
Something to that effect, yes, sir.
Any evidence to share with the jury that Jeffrey Williams is not Trantavia Stevens, a lawyer, paid for a lawyer?
No, I stated that he did.
No, you didn't say that.
Oh.
I'm asking, do you have any evidence that he did?
I've never looked into that, sir.
Did you know that Mr. Trantavia Stevens used the public defender?
Objection, Your Honor. That's not
I state objection. Let's go to 1420 on the same exhibit.
he ain't got to ask the nigga for nothing. Motherfucker. When I was telling that boy, he ain't talking about shit.
You have 1 minute left.
The rapper dude ain't talking about nothing, man.
That boy name, man, what they call him. That boy name Rapper Boy.
That's what I just said. That rapper boy, he ain't talking about shit. And I hate that shit. Every time you get fucked up, that nigga can't do shit for you. I hate that shit, man. That's some sucker shit, though.
That's some real sucker shit, man.
Yeah, damn right it is.
Hey, look, I need to talk to my girl for me. Look, right? They just started this shit down here with, they be selling the iPad out here and shit.
What number is that? 15 minutes of stop. Did you hear Mr. Allison say the rapid dude ain't talk about nothing, man? Did you hear something like that?
Yes.
And then Mr. Stevens saying that boy ain't what they call him. That boy is rapid boy. Did you hear that?
I did.
Then 2 of them laughed?
Roughly after, yes, sir.
And and Mr. Allison said that and can't do SHI for you. You hear that?
And is it more anything before or after that? I don't remember specifically, just those 3 or 4 words.
And that is the recording that you found and you alerted, you segregated, whatever the right word is, on this case. Is that fair to say? That's what you said?
Downloaded?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any jail recordings where Trontavia Stevens says that Jeffrey Williams is the leader of this gang?
No.
Jeffrey Williams pays for my lawyer?
No.
Jeffrey Williams, I do these crimes for Jeffrey Williams?
No.
Going to, and I, again, don't know the numbers, so I need help, but the Walter Murphy.
So the new, to check your balance, the new prompt is slime coins. SLIME coins. COINS. Slime coins. Appreciate y'all, family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend.
You remember that call with Erica?
Yes.
Now that would be July 15, 2015. Fair to say?
Okay.
Sound right?
Sound about right.
What number is that? What number?
Like, we gotta start a fundraiser or something. We gotta get me some more money so I can get a better lawyer, bro.
It's not. What number did it stop at? Did you recognize that as Mr. Murphy's voice?
I did.
And did you recognize him saying, we have to do a fundraiser or something, got to get more money so I can get a better lawyer?
Yes.
And you knew earlier that day, before Mr. Murphy's taken to Fulton County Jail to use the jail call, recorded jail call, you knew that he had a lawyer named Jacoby Hudson, right?
That's what he told us in the interview earlier that day, yes.
And there was all that back and forth about, do you want to have an interview or you want to call a lawyer? Remember all that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is it fair to say that Mr. Murphy never got a different lawyer?
Objection, that would call for speculation.
Is it true that Mr. Murphy, when you met with him on August 18, 2015, he was accompanied by Jacoby Hudson, same lawyer?
What's the question?
Is it true that when you
Is it
met
true? Yes, he was with his lawyer, Mr. Hudson.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
He was with his lawyer, Mr. Hudson.
And then in February 11th, 2016, again, Mr. Murphy, you were there.
Y'all know Mr. Hudson and Mr. Murphy. That's the one who fondling them in the motherfucking interrogation room.
There. Met with you and the prosecutor and Detective Dennis, maybe one other person, I forget. And he again had Jacoby Hudson, same lawyer, right?
He did.
He didn't change lawyers, right?
He had Mr. Hudson with him.
And then he said you have to start a fundraiser or something. Did you hear that?
That.
The little snippet you just heard?
Yes.
We're going to come back to that in 1 second. Let's play 11:11 from the same state's 106 BB.
Bro, to be honest, bro, ain't nobody finna be here for me, bro. I already know how this shit finna go like. Either we gonna try to talk to Thug, I'm just gonna ask him straight up and down, like, start me a fundraiser, you know what I'm saying? Like, to really go on his page and start me a fundraiser, you know what I'm saying? And ask Dora or somebody like that to really be over it, or tourist, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's the only way I'm gonna get out.
11:41 and stopped at 9. Were you able to hear that?
Nah, Brooklyn, I ain't seen no interview since being released. I seen him pop up on T.I. a couple times. What up, Tony Angel? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. Happy slime giving. Hope you enjoying your holidays.
For the most part, yes, sir.
Okay. And is that, again, Mr. Walter Murphy speaking on the recorded jail call that you downloaded?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Walter Murphy said, to be honest, ain't nobody fixing a beer here for me. Did you hear that?
Objection, Your Honor.
What up, Rainy Rain? I see you, family. Appreciate you. Happy slime giving.
Recording speak for itself.
Just play. Oh. You hear that?
I don't remember hearing that part.
What up, always lying love? I see you. Appreciate you, family.
And either we're going to try to talk to Thug, ask him, he was going to ask him straight up and down, start me a fundraiser. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay. And I'd really like to go on his page and start me a fundraiser. Did you hear that?
I don't recall hearing go on his page. I don't recall hearing the page part.
Mr. Steele, before you pause it, another question I have it on good authority that we take a break, okay? Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, how about we take 10 minutes and we'll come back at...
No, sir.
Where were you the day that you passed away?
I was right there on McDaniel Street.
Can you tell the jury how that day started?
I was just leaving my rooming house, and I was going to get me a haircut. I supposed to be going to the movie that night, so it was about 50 people out there, everybody rushing in the barbershop.
Why were people rushing in the barbershop?
Look like that didn't work, huh? Let me see. Yeah, it looked like you... Oh, no, it looked like you put 2 L's. You got 2 L's on there. That's why, no one.
Get a haircut.
Did you, when you got to the barbershop, do you remember around what time you got there?
Around about 6 or 7.
And...
Dude, we lying. What up, Lady L? I see you. What's that, MJ? What up? I see you. Laugh always. What up, family? I see you. Appreciate y'all joining.
When there's a lot of people at the barbershop, how does it work when you're waiting for a haircut? You have to take a ticket, you have to take your name, how does it work?
You gotta just wait on your turn.
Now, did you wait inside or outside the barbershop?
Outside.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as 6 Yankee, Your Honor. Mr. Hendricks, in a couple seconds, photographs going to appear on that same.
Actually, I see what's wrong. I got 2 exclamation points. I'm going to have to take one out. Let me reset it. Appreciate y'all, family.
Screen. And is this the barbershop?
No, Mr. George barbershop.
And so you said that you were waiting outside when you were waiting for your haircut.
Yeah, on the side.
Did you see Nut out there?
Somebody that day?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Where was it?
He was in the parking lot right now.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as 12 Yankee. Mr. Hendricks, another photograph appeared at your side. Do you see the area where you saw Nut at after you came out of the barbershop?
Right here.
And Mr. Hendricks, I'm going to show you something real quick.
I don't know if you're talking about this one or if I'm way behind, but this was one of the witnesses that said they was there when Donovan Thomas got shot. Let me see who was before him. 336, 37. Oh.
Photographs going to appear on that same screen.
And before him, that was Gaither on the stand.
And is this the barbershop?
No, Mr. George barbershop.
And so you said that you were waiting outside when you were waiting for your haircut.
Yeah, on the side.
Did you see Nut out there?
Somebody that day?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Where was it?
He was in the parking lot right now.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as 12 Yankee. Mr. Hendricks, another photograph appeared at your side. Do you see the area where you saw Nut at after you came out of the barbershop?
Right here.
And Mr. Hendricks, I'm going to show you something real quick. Touch screen. And so if you touch it, there'll be a red line. Can you circle where when you first saw Mr. Donovan Thomas, you knew his Nut at the barbershop that day? Or outside the barbershop? Do you see his truck?
Right here.
And did you walk up and greet him when you saw him?
Yes, sir.
What were you doing with him while you were waiting for your haircut?
That should be it right there on the screen. I don't know. Let me see what's going on. Appreciate y'all, family.
We was smoking. We had got some. I had walked to the store and got some blunts.
What was the move? Did you go to Texaco to get those?
Yes, sir.
How was Mark as?
I probably had on a T-shirt.
Do you see yourself in this photograph? I'm gonna also have it. And if now, I'm gonna ask you.
Hold on, this is the main part I want to see. This is the only reason I put it in there.
Recognize it.
I just want to see him try to put these gloves on, and then we can skip past them.
We'll put them on.
If you don't mind, sir.
He said, I'm gonna give you these gloves. He said, do you want me to put them on? Nah, just hold them.
If any defense counsel wants to see it, okay. Now, Mr. Hendricks, I'm going to give you some gloves. I'm going to ask you to open this to see what's inside of it, and if you recognize it.
Want me to put them on?
If you don't mind, sir. You can. Put some on with you, sir. Now, Mr. Hendricks, I'm handing you what was inside of 215 Yankee Alpha. You let me know if you recognize that.
I don't recognize it.
Okay, that's perfectly fair. Thank you, sir.
All right.
I'll grab those gloves back from you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Hendricks. Now, how close were you to Nut while you were standing outside waiting for your haircut?
I real close. All of it right. I think didn't it? I think he had made it in there to get his haircut. I think he did.
And you said he had gotten his haircut and came outside?
Right. I think he did make it in there.
Now, while you were outside, was there anyone else you knew other than Peanut?
Yeah, it was a lot of from the neighborhood. Some of them little boys from Summer Hill right now who doing all the funny movement. How they were going back and forth. You could tell something was going on.
Did you see anyone you knew as Tiger out there?
Yeah, he was out there.
How old would he have been back then?
Probably about 14.
Now.
All right, family. I got it working. The new points to check your points is slime coins. Exclamation point, slime coins, all one word.
Don't tell nobody. YOUNGTHUG need stuff. I'm too much.
Come on, we hot down there. Come down up.
What up, CBBJ? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. Who else up in here? I forgot to cut that music out. What up, Mookie Mookie? I see you. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all, family. Yeah.
Zone 3. We're gonna clean this down.
Long way. Okay, cool.
Okay, boom.
I'll be back when I move. But I'm a fool.
Okay.
I snack with it.
Okay.
I got a gat with it.
Okay.
I got stress with it.
Okay.
I got a whole pack.
Okay.
Big dogs.
Okay.
Got big Benzes.
Okay.
Got big houses.
Okay.
I got big friends.
Okay. Okay.
Protocol.
What's that frenzy?
Protocol, baby. Throw me up.
I told her to bring you on.
I love y'all
That's
to
the
death.
protocol.
But I got to leave. That's something zing. Fuck around, that believe me. That's zone 3.
I didn't see Jerome. That's Jerome Street you talking about? What up, Jerome Street? I didn't see you. Appreciate you, family.
Bag it up. Yak it up. I guarantee I rack it up. More money, more problems. More shit, we'll solve them. Cover on my screwdriver. Fuck around, I don't be bothered. I don't rock like that. I don't kick like that. What's the name again? You came right here like that? You crazy.
You gotta say break.
Oh, Dre got Molly.
Ain't no device on. Yeah, Molly.
Ain't need big no hand on
Look,
that.
John, you got it got to buy. This was got.
Yeah, man ain't dead. Don't put that man on there.
Look at that. Don't get the mosquito leg.
There you go. What up, Jerome Street? Appreciate you, family. Happy slime giving.
Some of them like them too, like them cheese. You gonna go out there and get the fish and some ground beef.
Do what we do.
Go out there and get the string beans. I mean, I need some more.
I forgot to replace that music. Well,
Brand new.
I forgot. I had to work on my
But before
car.
we get into this brand new,
I was running out of time. My car was overheating, all types of stuff going on. I made it here at 5:59, but we still got it going. We still rocking and rolling. Appreciate y'all, family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend.
well, I'm gonna make this record the #1 record in the ATL right now. This is a Dirty Boys official. No one else has this. No other radio station. No web page. No DJ. No girl on the side.
We're not releasing
No, and we're not releasing it. I'm not giving 79 Dirty Boys. Let's go.
Always, what up, family? Hey, what's your AKA? Always. Who else are you? Are you somebody? Okay, Tasha. Yeah, I've been seeing you around a lot. You've been around for a long time.
He would have had somebody to reach out to me from Big Jeff, which is his daddy, or somebody would have reached out and like, hey, even from Brian. Like, I done had meetings with Brian because I supposed to been on the witness list on the behalf of Thug.
Yeah, you know I had to come spend some time with y'all on this happy slime giving. Appreciate y'all for being here with me, family. There go your boy Mondo. Mondo. The OG originator of YSL.
Just trying to tell my half of my part of the story about how we started this. We didn't start it as a gang. We didn't start it with, so I supposed to be on the witness list. So if it was that serious, he would have had somebody to reach out to me and say, hey man, you need to be quiet.
Right.
I feel like I know my brother. I feel like he like,
and
man,
then he
like,
really can't talk a lot if we being honestly because they listening.
Yeah, he can't say nothing about nothing.
They listening.
Look like 9/20, 11/6, 2014.
Okay, 9:20 p.m.
Yes.
And is there a hashtag real slime and at YSL Lil D above that date and time?
Hashtag?
Do you see it right here?
Yes.
All right. And do you see a green emoji next to slime?
Like a green turtle.
A turtle?
I can't really, it's blurry.
Does it look like the bird that you used earlier on one of your other postings?
Probably. I can't, it's blurry.
Okay. Now, as you're, thank you. Anyone in the show? Can we publish 472?
No, you good always. I was wondering if you was somebody else, but you good.
Yankees? And while we're pulling that up,
and I definitely appreciate you sharing my videos on Twitter and whatnot. Appreciate that. Appreciate the love, family.
I'm going to now show you again 503 Yankee. Is 503 Yankee one of the still shots about the shooting at that you were shown in the August 5th interview with Thorpe, Gaither, and Dennis? And was this a still shot of a video at the Citgo?
They ain't tell me nothing about no shooting, just showed me that photo.
And what did they show you this photo for?
I don't know, I think they said somebody was already arrested for it or something.
Okay. Did they ask you remember them asking you to identify that person with the black shirt and the white hat on?
Yes.
And do you remember telling them that that's Nard?
Yes.
And do you remember telling them that you knew with...
Nameless. Hey, yo, what's good, family? I see you. Appreciate you. Hoping everyone found their smile today. Facts. That's a fact. If not, I hope you get it tonight.
100% certainty that that was Nard.
Yeah, yes, but I was lying.
Okay. Did you write Nard and the date 8/5/2015 on this photo?
I don't remember.
All right.
Looks like.
Look like it. Okay. And is that your name that you put there, Quindarius Sapper?
Look like my name.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. The state tenders 503 Yankee is evidence.
Admitted.
Thank you. All right. Go ahead.
No, I don't think Mondo. Trump started that rumor saying that she was messing with Mondo, but I think he was really thinking about somebody closer to Nut that she might have been messing with. I don't know if it was Nut or somebody close to Nut, but it was. I don't think it was Mondo, but she was his attorney though. She was his lawyer, his defense attorney.
We're publishing with the court's permission.
Yeah, big Bruce Knight trying to take over. Oh, fuck you mean? I got all my niggas with me when Bruce Knight. Nigga, where we at, y'all? Bruce, yeah, nigga slack. Nigga, fuck wrong with y'all, nigga. Plenty ammo for you monkey niggas. Yeah. Big guns, beating right now. Slant.
Is this a video that you posted on your social media page with the handle YSL little Z, Mr. Zachary?
That's my page, but I don't know. Remember posting it? That's my page, though.
Yes, sir. Is that your voice we hear talking about being at Crucial?
Yes.
And would you read the date and time after Mr. Atkins zooms in on it and gets it out from behind that bar? What time?
That's funny. Y'all talk about that flat and ball shit. We got Kenneth Copeland, KC, Lil Woody. He gonna talk about flattening the ball today too, on the show.
Was that post made? Can you see it?
See, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't post it because I was locked up, maybe.
Okay. What time?
1:12 a.m. I was locked up.
Okay. And that was May 5th, 2015?
Yes, ma'am.
And what does the post above it say?
I don't know how to spell.
Okay, does it say Brucial tonight?
Oh heck no, we definitely didn't think you was Vera. We would have been booted you up out of there. nah, it ain't Vera. It ain't none of that.
I don't know. They say something would be.
All right. Now let me ask you this. Are you talking about when you got locked up with that gun at the gas station?
Yes.
Was that in the middle of the day that you got locked up?
I don't even remember.
Okay.
But I know May 5th I was locked up.
If it wasn't it after 1 o'clock in the morning on May 5th though?
No, it had to be like, no, it went in the middle of the day. It was night. It was nighttime. Like, I think it had just turned May the 5th.
Yeah, I got the video of her, Fanny, in the court with Mondo, but I didn't hear about the fling except for from Trump. But I wouldn't doubt it, though. I mean, Mondo allegedly be knocking them down. He got Offset, Baby Mama, and, a couple other ones. So, hey, maybe. She with the shits. She, ABG, though. EBG.
When I got the, I don't even remember. I woke up like intake.
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can get it.
Okay. So
didn't know why I was even locked up.
Okay. Thank you for that. I'm going to go ahead and publish now. And if we could zoom in, is that you holding a gun on the far, my right, your left side of the page?
Yes.
All right. Are you able to tell the jury who those people are in the video with you?
No.
I mean, in the picture.
No.
And at the bottom, is this a post that you made at your page, YSL Lil D?
I mean, that was my name, so I had to post.
And what did you post?
I don't know. I can't read.
Does it say still don't know better at YSL.inky41, hashtag no IG fatty?
You gotta tell me that's what it said.
There go the Honey Baked Ham gift cards for all those in need. Help yourself.
Okay.
Ash Bay, what up? I see you,
My
family.
younger colleagues are telling me it's Inky for life, not 4L. I'm told Inky for life, just 4L.
What's the number?
The number is 489 Yankee.
Jerome Street said it was Nut DJ, but Nut didn't do artists. Or you mean the DJ for his artists? Because Nut didn't do music, right? But he could have, like a DJ that worked under him, maybe?
And instead of it saying at YSL.Inky41, is it standing for at YSL Inky 4L? Are you able to tell us?
I don't know.
Now we're going to go ahead and publish 473 Yankee. And as we're pulling up 473 Yankee, would you tell the jury who it is that's in 473 Yankee?
This it right here?
Yes, sir.
I also may open up the panel later on if anybody want to join.
It's already up.
It's coming.
Want me to go ahead and say it now?
Yes, sir.
Me, Shannon, and Garton.
All right. Now it's up now, and if you want to look back, you can, or if you can refer to the picture in front of you. It doesn't matter. Would you tell the jury what Shannon is wearing?
Red Nike shirt look like.
And where are you in the picture? Are you to Shannon's right? Or on the picture? Is this you on the opposite side of the picture?
No.
What up, what up, what up? Becky Einhorn in the building. I see you, family. What's good? Finkel and Einhorn. Finkel and Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. What up, Becky Einhorn? Appreciate you, family.
Look, okay. Is this you?
Yeah.
And are you in the front seat of a car with Shannon?
Yeah.
And is that in the back? Who is that in the back seat?
Garton.
Demekion Garlington?
Yeah.
All right.
Both of them.
Now, if we could just zoom to the date and time that this post is made. Are you able to tell the jury whether that says that that post was made at 5:21 p.m. on May 4th, 2015, on your page?
Did they say my page? Oh, yeah.
All right. And is the caption that is made on your page, "All my dogs dirty, check for maintenance"?
Come on, man, Lord, you know I can't read. You have to tell me.
So, you don't know what it says?
If you tell me what it says.
Okay. So, showing you now 488 Yankee.
While they're pulling it up, who's in 488 Yankee? Is that you and Shannon?
Yes.
All right. Y'all have money in your hand.
Yes.
And is this a posting on your page too? YSL Little Dick?
Yes.
All right. And is the pointer on you at this moment?
Yes.
And the person next to you, is that Shannon?
Yes.
Now, do you remember where you were when that was taken?
Look like a restaurant.
All right. And do you say in that posting, if we could pull it up, one thing about my brew, we are all eating. And made this little thing, I don't know, what you call it, a bird?
I don't know what none of that. You keep asking me, Lord, I can't read. I don't know. You have to tell me what it says.
Okay. Thank you. Now, did you talk to the police? Did you make a proffer?
Trying to get around like Tupac.
503 Yankee. Is that your name that you wrote at the bottom, Quindarius Zachary?
Yeah.
from the beginning of time. Even when he was and I'ma tell everybody when he come home, even when he was a 32, he can still lift this shit up. So don't get it twisted, baby. This was just an add-on. And then it's right here.
You're doing some shit. That's on you.
I'm not.
Shit, so
I will
crazy.
never misplace.
How the hell she lose a chain and then get 2 new chains? Man, this shit crazy, they think. Oh, shit.
I know y'all don't believe how upset I am about that, but I really am.
Yeah, I'm knowing.
But it's okay. I was wondering, so when I was in there with Wafi the other day, and I was looking at, he was showing me some stuff, and I was asking him about the size of the one that is getting made. And I asked him how much longer. He said January 20-something. And it's like, why is it going to take so long? He said it was because the stones that he's putting in it is so big, and they are cutting them piece by piece. They're not like stock shaped stones. It's not like round.
He was saying like, I'm going to our jeweler. I'm about to pick something up.
4G is cool for the panel. You don't gotta show your face. I can't even show the faces anyway because the screen blocks it for some reason.
And I was like, okay. And of course me being like a nagging, because I'm like a nagging.
I gotta look into it. I'm sure I can figure it out, but I ain't figured it out yet.
Nagging girlfriend. I call him all day. I'm like, where are you? What are you doing? What's up? I was calling him. I'm like, where you at? He's like, I'm at the jeweler, whatever. And then I was just like, Jeff, I got a cute picture I want you to post of us on Instagram. And then he was like, you ain't see I put something up for you. You ain't see it? And I went on there and it was both of the rings and he was like, will you? And like, I was like, oh my God, of course I'll marry you, all of this stuff.
Cha said she'd give her all her coins, her slime coins.
And then like later on, I was like still in shock. So I seen him, I'm like, are you serious? He was like, I'm very serious. I want you to be my wife. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. So ever since then, it's been like perfect. He had his listening party and then there, like we celebrated with like his family and his friends and stuff. So yeah, I said yes. And now we are engaged.
So do you two have a wedding date set or is it still in the works?
No, we just went to the Bahamas for, he had a show out there. I seen like 2 weddings on the beach. So I definitely know I want to do something in that like realm. I know I want to do something like either on the beach or something on the island. But the Atlantis really caught me. But it's gonna be private. Nothing big, not a huge ceremony, something private. But we don't have a date yet. But we have like a,
But I wanted to be.
We don't have a date for our ceremony. Before our marriage, we do have a date.
Okay, what's gonna be the dress code? I know y'all always kind of, being real innovative and trendy with the clothing. So you think you're gonna do something like wild and funky with the
Shout out to Becky.
Yeah, we're gonna be. Our wedding is definitely gonna be like different. It's gonna be dope. And the thing is, we're gonna have we want to have like a big budget. We want it to be dope, but at the same time, we want it to be intimate and private.
No, he wants it.
No, he wants it to be big. I want it to be intimate and private. But yeah, we're gonna do something funky, something crazy.
What would you say for some of the reasons for your separations or just some of your issues that you two have been have been through together?
Being in the studio with girls, a lot of little.
Yeah, you should tell.
Like.
Just Ani, what's good, family? I see you.
Little weak things. Some we don't supposed to separate about. I guess she has like a trust issue because of one of her old guys. So she thinks every guy's just a creep. She think we just call 50 girls to the studio and just have all kind of sex and oral sex.
I'm cool. I mean, we have an understanding. It took us a lot to get to this point. When I say a lot, it took us a lot. I think we deserve to be at this point, most definitely.
And you guys should look out for this album. I'm making a whole album about her. It's gonna be perfect.
How does he deal with all the women that try to throw themselves at him, and how does he, let you know that everything is cool, and how does that work out?
Well, coming from me answering, I would say like his way of dealing with it now, he's kind of upfront. We don't keep anything away from each other. Like he just tells me, he's like, babe, such and such. Or I always tell him, I'm like, babe, she's pretty. Like she cute, she's sexy. Like you know, we have like a relationship where we're honest with each other. So now, if it is a girl trying to throw herself at him, he'll be like, he keep it real with me. I find out everything. So it's no sense of him having any secrets. That's how he looks at it. And that's from him himself. He said that.
That's not, oh, get that up off of here. Hold on. I didn't cut that. Tripping. Hold on. My bad. That's not Mariah the Scientist. I think it's not, right? That's the girl, a girl he was with before her. I don't know. I don't know him like that, so correct me if I'm wrong. Appreciate y'all, family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. Here go the other one y'all was talking about. He said, were you willing to lie? He said, yes, I was. I played that at the beginning, though. I don't think it's on this clip.
We spoke about you having a conversation with law enforcement after this shooting occurred. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to ask you a few more questions about that. Do you recall telling law enforcement that you actually laid eyes on the front passenger of the vehicle?
I said that.
Okay. And do you recall telling law enforcement during your interview that you recognized the front passenger from the mechanics building?
I said that.
Hold on. I sustain the objection as to sure.
Do you recall? I'll ask you a different question. Where, if anywhere, did you tell law enforcement if you knew? I'm going to object to the reading question.
I sustain as to form.
Do you know where you saw the front passenger? Did you recognize the front passenger from anywhere?
I don't.
Are you familiar with the Mechanicsville area of Atlanta?
Yes, sir.
Do you know if anyone involved that was in that vehicle was from that area?
Or rule, sir.
You can ask that question.
I know one guy from over there. That area.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
It was one guy they called Woody. He's from over there in Powder.
He know that name, Woody. He know that name, Woody. What up, Fatima? Appreciate you, family. I see you. Hey, Jennifer Devine in the house. What's good? I see you, family. Creeping in the chat.
Right. I think it was Woody, whatever they call it. It's in it. It's in it.
Okay. Let me ask you a better question. Do you recall telling law enforcement that you knew? It's a different question.
I think it's still leading us to form, Mr. Brown. So figure out another way to ask the question.
Your Honor, maybe we approach.
Maybe who, what, when, where, why. Try that.
Maybe we approach, Your Honor.
No, maybe who, what, when, where, why. Ask the question.
It's impeachment, Your Honor.
Still. You got him on direct.
Sure. Who, if anyone, that you described in your interview was from Mechanicsville?
Woody. I got that name. It's Woody something. Nickname. Woody, whatever.
Do you know, during your interview, do you recall providing a description of the person who was the first front seat passenger to law enforcement?
I have said that.
Okay. And do you recall, as a part of that description, providing any identifiers?
Right.
How did you describe the front passenger of that vehicle from where the shots rang out to law enforcement?
I said some like, I don't know, red, like brown, something like. But at that time, I was going through so much, man, mentally. You know, I was just want anybody to get locked up, man, for doing it to my friends. So I wasn't in my right frame of mind at the particular time, man.
Do you know what kind of method you witness feel out?
Y'all go sub up to Mookie.
Finish his answer.
All right.
That's one of my right frame of mind.
Hold on. Sir, did you complete your last response?
Sir?
Did you complete your last response?
Yes, I
What you going to say?
No, that was it.
All right, okay.
What hairstyle, if any, do you recall the front?
Yo, show some love to Jennifer Devine. Dropping through and showing some love. Drop some slime, brothers. Go crazy. Gotta go. But thank you for you and thanks, chat. You guys don't know how thankful I am for you guys. We thankful for you too, and definitely thankful for the support. Appreciate you, family. Appreciate you stopping by. Y'all go crazy with the Slime Brothers and show Jennifer Divine some love. Put some JDs in the chat. Appreciate you, family. I'm gonna put your name up top. Appreciate the love. Hope you have a good day. Happy slime giving. Hope you have a great one.
Passenger of that vehicle from where the shots rang out happened.
I don't know, man.
If I showed you a transcript of your interview from the day that you spoke with law enforcement, would that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
All right. Just a brief no problem. And I am going to approach defense counsel with a copy of the same.
What exhibit are you, what are you going to mark it as, sir?
And just a brief indulgence on it. States Exhibit 323 Yankee Alpha 1.
One more time.
323 Yankee Alpha 1.
For identification. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
And I do believe defense counsel was it provided a copy. And I am turning to page 18. And I'm starting at line 21. Line 20.
The video that was shown a little while ago. You remember that video, right? You were in that video, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. I think you were asked earlier if you know when that video was.
I don't.
It was certainly before 2015, right?
Yes.
If I were to say that was in 2012, would you have any reason to dispute that?
I wouldn't be sure.
Okay. At any of the times when you met with and spoke with anyone from the DA's office in regards to coming in here and testify, were you ever shown that video and said, hey, we're going to show you this video so you can help enlighten the jury about this RICO case? Anybody ever show you the video and ask you that?
No.
Is there anything in any of that video, anything, that has anything whatsoever to do with the 2013 incident you've been asked questions about?
No.
Is there anything about you wearing red, throwing up whatever kind of signs, or whomever it is you're with in that video that tells us anything about what happened in 2013?
No.
I stand question.
So we ask the witness's answer be stricken.
Ladies and gentlemen, you need to disregard the witness's answer. And Ms. Benny, if there's an objection, stop talking.
Oh, okay.
Okay, immediately. And let me rule upon that before you complete, okay? All right.
Yeah, so that's Miss Bennett on the stand. That's the one who Miss Love was like, didn't I text you this? Didn't you text me that? And badgering her all on the stand, yelling at her, treating her as a hostile witness. They locked her up because she didn't want to testify about them stealing drugs from her house. Crazy. She said she wasn't going to show her face, and then they put her face on the screen.
Thank you.
Was the first time that you saw that video when it was played here in court?
Yes.
First time you were asked any questions about it when it was played here in court?
Yes.
Did Mr. Hamilton ever show you any videos or any photographs at any time that he met with you?
No.
Did he, Mr. Hamilton or anybody else, ever ask you any questions about gang or gang affiliation or anything like that when they met with you?
No.
Why exactly? You asked a couple questions earlier, and I want to just jump back to this for a quick second about your meeting with Mr. Hamilton and I think Mr. Atkins. You remember being asked those questions a little while ago?
Yes.
Okay. Why exactly were you reluctant to meet with folks from the DA's office? Were you?
Objection has been answered.
Sustained.
Back in 2013, is it your testimony that you do not recall the incident that you've been asked about from 2013?
Objection has been answered.
Sustained.
Yes.
Your Honor.
Madam, remember, if there's an objection, stop talking.
Okay.
Jury to disregard the witness's last answer.
When you were being questioned last week by Ms. Love, and you said that the DA lied, what were you referring to?
I don't know.
Have you, 2013, since 2013, let's see. Now, 2013, then in 2015, you went into custody, is that right?
Yes.
You were in custody for a couple years?
Yes.
You came out when?
May 2017.
One more time?
May 2017.
2017?
Yes.
You've not been back in since that period of time, right?
Yes.
The first time that you had a conversation or asked any questions about this 2013 thing was when?
I think last year.
Last year, 2023?
Yes.
Survivor Speaks in the house. What up, family? I see you. Appreciate you joining.
Are you aware
slime
that
giving.
2013 thing that they've been talking about is not even part of this indictment?
Oh, and I almost missed Ganja. What up, Ganja? I see you. Happy slime giving, family. Hope you're having a great holiday.
Objection, Your Honor.
I sustain the objection.
You know whether your name is in the indictment anywhere?
Your Honor,
I
objection.
sustain the objection.
And this video, right, that you saw a little earlier, remember you asked a couple questions about sex, money, murder?
Yes.
Sex, money, murder have anything to do with this incident we're talking about from 2013?
No.
When you were told you had to come in here and testify, you were assured by the state that your face wouldn't be shown, right?
No.
Was that your face that was shown in the video that they played a little earlier?
Yes.
That's all I've got.
Any other examination, counsel?
And they tell Jeffrey, you're waiting here. You're going to have to be here. They tell Jeffrey's friend, we're going to get a criminal trespass warrant for you. Allegedly, someone inside the car said, I'm going to go home, get a gun, and come back and shoot you in the face. That's the allegation. The security guards then supposedly step back, the car drives away. Nobody is shot. There's no incident. Jeffrey gets arrested on that. DeKalb County prosecutors dismissed that case. It was not even indicted. Now you have it here before you. The next overt act dealing with crime is September 24th of 2017. Jeffrey's with Sergio Kitchens. Sergio Kitchens is an unbelievably well-known musical performer. His performing name is Gunna. And he and Jeffrey both are under YSL. That's Jeffrey's record label. They signed Sergio Kitchens for Gunna. There's a third person in that car. His name is Cedric Jones. The car is going to Peachtree DeKalb Airport. He gets pulled over for a window tint violation. The officer gets Jeffrey out of the car in handcuffs, Sergio Kitchens out of the car in handcuffs, Cedric Jones out of the car in handcuffs. Police search the car. They find in the car supposed methamphetamine, supposed hydrocodone, marijuana, and a stolen firearm. Jeffrey was on his way to perform at the Jimmy Fallon show that night. Cedric Jones said, I packed that stuff. Somehow that is now influencing and perpetuating and moving this supposed YSL conspiracy. That's the overnight. The next one. May 18, 2018.
All right. Look like the yays have it for the love, so I'll clip into a little piece of that real quick. Not too much. Do y'all want to hear a regular voice or a squeaky voice? Push 1s for a squeaky voice, 2 for regular voice. And I, depending on how it's going, I might switch it in between. But yeah, I'll play a little bit of Miss Love badgering, what's her name? Bennett, Archillian Bennett.
Presentations, have you seen instances of retaliation due to false flagging?
Yes.
I'm sorry?
Hold on. Yes. Hold on. Basis, Mr. Menez.
I'm Apple Farley, leading. That's what's the answer.
I sustain as to form.
Thank you.
All right.
And Your Honor, thank you, Judge. I will ask the court to, once this...
Welsh Lady Reads, what up, family? I see you. Appreciate you joining. I'm going to skip down to the bottom of the chats because I didn't got backed up. But appreciate y'all. Sorry if I missed you. But if I didn't call you out, just hop in the chat. If I see a new name, I'll holler it out. Appreciate you.
State does ask a question. The fact that a question contains a yes or no answer, the case law, and I can present it to the court and to Mr. Menendez, is clear that yes or no answers are not leading questions, questions that have yes or no answers. Rather, if I were to ask, isn't it true that X, Y, or Z is a sign of retaliation for false flagging? That may be a leading question, but asking whether or not, if, is this a sign of false flagging? Yes or no does not make it a leading question. If I suggest the answer by saying, isn't it true that this is a sign of false flagging? That's a leading question. But asking, is it sunny outside? Because it's a yes or no question does not make it a leading question. If I said, it's sunny outside, isn't it? That would be leading, and I'd ask that.
I would rather you...
So you see how she just explained that, right? Then watch when she talked to Archillian Bennett. She going to be doing the exact opposite. She going to be over there, isn't it true? I told you. I text you.
Just use the who, what, when, where, why, how.
I can do that, Judge. Yes, sir.
That's a lot easier.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Yes. Do that, Judge. Yes, sir.
I would rather you just use the who, what, when, where, why, how.
I can do that, Judge. Yes, sir.
That's a lot easier.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Yes. Yes. Correct?
Yes.
And being a snitch, you don't consider that a good thing, do you?
Objection has been answered.
I'll overrule the objection.
You may answer, please.
I don't know if it probably be good or bad.
What do you understand a snitch to be?
I never was told if it was good or bad.
What do you understand, regardless of what you were told? What do you understand a snitch to be?
A telltale.
And on the streets, it's not good. You never want to be labeled as a snitch, right?
I guess not.
You heard the phrase snitches get stitches, right?
It was a saying, yeah, I heard that since I was little.
What does that mean to you?
I don't know, it was a saying that I heard since I was little. I don't believe everything I hear, so
Fair enough.
I can't tell you what it means.
Did you have any understanding of that phrase?
No.
Now, you talked about having at least 2 phone numbers since 2006. Which number did you use to communicate with the customers that you sold to? The last 4 digits of that number.
438-4983.
Now, offer for
Like when I met you at Wendy's, you remember we had a discussion, and some things you said that we wasn't going to talk about again. I guess it's supposed to be personal things between us, and you did anyway, so I guess I can say you lied.
Isn't it true that when I sat down next to you, the first thing that I did was ask you how you were doing?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't remember, like, because you had me so heated that day.
Isn't it?
There she go with the isn't it true. Didn't he say I would prefer you say who, what, where, when, how, why, or whatever? Asking questions, not no damn isn't it true shit.
It's true that you told me in that moment, I'm really feeling like I just want to harm myself.
Yeah, I told you that for a reason.
Isn't it true that I said, what is causing you to want to harm yourself?
And I told you you.
And isn't it true that after you told me you, I got up and left your presence?
Yeah.
Isn't it true that that is the extent of the conversation you and I had in the hallway?
That was the end of the conversation.
And that was all of the conversation, wasn't it?
Yeah, that day.
Now tell the jury, since that was all the conversation that day, and they've heard all the text messages, tell the jury when it was that I talked to you about things you didn't want to talk about.
That day. That was it. I ain't say you talk to me again after that.
Okay.
Appreciate you,
So,
family.
What was it in that
that
conversation you just talked about to the jury that you did not want to talk about? Was it my asking how you were doing?
No.
Was it your saying you wanted to harm yourself?
That ain't all we had talked about. It was some personal things.
Is it your testimony now that we said more stuff than how are you doing, and you saying I want to harm myself, and me saying what's causing you to want to harm yourself, and you saying you, and me getting up and leaving?
That was all?
I'm asking you, is that your testimony to the jury?
No.
Then tell the jury what topic, first of all, tell the jury how long we sat out there and talked, based on your memory.
It wasn't no longer than 10 minutes.
Isn't it true that Lieutenant Hamilton sent you the messages on February the 7th, Wednesday, February the 7th, after you expressed to me that I was making you want to harm yourself?
It was the next day.
Okay. So it's fair to say that's correct? It was after you said, I made you want to harm yourself.
I talked to him about what me and you talked to that same day.
Say that again.
I talked to him after I talked to you that same day, which was Tuesday, and you keep saying Wednesday. Wednesday was a different conversation that he was having.
Look how many times they done got mixed up. They going back and forth. How do you do this with your own witness? That's crazy. What up, Blue Eye Hillbilly? I see you. Appreciate you, family.
With me that you about to start reading and about to...
With me that the first conversation on Wednesday, February the 7th, 10:29 a.m. has already been testified about when Lieutenant Hamilton said, "Good morning, Mom. I hope you slept well. Again, don't come at 1:30.
Yeah, that was the next day.
Correct. All right. And you agree with me that the next text message was Lady Joy on February the 7th after you met with me where he said, call me please.
I met with you on the 6th, and you keep talking about the 7th.
I'm talking about the text message Lieutenant Hamilton sent to you on the 7th.
Yeah, you wasn't around when he sent me this. I wasn't here when he sent me this.
Thank you for clarifying. And isn't it true that on Wednesday, February the 7th at 6:45 p.m., Lieutenant Hamilton sent you a text that said, hit me up if you're bored later, we're not going to talk shop?
Yes.
And isn't it true that the next text message that Lieutenant Hamilton sent to you was Friday, February the 9th at 10:19 a.m.?
Yes.
And isn't it true that that text message said, good morning, can you email your resume to me at, and then there's an email address, and then it says, I'll see you at 3:30 and call you at 3. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And then isn't it true that on Friday...
That's a fact. Love don't care. Love don't love nobody at all. She has nothing. Only thing that's love is her name. That's the only thing she know about love.
February the 9th at 3:11 p.m. Lieutenant Hamilton sent you a text that said the one at 506 Moreland.
Yes.
And isn't it true that on Friday, February the 9th, after that message at 3:11 p.m., you wrote back, I'm not sure about the address. I know it's on Moreland. My son just got home, about to change his clothes.
Yes.
And isn't it true that in response, Lieutenant Hamilton said, yeah, it's by the salon and cleaner.
Oh, dang, I was on mute. My bad. I said shout out to Becky Einhorn. Shout out to Steph JK. She out hunting right now, hunting reindeers and such. So that's why she not here. Shout out to her, though. Appreciate you, family.
Okay, I'm here.
Yes.
Isn't it true that on Friday, February the 9th at 4:06 p.m., Lieutenant Hamilton sent you a text that said 506 Moreland Avenue, northeast, not southeast, but northeast?
Yes.
Isn't it true that you responded, okay?
Yes.
Isn't it true that on Friday, February the 9th at 5 o'clock p.m., the next communication between you and Lieutenant Hamilton was his text to you saying, how far out are you?
Yes.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Isn't it true that you responded, can you meet me at the restaurant because my kids are with me?
Yes.
Isn't it true that he said, what's the address?
Yes.
And he then said, and it will be quiet in there?
Yes.
And he then said, call me.
Yes.
Isn't it true that on Friday, February the 9th at 6:06 p.m., Lieutenant Hamilton sent you an address of 185 Central Avenue, Atlanta, 30303?
Yes.
And that's the address to this courthouse, isn't it?
Yes.
And isn't it true that he then said, give me a spot to pick you up on Sunday at 9:30?
Yes.
And that was 9:30 a.m., wasn't it?
I don't know. It don't say AM or PM. It just say 9:30.
Did you make plans to meet with him on Sunday at 9:30 a.m.?
I don't know if it was 9:30 AM or PM. It don't say. I talked to him over the phone and I talked to him through text.
So you don't remember whether you planned to meet him in the morning or night?
Mm-mm.
Do you remember you said, okay?
Yes.
Do you remember Lieutenant Hamilton responding, it was good seeing you and meeting your boys. Enjoy the night.
Yes.
Hey, Miss Love, can we take a brief break for just about maybe 5-10 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're in recess.
I was about to say the same thing. Thanks, Glanville. I was like, we need a break from that shit. It's only so much I could bear that at a time. Appreciate y'all being here, though, family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. We'll come back.
Jeffrey is driving a Porsche.
If y'all want to see some more, we'll come back to it later. It was almost done because I fast forwarded, but yeah, we needed a break from that.
Sergio Kitchens is in the front passenger seat. Supposedly Jeffrey is speeding. Supposedly there's another car that's in tandem speeding. Both cars get pulled over by police. There's videos. Jeffrey and Mr. Kitchens are asked to get out of the car. They're asked if there are any guns in the car. They say yes. There are guns in the car. Police get them out of the car. Any drugs in the car? No. Police have Jeffrey and Mr. Kitchens on the side of the road. Go through Jeffrey's car. They run the guns. The guns
Miss D, what's good, family?
are lawful. The police put the guns in the trunk of the car. Tell Jeffrey and Mr. Kitchens, you're free to go. Give Jeffrey a speeding ticket. Jeffrey's driving away. He stops the police. Inquires about what's going to happen with the other gentleman in the other car. Police say, no, no, no. You're going to jail. They have in the car weapons, 30-round magazines. It's not in Jeffrey's car. There's going to be zero evidence that Jeffrey put those guns in the car, knew those guns were in the car, had anything to do with them. That's your overt act.
Many of her summaries and writings and the like.
Then that was turned over in discovery already, correct?
Yeah, I probably will be opening the panel a little later on, so y'all let me know. I'll start bringing people up in about an hour or so.
Yes.
Okay.
They have from Detective Day that they're reading, the reason they can know what she'll talk about is that they've read her reports throughout that investigation. And those reports essentially are...
What up, Puerto Rican Gloria? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining.
Are bite-sized areas and summaries of what she's giving testimony on right now as it pertains to what she was able to observe in the field. So they cannot argue that there's any surprise by anything she said. They're aware of everything she said, and we've given to them the reports.
I'm going to ask a question that maybe, I mean, I've been a jurist a while, but I don't believe when we hear from gang experts, they usually have a report.
They have not had.
I haven't had one in my almost 20 years as a Superior Court judge.
Turkey for ransom? How many gift cards you got on that turkey?
And I would also say, Your Honor, that typically reports are generally from people who don't have that firsthand knowledge and who were not at any point fact witnesses. This is a situation where the expert is also a fact witness to the events that she is giving an opinion about and testifying about and has written reports about throughout her investigation.
Okay, I have one more question. How many more experts do you plan on calling?
I believe that we have 3.
Which are?
That would be retired Detective Tyrone Dennis, retired Detective Underwood.
How the interstate backed up? Ain't everybody supposed to be at home eating right now?
And Investigator Viverito.
Viverito. We've already had, I believe that we've had Daubert hearings on all of them. 2 of them. Who have we not had a Daubert hearing?
Actually 3. I'm sorry. We've had hearings on all 3 of them. Ms. Hilton reminded me we did have.
They are in fact cumulative or repetitive, but I am gonna tell you all as the state that some of this stuff is repetitive, and the court's not gonna let you just go through it in whole cloth over again. So you need to be since a foundation's kind of been laid already as to some of this, it needs to be more focused. The next 3 folks, but Mr. Steele, I'll authorize or allow you to, if you choose to do so, to go ahead and by motion present to the court what you believe that the state is already or the issues with these particular 3 witnesses. Okay.
Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Steele, did you? All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
Period. Overall, they were just on the bullshit with the rapper.
But you think Fanny, because your relationship with her, you think she cooler than it seemed. You think
that's what I'm basically trying to say, my brother. Like, I don't see her on some shit like even if she is a DA, she got a job. I don't see her on no just I'm just out to get you. Want to see you go down. Want to see you in prison for the rest of your life type of vibe.
I don't see how you saying that when you looking at Young Thug. You looking at it.
Yeah, but I'm saying I understand what
she
you're
the
saying,
head DA. She the motherfucker pull the trigger.
But guess what though? See, I always say this.
I remember I told her
cigarette. It happened one.
Let's go.
Actually tell on old boy, so she's already acknowledged that he shot him.
Let's go over some of the stuff that's not the truth.
Quinn is down.
Hey, look, remember we was talking about, when we was playing the interview and we was looking for the one when they go out and smoke a cigarette? So look, Quinn showed you on the show what they do when they go out to smoke a cigarette.
Says giving her a cigarette and having one more talk. Gotcha. Talk.
Gotcha. How do you want this to go today? Because we told you you're not being held against your will. We asked for help in this homicide investigation.
You gonna pull her to the side, talk about how you want this to go today. Hold on, I don't want them to be hitting me, so I gotta try to play some music or something in the back so they don't be hating on your boy, cause they be tripping with they stuff.
It's a homicide. Remember I told you what a homicide was? When one human kills the other. I need to make sure you're telling the 100% truth.
I don't want to get caught up in this.
You're caught up in it. It's too late.
This isn't my motion. Or it should be my motion. He has sat through unnecessary jury selection for months, bringing in over 2,000 people when the jurors were chosen from the first 511. That should not be on him. This is excess. He's now sat here for a month while the antics of Judge Glanville and Lawyer Love and Lawyer Hilton cause him to just wander and squalor in a jail. The case is, God forbid there's a conviction, going to be reversed potentially because these are serious issues, and I've raised them. I've put them to the court. There are issues of confrontation clause violations, prosecutorial misconduct, judicial misconduct, not being present at a critical stage of proceedings. There is no reason to believe that Mr. Williams is fleeing. He would be crazy, because if he flees, the case goes on, because it's mid-trial, and he waives his appellate rights. He has the strongest ties to the community and the backing of wonderful people, both near and far, who are willing to come. Those are my changed circumstances.
All right. Thank you. I do not, they are changed circumstances from, yes, things happened after the bond was decided to begin with. I don't know how I would have decided the bond originally. That's not before me. Those are not the kind of changed circumstances that speak to the Ayala factors, and so I'm not going to reconsider the bond.
Well, let me ask one more then. There is a judge who joined the prosecution team. He said, we need a witness's testimony. He encouraged the witness, more than encouraged, to testify against Mr. Williams. I think that should come anew to the
All right, well, that may or may not be in a substantive error in these trial proceedings. I've got that under advisement right now, but that also would not be an Ayala type change circumstance. Okay. So I appreciate you presenting this to me, but I'm not going to reconsider bond.
Even though potentially it was not done by a fair tribunal.
All right. There is nothing, and I'll make a determination with regard to that substantively, but I will note that Judge Krause, who had a lot of these issues before her in the motion to recuse, her finding, while I think dicta, was that there was nothing improper. She said, maybe I'd have done it differently, but that there was nothing improper substantively with what occurred. So at this point, we don't have, and the basis of her recusal was not that Judge Glanville is biased. It was that he engaged too vociferously in setting forth facts and information when he denied the motion to recuse, and that was not what the rules require, and so recusal was necessary. But she even, I think, went on to say, but even with that, I think he could have continued on unbiased. It's dicta, but right now, that is your position in the litigation. It's not a factual finding. It's substantively before me. And if that is the case, then there will be a different ruling made that will impact this trial, that may result in a mistrial, that may result in a mistrial with prejudice, but that would not impact a reconsideration of bond. Now, if there's a mistrial without prejudice, then bond maybe could be considered then. That might be a changed circumstance, but right now we don't have that.
Then I'd like you to address just one last thing then. Judge and district attorneys come out after the ex parte hearing, and not a syllable about Brady evidence. It all should have been spilled right then. That's an ongoing concern. So my point is, you have the same judge denying bond, the same judge hiding Brady evidence. So I'd like you to consider that.
All right, thank you. I understand. It's not an appropriate consideration, but I understand what you mean.
Is that ultimately, when it comes down to it, the state did not indict this correctly, and the state did not put it in the overt acts correctly, and they specifically alleged a crime, a specific crime in the overt acts. So we moved for a directed verdict on the substantive charges, and Mr. Abate and the state provided case law that saved that and opened up the possibility for a lesser included, and I get that, but I don't see that.
Hey, FFS, that might be why it's backed up. She talking about they doing whatever not a raffle. What she say?
That same.
Anyway, they giving away free turkey. That's probably why it's backed up.
Mechanism of saving the charge for overt acts.
Right.
And so that's kind of where we're at. Essentially, I'm suggesting that there should be a directed verdict on the overt acts.
Yeah, I mean, I think those overt acts need to be removed. 174, 175, 189, and 190.
Mondo, the original snitch. This D crazy.
Your Honor, may the state briefly address that issue?
Sure.
The state does believe that for the reasons that Mr. Floyd was just articulating about the case law for a substantive count of 133, as the court, as we have addressed, you can have the possession of a firearm by a convicted felon because it's a lesser included. Legally speaking, the argument for, an overt act language which does not have to have as much specificity as a count that the jury is deliberating on. The first language in 190, for example, is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. It obviously has the superfluous language because it's not completed of the underlying felony, but that same logic for a count, which has to be more perfected than overt acts do, because overt acts do not have to be crimes.
I understand they don't have to be crimes,
Yes,
but they've
Your
been alleged to be crimes with specific statute numbers. And yet y'all haven't included what would be essential to make them a crime. So are you arguing that the overt acts should be lesser included also, or what are you saying? What's your argument?
Your Honor, my argument is that if the jury is tasked to decide if on March 17, 2022, when Shannon Stillwell possessed the firearm by a convicted felon,
Previously convicted of a felony involving use or possession of a firearm.
Yes, Your Honor. That in the state's mind, the lesser included argument on a substantive count is a harder standard to meet than an overt act. There's no such thing as like a directed verdict on an overt act as there is with substantive counts. And so the state believes that same legal principle of why a lesser included of possession of firearm by a convicted felon can be included on a substantive count is even stronger on an overt act.
So are you, so I'm
Yes,
clear,
Your Honor.
are you asking that these be converted into just possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in the overt acts? As
Essentially,
kind of a lesser included crime?
Yes, Your Honor, and if the state, if you, like, for example, if the state, from my understanding, were just to, redact, or essentially, yes, Your Honor.
All right.
And I'll let Mr. Floyd.
I mean, I think that there is evidence presented for that. And I hope y'all understand what my thinking is on because 133 requires that it be asserted that they did this while they were attempting or committing a series of crimes listed or types of crimes listed in the statute, and that is in nowhere listed in your overt act. That seems to be problematic. But simple, if you will, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, you don't have to be possessing it while committing a crime, you just have to be possessing it. And that has been asserted in each of these overt acts.
Well, and Your Honor, just to supplement what my colleague Mr. Adkins was saying, I'm holding this up because I've been informed they can't hear me behind otherwise. The point that this does different work as an overt act than it would as a separate substantive charge. Frankly, only just the fact that he had the gun during the course of the conspiracy is enough for it to be an overt act. It just he is in possession of a weapon.
I know y'all didn't allege it that way.
Well, that may be so, but it still does the work under it. I mean, it wouldn't.
They cannot return. I find overt act 190.
Mm-hmm.
He committed this crime when you have not asserted that every element of that crime. They can't possibly find that when it hasn't been correctly asserted. Y'all have left out an element. So unless you got case law, you're not going to convince me on that one. Okay. We have moved on to whether it should be redacted, modified to essentially assert a Section 131 crime of simple possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. And I think that has been sufficiently asserted in each of these overt acts.
Excuse me, and the state may be able to find a case, but I haven't, I mean, and you may be aware of a case, Your Honor, and in my limited time I haven't found one, but I don't believe that there's a case that permits the court to go back
I
and
do not
fix.
have any idea whether there is.
Yeah, I do not believe that you can go back now and fix
their sloppiness.
error that they have made or whatever. Fix what they have done at this point in time by modifying the allegation of this overt act. At this point, I just don't think you can do that. I think the only option is to redact it, Your Honor, and it would be, I think it would be error to go ahead and change that.
I don't know. So
because that's what we have been.
I'm sure we'll have some time between now and when we actually send it out for somebody to do some research on that. So we'll put a pin in overt acts 174, 175, 189, and 190. They're absolutely not going to be included as a 133 offense. Y'all can let me know if there is case.
Puerto Rican Gloria says she getting Japanese commercials. Hey, I don't choose what commercials y'all get. That's based on the algorithm. Appreciate you though, family. Y'all hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend.
Law out there that answers our question on the floor right now of whether they could be converted into a 131 offense, since it at least asserts that. But I don't know whether we can change it like that. So we'll come back to that.
Just a clear, do you want specific law, subject and apart from what was provided last week, that would allow?
Yeah, because we need it specific to, can an overt act, you know, in the midst of a trial after the evidence has been closed, be modified to assert what would be a lesser included crime that is fully alleged in that overt act.
Good morning, Mr. Weinstein.
Good morning.
We saw a few questions coming back from the jurors this morning. I want to talk about all the questions, but I don't have a lot of time. I want to talk about the one where they asked about the watch. And obviously the judge gave the instruction about
not the watch.
You know, a lawyer's testimony is not evidence. But it's interesting that the jurors even asked that question, and it goes to Detective Viverito's or Investigator Viverito's credibility. Do you think that the answer will suffice the jurors' understanding of the judge's response?
You know, it's hard for me to get in the jurors' heads as to why they would ask about the watch. But if you remember, the question was, did I say that it was my client's watch, or did I refer to it as the watch? And the only thing I'm guessing that they were trying to figure out from that was, if it was my client's watch, maybe he was living in the home. And so, of course, I never said that. I had always said it was Jeffrey's watch. And so if I referred to it in closing, I never would have said that. I would have never said my client's watch. So I'm thinking they were just trying to make sure that maybe one juror thought, well, maybe that indicated he lived there because his watch, if I had said that, which I didn't, his watch was in Jeffrey's closet. And I don't know. I was hoping they just asked that to dispel that issue.
And obviously, Mr. Still is not here because of the plea deal. That question may have been asked of Mr. Still, but since you were there bringing up the watch, they may have honed in on it because they...
Well, yeah, I was the one that was asking about the watch because, again, Mr. Steele was not here to ask about it. I'm sure he would have been asking about it.
The burrito, Max Shard over there cooking it up.
And as I told the judge, while the judge called it a red herring, I mean, and I think she meant that in a complimentary way, for sure. But again, my point was, this goes to the integrity of law enforcement.
And I caught that right away. I mean, wait a minute, we're red herring. That's why you was asking about the watch.
She knew that. She knew that. So.
But you made sure she understood that. You wasn't trying to. I made sure. You know. But the other question is, there were 3 counts, 59, and I get the numbers right.
I believe it was 56, 59, and 61. Okay. Or it could have been 57, 58, and 61. I'm sorry.
What can you glean from the answer to the question? If you find him, if the marijuana's connected to the other 2 charges, would they have to be connected to the other 2 charges?
Well, I think they were trying to understand the interrelatedness of those 3. And to me, the only thing that connects them together is the intent to distribute marijuana. Plus, they asked another question about intent. So I think they were trying to understand that marijuana...
What happened? Y'all ain't rocking with Doug? Where everybody go?
Intent to distribute marijuana aspect of it, which is why I was really glad that the judge gave that instruction that, well, you have to consider each one separately, but intent to distribute marijuana must be found for you to find guilty on any of those.
Last question. Ms. Love was kind of acting as the director of the four videos being shown. I had knots in my stomach when she was talking. I don't know why she, it's just her, being so, obviously she's the head prosecutor, but, honing in on those clips, and then why there were many clips. The jurors asked for a specific.
Yeah. So I wanted to make sure, and that's why I approached the bench again. I just wanted to make sure that they, especially because they began playing clips that were not requested by the juror. So I just wanted to get that stopped right away before other things came in, and that the state.
Yeah, that would be dope to hear from some of the jurors about what was going on behind the scenes. They need to do their own show. I need to get one of them on here or something.
We only played those clips that the court ordered them to play and no others. So I wanted to, given my past experience with the previous prosecution team and seeing as how the leader of that team was back down there, I just wanted to make sure that they followed the court's directives.
Last question. Last night I watched day number 2.
Yeah.
I watched the openings.
Okay.
Today.
FFS got the abused, battered turkeys on deck.
It's a year from the day.
They done made it through the war zone.
I heard, yeah.
Is that coincidence? Because this is so...
No, this is perfect. This is exactly where this story should end. Okay? We'll talk later. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to deny the motion for mistrial. It's not as if the state couldn't have gotten the testimony in an appropriate way anyway. It's not like the testimony itself is that big of a deal. But I am going to exclude that statement and just tell the jury to disregard the statement and any testimony that had anything to do with the statement. So let's get Mr. Sprinkle back. Did you want to put anything on the record, or are you just getting ready for the jury?
I'd like to put just a matter before the record for the court.
All right.
Your Honor, this is from United States versus Roberts, Roberts. It's 640F 2nd 255. It's the 9th Circuit, 1981. It's been cited many times. It specifically says that continued prosecutorial misconduct may show a course of conduct establishing the intent to provoke a mistrial and bring into play double jeopardy considerations. You have not been here the whole time, and we thank you for being here. But starting with opening statement, and I know you got my motion.
I know, and I know what your argument is. Here's the thing: is that, and I understand what that law says as well. Ms. Love does not appear to be trying to get a mistrial.
Hold on, y'all. Did y'all see all that body language from Whitaker? Hold up. Let me play that piece again.
Trial so that she can as well. Ms. Love does not appear to be trying to get a mistrial so that she can try this case over again, which I know if that were what she was doing, she wouldn't be able to try the case over again anyway.
Y'all see it? What up, Always Lying Love? Oh, yeah, it must have been the ads. Sometimes when the ads pop on and the numbers drop down real crazy, so it kind of scared me for a minute. Appreciate y'all being here, though. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. Let me, Jack Glanville dancing for subs.
So that's just not applicable here. Now, is there continued prosecutorial misconduct merits a mistrial anyway based on that? Yes, potentially we get to that point at some point. But there is not, from what the court's vantage point is, an indication that the state is trying to goad anybody into moving for a mistrial so that they can retry the case because they think they're losing the case. I think they think they're winning the case.
They think they're winning.
I don't know what they think, but I will say this. This is not becoming in the state of Georgia of a trial. And it is all, but I understand what you rule. But I think that we're well beyond.
I'm going to have to skip past
This
that
is
'cause we can't
just
even hear what he's
really
saying. I didn't get a chance to
poor
turn it up.
lawyering on the part of members of the state's team. Either way, it's really unfortunate. If it's something other than poor lawyering, then it is more than unfortunate. But at this point, and we're going to just move on with that exhibit being excluded. I don't know if I can stress any more than I already have how much the state's lawyers need to make an effort to be upfront and forthright in the trial of this case. So let's get the witness back in.
Your Honor, would you allow me to either renew my motion for mistrial or consider that my motion is renewed before the asking of the next question, please?
Yes, it's renewed.
Thank you.
Yes.
You know what's crazy? Smell with your tongue. Smells cool. Where's my light? Sad.
Ice cool. The ice don't melt. You can put ice in it and sit it out for 3 hours. It's not gonna be one drip of water.
I don't even want to know what's in your cup though.
No, this lemonade is no drugs.
I don't know, bro.
Let me see. Lemonade.
Don't
Pink lemonade.
Taste it. If you get naked, then we gonna know.
Hell no, I'm not gonna taste
You know what I'm saying? you get naked up in here, we gonna know.
Yeah, got it.
We always wanted you here. I saw you. I saw you post one day. One day you just posted my picture with laughing emojis. I'm like, man, what's up with Doug? Yeah. It's a random picture with laughing emojis.
Motherfucker. Hey, I know this weird, but look. This boy took my car, gave me 3 tickets, and made me get in with him, take where I had to go, man. Too late for me to be there. And he want me to take a picture and say hey to his family. Because I don't fly bitches nowhere, P. I don't fly bitches in town. I don't fly bitches nowhere. I'm not even no vacation type of nigga. Like, I ain't even that type of nigga. Why would I, what? I don't fly bitches nowhere. No bitch traveling off of me. I'm not that type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I'm suited and booted. Like, come on, man, I ain't. What? Beat it.
The entire United States of America like dogs.
Yeah.
Like, it's a battle between him and Snoop Dogg.
Right.
They made the whole United States of America like dogs. Like, I remember it was once upon a time where it wasn't a lot of dogs, bro.
You say you got a video? You seen a video of Brian Steele in the spider sweatsuit? Send me that. I need that clip. Where that's at? I need to show that. Where that's at?
Like the early, like 1995, 96. I don't remember seeing dogs like that. And them niggas came on like that, like a lot of dogs. And then it's like, you know how you buy a Jeep and then you start seeing Jeeps? Mm-hmm. You'll never see a car till you buy it.
Right.
It's like once I finally heard DMX music, I started seeing dogs. It's like, oh damn, it really is a lot of dogs.
Significance you found in 528 Yankee towards your investigation?
Well, there was a phone number posted it was a public post, and there was a phone number that was, there's a comment section to the right of the photograph, and there was a phone number posted by the account holder that appeared to be their own.
Okay. And was the account holder Justin Cobb?
Yes.
What was the significance?
I'm going to object to that as hearsay and ask it to be stricken.
Which part?
Part about who the number belongs to.
Sustained.
Okay. What did you do to determine whose account this was?
Well, I looked at the photos that were posted in the account, I believe. And I mean, traditionally, that's what I would do with an Instagram page. It's just posted in public view.
Okay. And what was it that made the number in this post significant to you?
Well, I was looking for a number for Justin Cobb.
And what led you to believe that this number was a correct number for Justin Cobb?
Well, it was, there's probably more to it than just this, but it was posted in this Instagram comment, and
was it posted by the owner or user of the account?
That was false speculation. I'd object.
Yeah.
If he has a basis to testify.
Are you able to see and tell, looking at the posting itself, what name the number is next to? What
I would
handle
renew
the
my
number
objection,
is
also
next?
object on the basis of hearsay if he's reading from a document.
It's already in evidence, Your Honor. And
okay, when
Hey, yo, shout out to Steph JK creeping in. I see you, family. What up, though?
And, Your Honor, what?
We miss you, too.
when we were up here at the bench.
So, Your Honor, I'll ask additional questions that I think will...
Sustained.
Okay. So, after seeing this
Your Honor,
number...
I have a motion, please. May we step up?
Steph JK say she gotta go. Appreciate you stopping by and hitting the like button. Much love, family. Have fun. Shoot a deer for me. Bring it back.
Yeah. I'm going to excuse y'all to the jury room.
Your Honor, so well, first of all, my motion is a motion for mistrial based on the actions of the prosecutor. My objection initially to the item was that it contained hearsay. The state represented at the bench that it was not hearsay. There was no hearsay contained in it. We did not address the issue of what the state already knew, which is that there was a phone number attached to it that she was going to try to elicit testimony from this witness about who that phone number belonged to. That, in and of itself, is speculation, but it's certainly hearsay. The document can't authenticate itself. I believe the site for that proposition is Twigs versus State, It's 315 Georgia Appeals 191. So this witness can't look at a document and say that it says this phone number is from Justin Cobb's Instagram or social media posting. This is who it belongs to. So that was my objection. I believe the objection was well-founded. I believe the state purposely put that up there after misrepresenting as to whether or not it contained any hearsay in it. And based on that, I would move for mistrial.
May I respond?
You may.
Judge,
Can somebody put the document up? I don't see.
Yes. Would you put it up? First, the state objects to a mistrial. Second, Your Honor, what Mr. Adams indicated that he did not want on here were the comments with. Where's the phone? There it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
The comments generally being all of the writing on the right
You talking about Pistol Pete?
side of the picture.
Your Honor.
And so I said to you, is any of it hearsay? Is any of it being offered for the truth? And you said no.
Your Honor, what I was asking the witness to do is to tell what was of significance to that number and what he did.
Appreciate you, family.
In terms of finding out and corroborating information that he obtained, because he obtained phone records. I don't intend that this evidence or this exhibit will prove or show that this is Justin Cobb's phone number.
You're asking him that? And
No,
asking
Your
him
Honor.
to testify to that?
I'm asking him, and I understand the court, I'm asking him what handle it's next to, and Your Honor, what he did after seeing what he saw on this
That's
social
not what
media
you
page.
asked. You represented at the bench that none of this, that being the writing on the right side of the picture, which we're all squinting at because it's tiny on the piece of paper. And so I am relying upon you to actually be honest with the court and opposing counsel so that we can deal appropriately with the evidentiary issue. Was any of it being offered for the truth? And you said no. And then you turned around, and after it was admitted over the overruling of the hearsay objection, based on the representation that nothing was being offered for its truth, you drew the witness's attention to the phone number and tried to have the witness testify to whose phone number it was. If that is not offered for the truth, what is it?
Your Honor, it explains what steps he next took. It wasn't that he sat there and took this phone number and said, okay, this is Justin Cobb's phone number. He went and sought records based on what he saw on this social media post. So it's not, this post can't prove anything, but I do expect that the witness will testify based on what he saw, regardless, because it's a legitimate.
Why can't you just, at the bench, when you know that the reason you're offering it is for the phone number, and then to ask the witness other questions about what he did based on that phone number and seeing that phone number, say to everybody so that we know what we're dealing with, you know, it's this phone number, and then I'm going to ask him XYZ about the phone number, and then we'll know what we're dealing with.
Because my understanding that what was being objected to was not the phone number, was the comments that was the words, Your Honor. And again, this piece of evidence does not prove anything, as anybody would be able to say. But when he saw this on Justin Cobb's page, or a picture of Justin Cobb next to what he believed to be Justin Cobb's handle, he sought additional information. The entire cross.
Number with the comments.
I'm sorry, what, Your Honor?
I mean, that is included within what you're now calling comments, all of them just being.
And I asked at the bench what comments they were asserting was hearsay, Your Honor. I literally asked
that. I asked at the bench, is any of this being offered for its truth?
And Your Honor, it's being offered to explain DDA Sprinkle's actions that he took next. Your Honor, these records have been collected as part of what he did in this investigation. He was asked on cross-examination, did he take particular steps to corroborate what was given to him in certain interviews? That was the preceding question before I asked him about this particular post. So the state intended and intends to introduce the records that DDA Sprinkle produced or obtained after seeing this post.
Her lying ass. What up, Fraser HK? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a nice slime giving.
This post can't suffice to prove that that is Justin Cobb's number. This post only explains why DDA Sprinkle got the number and why it was significant to him in this investigation, where his steps and actions are being questioned.
But you know, Judge, we don't get there. I hear what the state's saying, and it's disingenuous because we don't get to the second step that they're talking about, what records he procured and why he did what he did, unless we go through the hearsay statement that's contained in the portion that I objected to. And the court is accurate. I was there, and I asked for everything that was on the right side, all of the verbiage to be. I said that was hearsay. The state said it was not. It clearly is, because to ask him that specific question, I mean, listen, none of us are obtuse. It is what it is. I think that the state was disingenuous about it. The state's being very slippery in regards to their
Much love, Steph JK.
response to the court's questions. I think it's willful, and I think a mistrial is appropriate. And I'm asking
I
for one.
can't figure out what it is. If it's disingenuous, if it is that, I don't want to malign the prosecutor standing in front of me right now, so I'm not going to say the possible things that it could be, but it is baffling to me that somebody with the number of years of experience that you have, time after time after time, continues to seemingly purposefully hide the ball to the extent you possibly can for as long as you possibly can. And I really don't want to believe that it is purposeful, but honestly, after a certain number of times, you start to wonder how it could be anything but that, unless it is just that you are so unorganized that you are throwing this case together as you try it. And I am sorry to say that. But this case is being made much more difficult for everybody because of the haphazard way in which it is being presented. I'm going to take a recess for a few minutes. I'll have a ruling when I get back.
Assistència de Xavi, més cap a la dreta per a Messi, 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 immens Messi.
Right. You see it? The delay, we're going to go ahead and call the next witness. State?
Your Honor, Ms. Hilton calls Kenneth Copeland to the stand.
All right, summon Mr. Copeland, please.
Look at her face. Watch her face. Look at her face.
Your Honor, it appears that Mr. Copeland is. Your Honor.
Here it comes. All right, Mr. Copeland, go ahead and approach witness stand. Before you sit down, if you would turn and face Deputy Hanby.
I just say, my name is Kenneth Copeland.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So you're getting a little bit of trouble, but nothing too serious in high school.
Right.
But then you said when your mom died at 17, that's when things started to change.
Right. So when I was in high school, we get in a fight and skip classes. That's the more I did. When I got to high school, my neighborhood had beef with another neighborhood, and we all went to the same school and we ride together, but that's what it was, fight. So my mom come up to school, they'd let me go back, but when she died, yeah, another fight had broke out, and then it wasn't me this time. I was already suspended. But it's a kid from my neighborhood with the same nickname.
Miss D said, oh, we have a chat couple. Wonder who they talking about. No, I don't think they a couple. I don't know for sure, so don't quote me, but I don't think so.
Name as me. And everybody was saying our nickname. And when I came back to school, the first day after she died, my first day back to school, they pulled me to the office and kicked me out. So I like, damn. I really didn't want to go to school, but it just like, damn, y'all gonna kick me out of school my first day back? Like, it wasn't no sympathy, but they said that the school was like, instead of sending you to an alternative school, we just gonna give you your withdrawal papers and you can go enroll in another Atlanta public school. I like, well, y'all could just keep that shit. I throw it in the trash and went on about my life.
Okay, so you didn't graduate?
No, I didn't.
Okay, did you ever get your GED afterwards?
No.
Okay.
I went to jail.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you knew how to read and write and math and everything else like that?
I comprehend every now and then on certain stuff, like, so it's just like.
What up, Christina Diaz? I see you. Appreciate you joining, family.
Shit, I don't know.
Okay.
When I was in the class, they didn't teach, being in special classes don't teach you as regular classes did.
Huh.
You feel me? Like, I might was in middle school learning basic math. So, I learned, anything I know is come from what I seen as growing up in the streets.
I mean, when you look back on it, do you feel that messed you up because you are now 17, 18 years old, you don't have a high school diploma, so you can't get certain types of jobs. You know, your reading and writing are not up to par, so it limits what you could do legally.
I think I messed myself up when I crashed my head. Because it's like, later on down the line, it's all affecting me. Like when I was going to school, I lost my drive for school when I couldn't play sports. I couldn't pass the physical. So when I was going to school, they not doing it as they doing it today, where deaf players can play in the NFL. They told me that I got a hearing problem. Somebody hit me too hard and knock out my hearing, you know. So I'm like, well, what's the purpose of going to school? I didn't think to be a lawyer, a doctor, someone that had to get a law degree or whatever. Not a law degree, but education. I thought about sports and that was it.
I think of a pug when I see BBL Brown. He looked like a little excited. I had to pop up before too. It was like, objection! He'd be so excited to jump up and say objection like his owner just came home.
Okay, well, you had a best friend named DB.
Mm-hmm.
He got killed.
Yes.
How old were you at the time?
Grown. I don't keep up with the years, so he got killed in 2013. So that's like what, 11 years ago. I was like 22.
Okay, how did he get killed?
Coward ass drive-by.
Drive-by.
Yeah.
Okay. After he got killed, you said, I had to go terrorize. What does that mean?
Hi, guys.
Exactly
How
what it
is
sounded like it
everybody?
meant.
So you were just angry and wanted payback for the situation.
I was just angry with society, period. You know what I mean? Like, so I didn't care. I just went outside and just lived my life every day on the edge.
Without naming any names, did you know who did it?
No.
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 Does that bother you? That your best friend just got killed and you don't know who's behind it?
It still do bother me because it's like, he's the type of person just stand out. So it's just like, I don't believe in mistakes.
How does that transition to him becoming one of your best friends?
He ended up going to jail like 3 times. Not for that. He didn't ever go to jail for shooting me. He ended up going to prison like 3 times though. Like doing like 5 years, 3 years, 2 years, shit like that. I don't know. I just like grew a heart. I think I just grew a heart from him because of prison. I'm just like, fuck, this nigga keep going to prison. Man, I can't even kill this nigga.
That ain't funny, man. This guy is so crazy. You like the Joker for after the other thing they used to say about you.
That nigga crazy.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You can just put them anywhere and they just... It matches your hair.
Yeah.
It's blend right in.
That's so good.
Oh, that's hard, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now y'all folks stop being scared of snakes, man. You see how he handling this shit?
Yeah, that's. Slap in.
Slatty.
Yeah.
I heard that you was protecting the city of Atlanta, basically, after Katrina. Because it was people.
Miss D said what I missed. I had to take a curse words break as an individual. Appreciate you, family.
People coming into the city, they was robbing folks and like killing folks, and you was on some like superhero Avengers shit, like protecting the city of Atlanta.
Who'd you hear you be getting your information from about me?
All these myths. Urban legend.
I honestly don't think nobody told you that.
I promise you.
I think you just think that. Like,
no, man.
Now you can look at somebody like, yeah, I bet this nigga had the fucking whole world.
You know what?
Well, that was a self-fulfilling prophecy in terms of what I told you might happen. But I don't know what conversations you have with them, but I suspect that they're
Michelle Richmond, what's good, family? I see you. Appreciate you joining.
consistent with what the dictates of 24-5-507. Now, Monday, we'll go ahead and I'll call him out before the jury comes in on Monday morning. We'll ask him whether or not he wishes to continue his testimony, because I don't want him to invoke in front of this jury if I can help it. So since he's made it once already, I'm going to ask him before the jury gets out here on Monday, is it your intent to invoke your Fifth Amendment privilege? If it is, he's going to go back into custody until he's willing to go ahead and give testimony. Because
Atkins always looked like he directing the plane.
he has immunity, so he has to testify.
Judge, the only thing that I would say is that the primary reason Mr. Copeland is in custody right now is because the state has utterly failed to follow up with me in any regard with regard to what Mr. Copeland.
Brown does the Carlton for show. You know, I meant to make that clip like months ago. I forgot all about that. I might need to write that down. I forgot to make BBL Brown doing the Carlton dance.
Wants to do or intends to do.
I suspect that that's probably not true.
It is grossly unfair.
I've known you for almost 2 decades. I've known Miss Hilton and Miss Love in particular for a long period of time, and I don't think that they would do that to you.
Judge, at no point did they ever reach out to me about Mr. Copeland. About Mr. Copeland's testimony here today. The last time I heard from anybody in the Fulton DA's office was June of last year.
Ms. Hilton, did you reach out to Mr. Melnick? And if so, when?
When I talked to Mr. Copeland, he told me Mr. Melnick was not his attorney. So that is, I talked to the witness because
when did you talk to Mr. Copeland?
Last Friday, because my understanding prior to that is that Mr. Melnick had told Ms. Love that he wasn't his attorney. So when we went to go serve him, I understand that he did not have an attorney. When I met with Mr. Copeland, and this is Friday evening, Mr.
Look at her lying ass.
Long and I went to go meet with him.
And look at Love, like hand signing everything she say.
In the car, we said, hey, I think Mr. Melnick's your attorney. He said, Mr. Melnick is not my attorney. He said, I haven't even talked to him. And then that is when we proceeded to begin our conversations. Anytime that Mr. Copeland did not want to speak with us, we did not speak with him. We called him on Monday to see if he could come down here. He said he didn't want to come, or he didn't respond. We left it alone. On Tuesdays when we picked him up for the first time.
What up, though, Texas T? Happy slime giving to you. Hope you're having a good holiday. Appreciate you joining, family.
On Tuesday, when he did not take the stand, we went upstairs. We had some conversation. We left. Mr. Long took him back home. And then yesterday, he came back down here with us. Again, we showed him some of the evidence that we were going to show him, and that was the extent of it. And if at any time Mr. Copeland would have told us he wanted his attorney present, we would have called Mr. Melnick. But our understanding was, one, he was not his attorney. Mr. Melnick disavowed being his attorney, and Mr. Copeland told me he wasn't his attorney. So that is what I based all of my decisions after. It was not until 6 o'clock last night, or whenever this email was sent from Mr. Melnick with Mr. Shard and Mr. Steele.
She said, that's what I based all my decisions after. Not on, but after.
On it, that I get this idea that you've been talking to my client and then my client is going to plead the fifth, which brought us here today. That has been what has happened since last Friday, Your Honor.
All right, so
I want you to understand what's going on. Some guy that you've been dating or knowing for 3 years is a suspect in a homicide. This doesn't just go away. I'm not going to lie to you. This is serious. This isn't...
This is serious. This is not gonna just go away. This is very serious. I'm gonna show you. It's serious as these honey baked ham gift cards.
Like a dead cockroach. It's a human life. You have to tell the truth.
I don't know his real name.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna turn you back over to Detective Griffin. He's in charge of what happens here.
All right. I will stop, Your Honor, on page 19 at...
Hey, yo, Julie Horn, what's good, family? Just in time. We got your boy Sammy Davis up in here. Up in here. What up, what up? Happy slime giving to you. Hope you having a great one. Appreciate you joining.
And I don't want you to read out loud what it is that I'm handing you.
Right.
I want you to start here. And then come over here and finish right here. And when you finish reading that, I want you to look up at me, okay? So from here to here.
All right.
1825, line 25, and page 19, lines 1 and 2. What do you recall having told law enforcement that the hairstyle of the front seat passenger was?
It was dread.
Dress. Do you recall, based on what you just read, what complexion you described the front seat passenger to have?
Yes, sir.
What complexion was it?
Brown skin.
Okay. And I'm gonna just take this.
Got a fiend on the stand lying for him. That's crazy. I ain't never, ever in my life seen nothing like that. Appreciate that, Jerome Street.
And close it, because you can't read from it.
Okay. All right.
All right, do you recall the age that you indicated the front seat passenger being in? Is that enough?
I can't recollect on that.
Okay, no problem. I'm going to show you now State's Exhibit 323, Yankee Alpha 1 again, and I'm turning to page 20. And I'm going to direct your attention to line 6 of that page to line 8.
Please do. Was that to me? I don't remember. I might have missed it. I might have forgot it. Y'all let me know what you was talking about, Nameless.
Okay? So from here, which is line 6, to line 8. And when you've read it, look back up at me and I'll ask you a few more questions. Okay, did you have a chance to fairly review that transcript? Okay, about how old did you tell law enforcement that the front seat passenger was?
He's a young dude.
Okay, looking at me.
Right.
Okay, you said he was a young dude?
Right.
About how old did you tell?
About 20.
Okay, all right. And do you recall about how tall you would have thought he was? Is that a no?
That's a no.
Okay, I'm now approaching you again and directing your attention on State's Exhibit 323, Yankee Alpha 1, and I am showing you line 23 of page 20. Line 23 to line 24, these two lines. Here you go. When you've had a chance to read them, you can look at them.
All right.
Okay. What did you tell law enforcement on that day? About his height?
By 5'8", 5'9".
Okay. I want you to look back up at me. And so, do you recall if that front seat passenger had any facial hair? Looking at me.
No.
Okay. You don't recall? I'm now approaching again to show you States Exhibit 323 Yankee Alpha 1, and I am directing your attention to page 21 of that same exhibit, lines 2 through 3. And when you've read those lines, you can look back up at me.
All right.
Okay, what did you tell law enforcement and looking at me?
No.
Dang on lie. Hey yo, no one. It's mob with 2 D's. MODD, mod ties. Cause mob is with 2 B's. That's why I say that.
Yeah.
No official?
Right.
Okay. Now I want to circle back to something you said earlier. What did you mean when you said that you told Detective Thorpe that you was messed up and wanted to get somebody locked up because when I said
You've seen the BP video, correct?
I have.
And you've seen it, Detective Hogan showed it to you?
He did, for the purpose of identifying the individuals, yes.
Right, okay. Have you seen the FedEx surveillance video?
I have.
Okay. I'd like to watch it with you. Is that okay?
Sure.
Mr. Kokomo, if you could keep it up. Okay, before you start, Mr. Kokomo, investigator, when did you first see the FedEx video?
It was after I met with Investigator Hogan in the afternoon of the 16th, so it would have been after that.
Okay. Were you aware that, and maybe this will help you answer this question, you're aware that Detective Hogan swore out warrants against my client without ever viewing the FedEx video?
I can't speak to what he did or did not do.
Okay. When did you most recently watch the FedEx video?
Probably maybe like a week ago.
Okay. How many times in total have you watched the FedEx video?
A few times.
Okay. A few times. When you say a few times, how many is it?
I mean, I've watched it a year ago, or a couple years, like 2 years ago. I watched it.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Kokomo.
I went and grabbed some clips of some gunshots at night too. It's kind of hard to tell because some guns do have a high flare, and some of them don't. A muzzle flash, a high muzzle flash, and some of them don't. So it is kind of hard to tell though. I'll let y'all be the judge. I got some clips coming up. There you go, family. My ties. Appreciate you. Y'all go sub up to No One. The music master over here right now. Appreciate you, family. Y'all go sub up. Check out some music.
Mr. Kokomo, if you could pause that video right now. Thank you. Investigator Viverito. At this point in the video, as we have it paused, you would agree that Mr. Drinks' red Versa is on the left, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You would agree that Mr. Stillwell's rented white Audi with tinted windows.
Correct.
Is in the middle. And you would agree that Mr. Nichols, actually Miss Lewis, Mr. Nichols' wife, that Ford Fusion is on the right, correct?
Either the right or staggered behind it, yes.
Okay. And according to your investigation,
the shooter is turning the streets into a war zone.
My bad. I thought I had that muted for one, but also, let me rewind that because I don't know if y'all was able to see it. Let me move this chat real quick. Let me move Shard real quick. All right, let's see.
Fire.
Yes.
Okay. Lewis, Mr. Nichols' wife, that Ford Fusion is on the right, correct?
Either the right or staggered behind it, yes.
And according to your investigation,
The shooter is turning the streets into a war zone.
Damn it, now Love blocking the way. My bad, family. Let me move Love big head ass out the way. All right, one more time.
Fire.
Yes.
Okay. And according to your investigation,
The shooter is turning the streets into a war zone. Fire.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Stillwell is in the car with Mr. Garlington per your investigation.
The shooter is turning the streets into.
Now that's quite a muzzle flash right there. You would definitely have seen that if it was like that. We definitely would have seen that on the camera if it was outside the car like that.
Into a war zone. Fire.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Stillwell is in the car with Mr. Garlington per your investigation.
Correct.
And Mr. In the car, the Ford Fusion, we have Mr. Nichols driving,
Correct.
Mr. Boyer,
Correct.
and Mr. Farley.
Correct.
And your theory is that while at this light, Mr. Stillwell shot Mr. Drink.
Here go another one. Let me make sure y'all can see it. Let me scoot the screen over a little bit. I didn't really get to test none of this out. I made it and I was, like I said, working on my car and all types of stuff. So let's see. Right here, boom. Move this over. Come on now, move. Oh. What the heck? All right, let me do it over here then. That's cool. Here we go. All right.
Correct?
I'm not the homicide investigator, so I'm going along with the evidence that was presented to me by homicide. But yes, that's consistent with what Detective Hogan, his case.
Well, you know, he swore out a warrant for Shannon Stillwell for actually shooting Mr. Drink.
That's consistent with what Detective Hogan had found.
Okay.
Now see his ain't muzzle flashing as much.
In this video, you could see headlights, correct?
Correct.
You could see traffic lights.
You can see tail lights and traffic lights, yes.
And you could see brake lights, correct?
Correct.
All right, awesome. Mr. Kokomo, could you just play the video? And I'm just going to ask you to look at the cars closely.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all think about that, family? Look at them flashes.
Okay, pause, Mr. Kokomo, please. All right, so we're paused at 102:36 on this video. At this point, Mr. Stillwell in the white Audi is pulled off, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and Mr. Nichols and with Mr. Boyer and Mr. Farley have pulled off.
Correct.
Okay, while they...
Y'all show some love to Nameless. Drop some slime brellas in the chat. Go crazy with the slime brellas. Appreciate the donation, family. Appreciate you. Thanks for the entertainment. Authentic, organic, homegrown entertainment. It's artistry at its finest. Appreciate you, family. I appreciate that. For real, for real. Much love, much love. Y'all show some love. Drop the slime brellas.
They were there at that light with Mr. Drinks. Did you observe any muzzle flash on that video?
No, and with this quality of video, I would not expect to see it.
Okay. Right. You just see brake lights and traffic lights and headlights, but no muzzle flash. Okay, I got you.
A muzzle flash is much, much, much dimmer than a brake light. Like if you're shooting at night, you're hard pressed to see your own muzzle flash.
Firearms expert again.
I'm telling you my experience from shooting a firearm. We do take night firing courses.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Gunshot residue. You aware that the headliner from Mr. Stillwell's car, the Audi, was collected and tested for gunshot residue?
I am.
You ever talked to Alexander GBI analyst Alexander Coven about the results that he found?
I have not.
And you are aware that warrants were taken out certainly before any of those GSR results were in, correct?
Correct.
Let's talk about tint. You've been preparing with the state. You know that the state has said that Mr. Stillwell had tint applied to his windows of that white Audi upon renting it, correct?
Correct.
In violation of the rental agreement, I may add.
Correct.
Okay. And this tint was applied on Flat Shoals Road, according to the district attorneys, at about 6:30 p.m.?
According to them, yes.
Okay. You were able to observe the white Audi on March 16th?
I did not walk. Wasn't that interested in it at that point, so I did not walk. It was very, very dark.
Have you seen the pictures that Miss Antoinette Green took of the white Audi after it was recovered when Mr. Stillwell was arrested?
I have.
Did you see any damage to the tint, specifically the front driver passenger tint on that car?
I did not.
That would be the right front, the right left, excuse me, the right left side. Front.
Okay, all right. Mr. Kokomo, if you could rewind again. No, actually, you know what? I'm sorry. Keep it here. Keep it here. Just play it. I'm sorry, Mr. Kokomo. Okay. You saw that car speed up behind Mr. Stillwell? Pause it, please. You saw
Yes.
that? Mr. Stillwell, you're aware that he, well, you've already stated this, he was victimized in the past. Someone shot through the rear windows, killing Tierra Jones.
Yes.
And now, that car that sped up is next to Mr. Drinks, correct? Or approaching Mr. Drinks?
It's approaching, but it stopped short of Mr. Drinks.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, if you could please play it. Okay.
She got some good vision to see
So
that.
now there's a pause. So now there's one car next to Mr. Drinks, correct?
It's still not next to him. You could see from that angle that it looks like the front of the car. I'm sorry. The front of the car is like, from what I can see, looks like the front of the car. The front wheels are still towards the back of the vehicle. It's not like exact with the car.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, if you could please play. Pause. See that car make a U-turn?
I do.
Okay. What car was next to Mr. Drinks when that car suddenly made a U-turn?
Judging by how the lights are, that car still appears to be back a little bit, but next to it.
All right, so now you're making three-dimensional evaluations, but we can't see a muzzle flash off this.
A muzzle. Mr. Sharp, I'm going to explain to you. When you're, I don't know if you're mischaracterizing it. When you go to the range, example, to fire your weapons at night, and there's a line of shooters, it's not bam, 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 lights everywhere. It's a very, very muted, if it shows. So this far away with this quality of video, I would not expect to see that.
Okay, well, let's talk about this car.
Sure.
This car makes a U-turn. Did you see, is there like a train that's crossing that would have let this person know, no, I need to find another route?
No.
Is there a officer saying, hey, turn around, you can't come this way?
No.
Is there an animal crossing the road that would have made this man do a U-turn?
No.
Who is this? Whose car is this that made the U-turn?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know if anyone ever tried to use these license plate readers to determine whose car that is so we could talk to them about why they made that sudden U-turn?
That would be part of Detective Hogan's investigation, but I do not.
Okay.
The next.
Yo, appreciate y'all being here, family. Yo, she was wildin'. She just be lying. That's crazy. And imagine how many people that they put in jail behind those type of tactics. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just lying and putting people where you want them to be and type shit. Like, that's crazy.
Crime is an overt act. This is the date of Jeffrey's arrest. So it's broken up into several overt acts. So I grouped them. This is overt act 183, 184, 185, 186, 187, and 188. And what you'll see here is they're just different items. So Jeffrey's home is surrounded. On March 9th of 2020 by law enforcement. Law enforcement has tremendous military power. Law enforcement takes control of the scene, the area. Jeffrey and more than a dozen people are in that house. You will learn that Jeffrey doesn't live at that house often. But other people live there all the time. They take care of the house. You don't leave a house unattended. The house has a lot of Jeffrey's awards that you'll see. And in the house, law enforcement finds a small amount of cocaine. I'm talking about a small amount of cocaine. They find codeine, lots of codeine. Codeine's cough syrup. People drink it if you get high. Get very addicted. Marijuana in the house. And firearms. Other people had access to this home. Other people lived at this home. You will have no evidence that Jeffrey ever touched a firearm. Those are the overt acts involving Jeffrey. And somehow that furthered this conspiracy to create territory and property and money and respect and reputation. The next series of overt acts deal with videos that are released on the internet, photographs on the internet, chats. These are not released on the internet. The chats are personal. So this is when you really know what Jeffrey's talking with people, and then conversation. So the first one is November 3rd, 2014. That is Jeffrey in the red sweatshirt. That is Mr. Copeland. That's Kenneth Copeland, Woody, in the white sweatshirt. And they're wearing different colors. And the RG is Rich Gang. That is a musical gang, a musical artist. Rich Homie Quan, a man named Brian Williams, Birdman, Jeffrey Williams. They had lifestyle that went across the world. Success. And Jeffrey is holding up his fingers. Suppose that's a YSL. That's what he's doing.
Me and Quan about to drop a tape. It's called Young Quan and Rich Homie Thug. And I think it's going to be a world breaker. So, if you're not Fader, you probably can get a free show. I get my clothes from elsewhere. I'm not going to tell them where. Of course not. but maybe they'll catch up in the next 10 years. 10 years from now, they'll catch up. What you would think if you heard Nicki Minaj on your song? I did the same.
Mookie say, I'm bike. Can't write bike. What up, family? See you, appreciate you.
I died 50 times. Now I'm just talking, I ain't doing that. But it was amazing, though. I could have died. That's a little, man, you know, of course. I'm working with everybody who YMCMB, that's no question, everybody. From girls to guys, kids, goddamn, me and Birdman's son might make a song. Nigga, everybody around me gonna make a song. That's how we raised up, how Birdman raised all these people, that why everybody welcome.
Raised by Birdman, just like Weezy, huh?
So that we're gonna keep going. It's amazing. It's always been amazing because I always been popular. Without being a rapper, I was still popular because I always had our best dress. So I was always popular. But you know, there's gonna be a lot of little lames. But yeah, the whole city showed me love, except the cops, they always fucking with me, man. Nigga always trying to lock me up for nothing. Speeding and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I turned at the light. Next thing you know, 50 cops was behind me talking about I dragged hit kind of donuts or some shit. My ring.
Look, cops been framing them since way back when. I think this was like 10 years ago? No, I forgot when it was, my bad.
It was like $7,500 per rim. Why the hell would I hit donuts? That's stupid. I would buy, my mom is 50 years old. I would buy her a new heart and brain so I know she can live probably 50 more years. That's the first thing I do. We've always been together since day one. That's one way we're gonna maintain because it ain't about no rap. Then you know how much I love him. I call him baby.
Lady Justice is blind.
Everybody think crazy.
Everybody can hear.
That's how it go. Nah, it's on. Nah. Hell no. I ain't ever did that. Like selfies and shit, yeah, but just pictures, nah.
Look, he said he never managed his own Instagram or none of that. So for all those who talking about he posting stuff, he said he ain't never posted. He don't manage none of that.
I don't do that. My manager, Twank Banks, on Instagram, his name is Twank Banks. He runs my Instagram, so I don't say anything. I don't see anything. He tried to do his best to delete it before I see it. I don't care. If it ain't lean, if it ain't about no lean, man, I don't really care. Being honest.
Time. Can you here in Atlanta? I'm Rick Fulbaum.
And I'm Joy Lim Nakrin. The judge handling this case has now delayed the trial until the new year. Atlanta News First reporter Brittany Ford was inside the courtroom. She's live now outside the Fulton County Courthouse. And Brittany, of course, this decision comes after a co-defendant was actually stabbed inside the jail.
Well, Joy, yeah, and this case has had stall after stall. First, a months-long jury selection. Defendants Shannon.
All right, so just a little bit of issue reaching Brittany there, getting her audio, but we've seen numerous delays during the course of this trial. Of course, the jury process itself was one of the
record
longest,
length.
Yeah, longest in state history, lasting some 10 months, and now this recess until after the new year. January 2nd is when the trial will resume. Comes after one of the defendants, Shannon Stillwell, also known as Shannon Jackson, or SB, was hospitalized after being stabbed in the Fulton County Jail Sunday night. The sheriff's office identified a suspect, Willie Brown, as the person who stabbed Stillwell after a fight had broken out. Again, Stillwell, one of the 6 co-defendants in this massive YSL RICO trial involving rapper Young Thug, also known as Jeffrey Williams is his real name, who is accused of leading this alleged street gang.
Some of the most dangerous offenders in the entire city, and with their arrests, crime is dropping. Joe Hankey has more.
10 defendants in custody, some facing federal charges, others facing state charges in Fulton County. Today, the FBI publicly identified these 10 individuals as being arrested over the past 10 weeks during an ongoing local, state, and federal operation known as Operation Phoenix. Some are charged with assault, others attempted murder, some are charged with drug, firearms, or gang-related crimes.
These individuals were repeat violent offenders, that there was some nexus with them and violence. we deemed them to be responsible for some of the most violent crimes in the city of Atlanta.
2 suspects still wanted as part of the operation are Jamal Nickel and Demario Leaf. During a press conference today, law enforcement officials said around May, crime began to increase in Atlanta as the city began to reopen following COVID-19 closures, and crime also increased around protests and civil unrest.
There was aspects of social gatherings and ad hoc social gatherings that contributed to these types of crimes. So it coincided with people gathering up around street racing. We had a shooting during that time as well. And so that's when we started to see it. And July was really the pinnacle.
APD Interim Police Chief Rodney Bryant says in July alone there were 24 homicides. As of Wednesday, there have been 117 homicides in the city so far this year, compared to 99 in all of 2019. APD says the men arrested and 2 still wanted are connected by the crimes committed, with several linked to gangs.
I started YSL, nigga. I'm the founder of this shit, nigga. Y'all nigga went screaming YSL till I started screaming this shit first, nigga. On the fountain, nigga. I made these young niggas want to be slime, nigga. These young niggas looked up to me, nigga. They weren't looking up to y'all goof ass niggas. I been dripping since my baby picture, nigga. The shit y'all nigga doing, nigga, I been did, nigga, without the money, nigga, without this rap shit, nigga. Y'all niggas stop playing, nigga. I been throwing sticks and 30s on me, nigga. Y'all niggas just started doing this shit, man. Nigga, I made this shit boo to be slime, nigga. I'm the founder, nigga. Mundo the founder, nigga. Let's get this shit clear understood. Y'all nigga ain't getting nigga no credibility. Y'all nigga getting on these drugs, go talking goofy, nigga. I don't want to start this shit, nigga. Don't get this shit misconstrued, nigga. I been dripping since my baby pictures too, little nigga. Y'all goof ass rap niggas, man. Y'all nigga funny, nigga. I'm the founder of this shit for real, nigga. Y'all nigga went screaming why I said I started this shit, nigga. Mundo, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all.
He would have had somebody to reach out to me from Big Jeff, which is his daddy, or somebody would have reached out and like, hey, even from Brian. Like, I done had meetings with Brian because I supposed to been on the witness list on the behalf of Thug, just trying to tell my half of my part of the story about how we started this. We didn't start it as a gang. We didn't start it with, so I supposed to been on the witness list. So if it was that serious, he would have had somebody to reach out to me and say, hey man, you need to be quiet. Right. I feel like I know my brother. I feel like he like,
and then he really can't talk a lot if we being honestly, because they listening.
Yeah, he can't say nothing about nothing.
They listening.
A gift, because you love the
Notice.
You're a young thug. We have to know.
Any brokers, anybody out there, man, we need a motherfucking plane, P. We need a plane, baby. Dirty motherfuckers. It's already hard to get planes at this point. I got nerve to be playing. We need a damn plane. How the hell you take a P off a P? How the hell you take a P off a P, man? How the hell you take P off a P? That's wrong, P. Energy for life.
Yeah, man.
You can listen to the Marathon. Mm-hmm. You can listen to the Rolling 60s. You can listen to any album mixtape he ever put out. He talking about energy in 09. He talking about energy in 09. I'm not even on energy at that point.
Right.
But I'm trapping. I don't give a damn about no energy. If your energy ain't right, you ain't around me. Nigga, if your money ain't right, you ain't around me.
Get your broke ass away from me.
Yeah. He like, I have a junkie around me. That's why he got old guys work at his shop.
Yeah, man.
Just gave this man a jump start. I don't know why God made him.
Cha said, I'm back too. I'm bike. I can't ride bike. What up, Cha?
Pull me over. But he saw my truck and he was like, yo, flat down. I gave him a jump start. I don't fly bitches in town, my nigga. I don't care to see bitches. I see you when I see you. Going there. I buy it. You cannot. Clean it. Call your lawyer. Call the fucking manager.
Like even before you even like popped off, when you had like Stoner out, I think it was Stoner, and I forgot the other record. And like rappers be in the studio with you, like, man, this nigga in here with guns right now. And I don't know if this is true. Somebody said you used to walk around with tampons in case you got shot. I swear a rapper told, I ain't gonna say the rapper name, but I swear a rapper told me that.
Walk around with tampons.
Yes, in case you got shot, you could put the shit in your...
That sound like something like fucking...
Hey, for real, with the Cash App, let me pull that up because shoot, they might not monetize this one. I got a lot of clips in here. People gonna be trying to flag my channel. Appreciate y'all, family. Let me drop that up there.
Yep, yes. Yes.
This ain't middle school when you sucking on me, please. Just because you lost me as a friend, don't mean you gave me as an enemy. I still want to see you eat, nigga. Just not at my table.
Got a bag, whole lot of mixing, a cup of shit. I want a bag, a big old bag, something he ran on. Ride with the man, go out the bag, on. No wallet, I got big racks in my pocket. Give out the bags and just got it. All the police, go to the maximum. That's gonna play with it. I'll skip big town on watching the bitch.
Because you have a right to a trial, and there's a whole bunch of rights. You have a right to testify, cross-examine witnesses, blah, blah, blah. So you have to waive all those rights first. Then there's what's called a factual basis, and that's what we're going to show you here. Factual basis, that's where you have to admit that you committed a crime. You cannot enter a plea and not admit that you did something wrong. So let's see what the judge has to say, and the prosecutor in this case.
Please state after each statement whether or not you agree or acknowledge that statements are true, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So this is the factual basis. So basically you got to admit to what you're doing, or what you did. That makes you guilty.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
I became affiliated. So he all of a sudden acknowledges YSL as a gang.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
So he admitted not only that YSL is music
He said, yes, ma'am.
label, but it's also a gang, and that he and others committed crimes in
Christine Covey, what up, family? I see you. Appreciate you joining.
furtherance of YSL.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped a vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a fire.
How is everybody?
Were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
So you were with Young Thug when you had some drugs and guns in the car. Oh, and by the way, none of that
Happy slime giving to you, family. Hope you have a good holiday.
shit was yours, right? Okay. Oh, who says it? Oh, I guess it must have been the other guy. Fucking A.
I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the gang to the detriment of my community. YSL as a gang must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes.
YSL's The Gang Must End. I deeply regret. First of all, that you don't need that for a plea. She wanted that for.
Can I get the water or something? I'm so high right now, y'all. I'm about to go to sleep on y'all now. I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
Yes, you may. We're gonna take a break soon. Hang on.
I had to bring Bean up in here for the celebration. I'm so high right now, I'm about to fall asleep on y'all ass. Y'all hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in and share with a friend one time for the one time. Look at Bean, Beanie head.
You need a moment? Keep the ball rolling.
Okay.
Ball rolling.
Mr. Coco, if you could just show me where you stopped again, remind me. 349.97, Your Honor, play further right from there. All right.
We don't have any reliable transcripts from this, so I'm going off of my notes. It wasn't clear to me from what was just played, but what I believe what leads into this conversation is Investigator Dennis asking what he knows about not getting people knocked off. And that's what leads into the scooter conversation. Now, we believe that this is relevant because not for the truth of the matter asserted, but for Kenneth Copeland's state of mind. Mr. Steele, in opening, strongly suggested, at least, that Kenneth Copeland is the real killer. Additionally, we know that Kenneth Copeland we've received Brady information. He was lying to investigators for years about this, but he's acknowledged that he in fact stole from Mr. Donovan Thomas, known as Nut, stole a chain, a phone, and other belongings from Mr. Thomas at some point. Mr. Copeland also says in his statements that the Bloods, and with the approval of Donovan Thomas and another gentleman named Mo in prison, put Kenneth Copeland on the menu, meaning he was fair game to kill.
Why is Love writing like that? Like she writing backwards. You see that? I didn't even notice that before. She got her pad all sideways.
The fact that Kenneth Copeland believes, whether it was through hearsay or otherwise, believes that Mr. Thomas has knocked off
No, I never heard of Friendsgiving.
other people goes to Mr. Copeland's motive to commit this crime. Self-preservation, essentially. That he's going to get knocked off, so he preemptively shoots Nut, or Mr. Thomas, I should say. So we believe that his state of mind at this time and his knowledge, or at least even if it's not firsthand knowledge, his perception, his belief that Mr. Thomas is capable of ordering people's deaths is relevant in this case.
Okay. Ms. Hilton?
Your Honor, for a couple of reasons, there's no good faith basis that Kenneth Copeland murdered Donovan Thomas. Your Honor, a couple things that Mr. Shard said, I'll address. One,
just started a poll to see if y'all want to do an open panel. If so, I'll set it up and I'll drop the link while I'm finishing this up. Appreciate y'all, family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend.
The interviews that Mr. Copeland had with law enforcement, beginning from January 11th all the way to June 10th. One, he has consistently said that he was not near the murder scene at the time of the murder. The phone records support the fact that Mr. Copeland was not near the crime scene at the time of the murder. And when Mr. Copeland talks about the issues that he had during this time period, he has repeated.
For those of you returning who don't know yet, it's no longer exclamation point free thug. It's exclamation point slime coins. Slime coins, all one word.
Said in all of the interviews that he has never had an issue with Nut. Matter of fact, he has repeatedly said that him and Nut were cool, were friends. Well, not friends, but at least cool, cordial to each other. So this idea of having to go into Mr. Copeland's state of mind is not even a proper purpose to bring in the rumors that he has heard about Mr. Thomas doing anything. They're trying to get in backhandedly a some other dude did it defense, in which, one, they would have to affirmatively state that one of these defendants did it. Right now, they're saying they weren't there, they were nowhere near the crime scene, that this did not occur. So there's no evidence that.
Much love, Sapphire Ridge News. Y'all go sub up. Going live at 11. tomorrow. Appreciate you tapping in, family.
That Copeland did it, and he cannot argue that Copeland is the person who did it when there is no evidence to support that assertion. There's none.
Well, doesn't Detective Dennis in this particular interview say that, hey, that you might have done it?
No, he does not say that. What you heard him say in that last person is that's what the rumor says. That is what the rumor is, that you did it. And that is what was happening. There was a rumor out there that Kenneth Copeland did it, hence why Kenneth Copeland's home was getting shot up multiple times. But there was no evidence, because what Kenneth Copeland says to all the police, every interview is, this is where my day was. I woke up at my girlfriend's house. From my girlfriend's house, I went to Mechanicsville. Then I got the phone call from Demikion. I went down to McDonald's. And when I went to McDonald's, I picked up Little D. Now things are changed because back in 2015, he says that both Little D got into his car and Nard got into his car. Now it's Little D and Shannon. But the fact of the matter, he says at the time of the murder, he was at his girlfriend's house. And that is corroborated by evidence that will come in from his phone records that at 7:25, I believe, he is nowhere near the murder scene. The phone records further indicate that.
Here, I'll drop Sapphire Ridge News link in the chat for those who want to sub up.
He is where he says he is at the relevant times. The phone records show him going from his girlfriend's house to Mechanicsville, from Mechanicsville to Cleveland Avenue. That is what his phone records show. So there is no evidence to support this now assertion that defense counsel is making up that Kenneth Copeland is the person who murdered Donovan Thomas.
So do you think Woody won't smoke with you about what you've been saying?
He probably do, but I don't want no smoke with him, because guess what, my boy? You is the biggest rat I know. I call niggas like you possums, because you's the biggest rat I know, and you a type of nigga you will send a nigga to jail. After you done did,
Where's Mondo? Yo, I just dropped the link in the chat for Sapphire Ridge News. If y'all want to go show some support, show them some love. Appreciate you, family.
Scared of you, my boy. I don't want no smoke with you. I'm on the internet trolling. You getting your money off of trolling, Charles White and all these niggas getting money off trolling, talking shit on the internet. Hey, let me get my chicken. I'm talking shit. I don't want no smoke with you, my boy.
Yeah,
I can't get no. I can't get nothing gangster with him.
Yeah, you think he'll crash out if he see you?
He
dumb
man probably will, but dude, he better know though. My boy, you bushing now. I mean, yeah, know now. Just go on, stay on the internet and keep this shit goddamn. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, cause you come anywhere in my vicinity, I'm protecting myself. Can't feel let no nigga do nothing to me. You feel what I'm saying?
If you see him walk in, you gonna think it's what you thinking if he walk in? I'm gonna check
your temperature.
All right, here we go. Lil Woody, welcome to Vlad TV.
Hey, Sam.
Long time coming. We've been talking about doing this for a minute. You know, I wanted the Young Thug trial to end before doing the interview, because I understood that, you know, whatever we do, they're going to be watching it. So I didn't want potentially anything you and I said to go into Young Thug's case. But now, since he's taken time served, I feel like it's a good time for us to actually talk.
Yeah, they've been pulling me over too. I got pulled over 3 times in the last 2 days.
Okay. In Atlanta?
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, you're popular out there. Yeah. Well, it's your first time here, so I want to start in the very beginning. So you were raised in Mechanicsville?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. And what was that like at the time?
You know, when I was growing up, you didn't have an internet, so, you know, it was just, you know, everybody in the hood chilling, you feel me? Like, it was different from what it is now. I don't get what you mean, like, what?
Well, okay, so let me rephrase that a little bit. You were growing up and you had 10 brothers and sisters. So it was a lot of kids in the house. How many boys, how many girls?
6 girls and there's 4 boys total.
Okay, all the same parents?
Yes, mom and dad.
Oh, okay, they're busy.
Right.
Okay. Where are you in the...
I'm the 7th child, youngest boy.
Okay. Now, when you were 10 years old,
All right. I'm about to drop the link for the Zoom if anybody want to hop in.
Your dad died from cancer.
Right.
Okay. How did that affect you? Because your parents are still married, a lot of kids to take care of, and now the breadwinner is now gone.
Well, it's like, I can't say it affect me, but I can't say it didn't affect me, because I never got to see what the experience would be like. You know, it's nothing I knew. I didn't know any better at the time, like. And then I had a head injury, so I didn't really. I had a head injury, so I really wasn't aware as much as a 10-year-old would be aware.
What do you mean by head injury?
When I was a kid, I rode a big wheel down the steps and crashed my head right here.
Okay.
I lost my memories, my speech, my hearing.
So do you know how long you were not able to speak? Was it years or months or?
I didn't even find it out until later. Like, when I was in the field.
I said that a while back too. Like he kind of talked like he had a head injury or something when he was younger or something like that. He kind of seemed like that.
They did a PSI, and when I read the PSI, when it came back, that's when I read up on my speech. I knew about my hearing and what I did because my mama told me, but I didn't know how bad it affected me until I read it in my PSI.
Okay. So by the time you became able to speak and, you know, all your senses came back, your dad was already gone.
No, I actually remember when he died. I remember the night that, he died.
Uh-huh.
I remember certain parts, but, yeah, I remember certain pieces. I just don't remember, like, us spending time together, you feel me? So to be able to, like, okay, this and that.
That's too bad, man.
Yeah.
I think every son especially needs to have a dad in their life.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you lost yours early and unfortunately don't remember a lot of the background. Sorry to hear that, man. Okay, so now you and your 9 siblings are growing up in a house with just a mom. How is she really managing to pay for everything?
Well, we were surviving off the government.
Surviving off the government. Most of us know about that in the hood areas.
A check from, our daddy passing, food stamps, just like every other kid in the neighborhood. And, my mom was a hustler.
Okay. I think you mentioned on No Jumper.
Sashay Tucker, what's good, family? I see you. Appreciate you joining.
That it was a trap house at one point?
I did.
Yeah. So was it?
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can get it.
Not like a trap house, like how you get a trap house, but I guess so to a certain extent.
Okay, but you were actually seeing sales happen within the house, people coming in and out and everything else like that?
The right, left side. Front.
It wasn't that tight, like, you feel me? But that's what we grew up around.
Okay. Well, then when you were 17, your mom died.
She died, yeah.
From what?
I think the hospital killed her, but I'm gonna let God deal with that and them people. But they claim it was cancer.
Okay.
And
you and your mom were really close.
I think, everybody had a bond, you know what I mean? Like, if you let one of my siblings say it, they'll say they were close. But to me, I think we was.
Nameless 50-50 on the pole. Hey, I don't blame you, shoot. If nobody hop on, I'm going to be 50-50 and be my 50 out, too. Nah, appreciate you, though, family. It's open. It ain't mandatory, but it's open if anybody want to join.
Our birthday was like 3 days apart.
I got forced to be here. I almost got tased by the police because I didn't want to go to court. I got forced to be here. I almost got tased by the police because I didn't want to go to court.
Mr. White, why are you so reluctant to come to court and seek violence?
What are you talking about? This is not my case. You really trying to beat something in my head. Like, this is not my case, man. I can tell you, about my 10 years, be what I did, yeah. It got me here, yeah. I robbed some people, yeah, they got me here. They get my time, yeah. But at this time and moment, this is not my case, man.
This is not my case.
Mr. White, in that car, Detective Dennis asked you if anybody in your car pulled out anything on it, and you said we had some guns and shit, and you didn't pull anything out, right?
How do we have some guns and shit if I left? I keep telling you, I left the shit go. I ran because I had a firearm on me. First offender probation.
Now,
police is going to show up at the store. Why would I be sitting right there with a firearm so I could get locked up?
Mr. White, it's not a coincidence that you told Detective Dennis that we had guns, and you just said you had a gun that night, is it?
We. I had a gun and ran. I don't know about no we. Don't try to put multiple guns on me. I had one gun.
There was other guns in the new Ford Escape that you all were in with proof, right?
Y'all must have got it off of whoever was in that car. Because y'all didn't get no gun on me.
Now, Mr. White, do you recall that while you were driving, you were pointing to the roadway and you said, explain what happened. You were driving up a little bit close. They feel like you were just following and pushing up on them. You remember that, Mr. White?
But nobody was following me. Nobody ain't gonna push up on me.
You go on to tell Detective Dennis and Gaither, they pull in there, we pull in there, boom. They were thinking we were trying to rob them or something. Right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. White, you tell Detective Dennis and Detective Gaither that a person named O.G. Bentley, you got some money, right?
I don't know no OG Bentley.
Detective Gaither asked you where O.G. Bentley got paid from. The rapper saw where's his money, and you said, nah, the rapper Young Thug fucked with him, right?
But I don't know, feel me? I don't know what you're talking about. You probably said, I don't know where you getting these information from.
And Mr. White, Detective Gaither asked you, it's cool if y'all drive to where the shooting happened so she could see it, and you gave them directions to get to the location, right?
No. Y'all probably got it from the gas station, man, that the shooting happened at. Why would I give you a location? There's nothing happened with me, man. It's like you trying to put me on the scene, put me there.
They said it was 30 and
This don't have nothing to do with me. All due respect, this don't have nothing to do with me. I'm serving my own bid. I'm ready to go back to prison. Complete my 36 months off a 10-year bid and go home.
Mr. White, you realize you were a victim in this case, right?
How am I a victim? I ain't get shot. I ain't get hurt.
But the bullet came in the car and you were sitting in it.
But you said I'm a victim.
He said you realize you a victim, right? He said, I ain't no victim. I ain't get shot. Hell no. Nah. Yeah, that's Big Burrito over there in the corner. Shout out to Christine. Yeah, that's her.
Victim means something happened to me. Nothing didn't happen to me.
You don't think someone shooting a bullet at someone doesn't make them victims?
I didn't get shot in the head. Somebody else did. It was not me. My head look all right, don't it?
Mr. White?
My head look all right, don't it? Shout out to No One. Y'all go sub up. Show them some love.
You remember yesterday, you're 27 now, right? In 2015, you would have been 18, right? You told Detective Dennis, when you spoke with him in the car, he asked you how old you are, and you said you were 18 years old, right?
I never spoke with nobody, bro. You keep trying to put me on a case. I cannot help you.
Detective Gaither, Ms. White, yesterday you said that you went to South Atlanta, right, to high school? Detective Gaither asked you where you went to high school, and you told her South Atlanta, right?
I mean, everybody who's staying late will go to South Atlanta. That's just an area code. Cleveland Avenue, you gonna go to South Atlanta.
So the D'Angelo White, who was 18 on first day of probation from Clayton County, and went to South Atlanta, was not you in the car that day?
I probably wasn't even in school then. I've been dropped out of school. I was going to return to school.
Now, Mr. White, you were on first day of probation at Clayton County when this happened, right?
Yes.
And when you met the detectives in the car, you told them that you got out of Clayton County a day ago on a probation violation, right? You all kept driving. and then you ask the detective to throw you something and you tell them the shit, right?
Throw me what?
Hello.
You went on to clarify $20 because you really could have never said shit. One of the bartenders wasn't going to say shit. That's what
What
you told me,
the
right?
fuck is $20 gonna do for me?
What is $20 gonna do for me? What up? What up? DC in the building. I see you, family. What's going on?
Hey, I don't know if you can.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
hear
know if you
you.
can hear me. This is my first time doing this.
Yeah, I can hear you. You gotta talk from the Zoom, not from the YouTube. Make sure the YouTube volume is down.
Okay, I did take. Let me see. Am I echoing?
No, you good. I think. Let me make
Okay,
sure on the
cool,
chat. Yeah.
cool.
What's on your mind?
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed that they didn't put on a defense. I think they did as well as they could have done, but I'm disappointed because I feel like jurors, after watching as many cases that I've watched, they won't, even though that's not required, they won't hear you contradict, refute, or just flat out destroy the evidence that wasn't.
Right. You was kind of going out at the end a little bit.
I don't know what to do about
No, you
that.
you sound fine. It clipped out a little bit. You could just repeat it what you said at the end.
I just feel like jurors, after, when they poll jurors after they leave a trial, like I've seen a couple of cases where they did just rest without putting on a defense and they came back with a guilty verdict because they didn't get anything from the. Yes, yes.
My bad. I was on mute for them. So yeah, that's a dangerous game though too. Because if they would have put on their own defense, their own case, then they would have been able to be a lot more scrutinized too with whatever they opened up. And then I don't know, but I feel you though. I feel you though. It's it's tough to say like from the outside. I would say like you know what I mean, but. I know everybody did expect him to put a case on. I think if Steele would have been there, he would have definitely had put a case on.
I feel like Steele would have had a lot more case to put on. He would have had a lot more to dismantle what the state put forward to make their evidence look really, that's because most of their evidence is circumstantial anyway. And I think he would have put some actual solid information out there and the jurors would have been, but when they lost all those other defendants, I think they were kind of stuck in.
Right. Yeah, and it also would depend on exactly what they have as far as a case, because pretty much they would have just been going over everything that they already went over, or they would have been introducing new evidence, which would have been like delay, and then you see how much the state argues with everything, so they would have had to go through a lot for whatever they had to show, and if everything is shown, they could pretty much just use what the state presented. They could use their evidence and don't really have to present their own. The main reason to do your own case is if they have more evidence that more things happened that wasn't brought up in a trial, that and they want to show more. That would be really the purpose of carrying on a case. You know what I mean?
I think Steele would have dismantled all of the experts. I think Steele would have brought in people to say, to just show what a I can't even, the credibility of their experts. If they put on 5 people and none of them had credibility, and I think they would have been able to at least do that.
Right.
And I wish Max and Doug would have done that. I think Doug is not the kind of lawyer. I'm not saying that he's not a good lawyer. I'm saying he doesn't usually do criminal cases. And so I feel like Yak could have gotten more concrete defense versus more, I think he was more about argument, conversation. He talked to him, but he didn't really. I don't know. I'm just left. I'm worried about the boys. I really am. I think they're gonna get some time. I don't know about Yak, but I think I'm worried about Shannon. I think he will get some time.
So you saying you think that the jury gonna find them guilty on some of the charges? I'm
I
for
do.
sure. We all know they're not
I
gonna get
think
the murder
Shannon
charges.
definitely. I'm not sure about Yak, but I'm definitely sure about Shannon.
Right.
I feel like it. I'm worried about that. I'm hoping not, because I'm like, whether they did what they're alleged to have done, I feel like they didn't get a fair trial, and I feel like on an appeal, it's all going to get reversed. I do feel like that, but I think in the short term, they may face some convictions.
Yeah, that's true. It is likely that it will get uh, reversed on appeal. But you know them appellate courts, they not much better now. But it's so much stuff that happened in this case. They kind of wouldn't have no choice. But they don't always appeal stuff just because people did wrong. They'd be like, well, we don't. Even if that would have been, even if they wouldn't have did that, it wouldn't have changed the outcome of the case. So we're not gonna reverse it and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Or they'd be like, especially the way that they be manipulating the transcripts. Like you see how they pick specific words, they use certain words. It's really just to use the keywords so that when the transcript showed, then it'll be like, well, they did this properly, they did what they were supposed to do according to the transcript. They don't really get to see all the Love's faces and her attitude and all that type of stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, of course not. Mr. Sustained the objection. He sustained and allowed a lot. He allowed a lot in that probably was not admissible. He sustained a lot of objections, the vague, all those objections that he sustained, all the things that he allowed in. They definitely have some reversible error on those. And because they all had that Harvey rule, they all joined in on it. So I think Glanville did a lot towards the error. I think Paige came in and was real careful to minimize some of that. But I think she even did two things that were possible errors, especially blurting out that she's trying to fix the state's mistakes. And the other one doesn't come right to mind, but she did a couple of things that I think may be called into question.
Yeah,
I know appeals are not
I don't
easy.
think
They
the
take a
state
long
meant
time.
She always like,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
She always with the, I don't think the state meant to do that, or they would, like, we played some of that earlier. I don't think it was, well, she kind of got on Love Head earlier. I played that clip, but I don't think they did it on purpose. I don't think it's intentional. I'm not going to grant the mistrial. Crazy.
Right. Those instances.
Glanville's still our chief judge.
Right. I think she did a couple of things that are questionable, but Glanville did quite a few. And I think it's going to get reversed. They may get, especially Stillwell, I think he definitely will get convicted on something. I'm not sure about Yak, but that's just my 2 cents. I'm not really one to. This is my first time ever speaking out, so.
All right, I appreciate it. Let me ask you, what was one of the most memorable moments that made you mad in this trial?
The line, the manipulation of the evidence, the line, just how when there's an objection, and she was able to talk the judge down so many times. Before Paige came in, that just really got it, and I watched it from the start. So her constantly, he make a ruling, and even Paige a couple of times didn't stick to her ruling. She let Atkins talk her down a couple of times. I think Atkins was her kryptonite, and Love did it a lot to Glanville. Atkins was able to talk Paige into changing some of her mind quite a few times.
Real
So
quick, I forgot to ask you, what's your name and where you calling from?
this is Miss D, 55.
Oh,
I'm
Miss
calling from Louisville,
D55. What's
Kentucky.
good? Okay, I didn't know that was you, Miss D55. What's up, family? Appreciate you.
Hey. But anyway, you can put me back down because I don't know how to do it.
No, it's all good. I was just opening it up for if anybody has something they want to say. So I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate the love, and we almost up out of here. If you want to say
All right.
something to the people, now's your chance.
The football game is over. I tune in when my football game's on. So
You was breaking up a little bit. What'd you say?
I said I put this on when I'm watching my football. So I think the football game is over, and so I'm gonna let you go on and close out, and I'm gonna go back down.
All right, all right. Well, we appreciate you. Appreciate you calling in.
All right.
All right.
I probably incarcerated.
And you told Detective Dennis and Detective Gaither when they asked you why you acted up the seafood, first of all, man, that shit's too hot now. I did not know what hospital he was at anyway, right?
You keep talking about a person I only seen one time in my life. Why would I be concerned about somebody who I seen only one time in my life?
Appreciate you, Miss D. Appreciate you, Miss D55. If anybody else got something to say, the floor is open. Appreciate it.
It doesn't make sense. We never kicked to know nothing.
And Mr. White, the detectives tell you who's missing a chunk of his head and it's in a rehabilitation center, and your response is, I'm just saying though, nobody in my hood fucks with the police anyways. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm the only one who's fuck with them, just like I told you.
I just told you right here out of my mouth, I don't even like the police. So what the heck?
And what you told them is that in the neighborhood that you grew up in, people didn't talk to the police, right?
I don't even talk to the police. I don't even supposed to be here. You brought me here.
And Detective Dennis explains to you, after he just shot your partner with a chopper for no reason, that's what makes his job hard. Because when a fuck blank kept walking the street, that's why. Because if nobody doesn't say anything, he's going to do it again. And it could have been any of y'all. And you're just going to let that ride, not me. And you told him that shit probably already been taken care of. Shit's probably been already taken care of. You remember that, Mr. White?
Taken care of what?
And when you told Detective Dennis that it's probably been already taken care of, you're talking about being handled in the streets, right?
Everybody.
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody.
What is all this what you saying about a dude who getting shot? About a dude who I only seen one time in my life? Why would I be trying to handle anything with him? It don't have nothing to do with me. This is not my case. I didn't get shot. You keep trying to say I'm the victim. How I'm the victim if I didn't get shot in the head? So you have the wrong person.
Mr. White, when someone shoots at you, how are you supposed to respond to that if you don't go to the police?
What?
I'm asking, how would you respond if someone were to shoot at you? How are you, Mr. White, how are you going to handle that?
Objection, Your Honor. That's also speculation.
I sustain the objection.
Mr. White, you are a human being who has choices, right?
If somebody shoot at you, what you gonna do?
I'm asking you, Mr. White, what you yourself would do.
You're like,
That calls
you
for
trying to make me...
Hold on. That calls for speculation. Don't answer.
What the fuck?
And despite handling the streets, Mr. White, you called 911 right after Drew got shot, right?
Well, you crazy, man.
You didn't go back and shoot them or anyone else. You just called to get them help, right?
I'm not finna be shooting at nobody.
And Detective Dennis tells you he's still out acting a fool, and you said it's probably still hot. My folks been shooting at his ass. They've been coming back shooting here, right?
I don't know nothing about no shooting.
So what we were just talking about a minute ago, when I asked you how stuff is handled in the streets, when you told Detective Dennis, my folks been shooting his ass, they've been coming back shooting here. That's how it's handled in the streets, right?
That's how you want to put it in your mind. I never told you. My folks ought to know about it. This don't have nothing to do with me. I don't even know this dude. Why would I be having somebody shoot at somebody I don't know?
That's right. Detective Dennis asked you, when does it stop when somebody's baby got shot? And you told him, somebody's baby, not my baby, right?
A baby got shot.
You didn't tell Detective Dennis that?
Hell, fuck no, I ain't even talking to you. You going off the wall now.
And Mr. White, he asked you, what if they hit your baby trying to get at you? You tell him, you don't have a baby. My mom doesn't even come outside. I tell my mama not to come outside, right?
My mama is not living right now.
But she was back in 2015, right?
And my mama don't even come outside because she was old.
Great Pontiac pull across. It slow rolled across. Before the Pontiac pulled out, I told you about the funny movement going on, like it was a call came through. So they had the car had pulled out there when the Pontiac slow rolled across the barbershop. And it came out the teeth. They shot like 3 times when we walked see we got some guns. Soon they got right up by the nut. And when all the commotion happened.
I want to break some of that down. So you see how there's some headlights on the photograph on the screen? Was the car that you saw, was it coming that way down the
They were coming across from Mechanicsville way.
Would that be?
Where the railroad track is.
Okay. So you see how there's that light pole in this photograph on the screen, Mr. Hendricks?
It came from that way.
Okay. The same way that car is traveling?
It came from that way.
And what did you first? What's the
second? All right. What's good, family? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh, they moved. I'm in the lab.
You said what? Yo.
I said it's Mook. I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, Mook. What up? Mookie, what up? What's good, family? How you doing?
I'm all right.
What's on your
Going
mind?
to the house. Oh, shit. I think they're going to be all right.
You say you think they're going to be all right?
Yeah. See, it's crazy down here. If they don't find it in their pocket or close to them, it's going to be hard to link them to it. And who said on phone call, she said, like when she said he had it on him, who said that phone call went from a month ago?
Right. Yeah, that's a fact. I don't think they met their burden of proof at all. They just making up a bunch of stuff. I believe this, I believe that. Then they be MIA. Stacy Sibbett joining the chat. What up, Stacy Sibbett? Can y'all hear me? Go ahead, David Williams. Mookie, you got something else to say?
Oh boy, you better not say that name. I need to take that.
Bad. You got to edit your name. I'm reading. My bad, my fault. Mookie. Stacy Sibbett, can you hear me? You up in there?
Yeah, that was from work right there. I need to take that off of them.
Yeah, it ain't showing on the screen, but yeah, that's all I see is your name. So my fault about that, family. You gotta hit the edit and edit that.
Oh yeah, I'll take that off.
Stacy Sibbett, is your
I
mic?
thought
the mic
Shay
ain't
was gonna
connected
come
yet.
up here.
Huh?
I thought Shy was coming up here.
Yeah, that's probably who Stacy Sibbett is.
Nah. Shay
Wait,
don't
why you
play.
won't let me call in?
Oh, there you go. Stacy Sibbett, I hear you now. What's good, family?
Listen, I'm out here taking chances, man. There's too much going on. Where Mookie is?
I'm right here.
Okay, I'm up here. Yo.
You over there taking high risk choices.
Yeah, it's a lot going on, man. It's hot.
What's on your mind? How you feel about the case?
This is not my case.
It's not my case.
I don't know. I hope they walk. They deserve it. They went through a lot.
Man, they had all that time to put that together and they were still fumbling.
They fumbled big time, like the Falcons.
Hey.
Not too much on them.
Hey, they're going to be all right now.
You know one.
As long as the Saints keep losing, we're all right.
I'm like the same feeling.
Right.
All right, what we talking about?
Whatever.
I don't know, yeah. I don't know. I feel like they deserve to walk. They deserve to walk.
They deserve to walk? Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, especially as much as the state been fucking up and all the little shady tactics, they need to have this whole case dismissed from behind that.
56 gonna make sure they walk.
Yeah. We can sit there and no business.
56 done wrote 3 emails.
I can't see the comment.
He should have put at the end of it, don't play with me.
You said they should have did what?
I said 56 should have put at the bottom of the email, don't play with me.
Right. What y'all think about Thug? Y'all think he about to come with some new music soon?
Yeah, he got a gospel album out. Coming out. Kirk Franklin. Him and Kirk Franklin got a mixtape coming out.
Y'all for real about that? He really got an album coming out with Kirk Franklin?
No, I'm just playing.
You better hug, girl.
You trolling.
I'm not trolling.
I seen people talking about Kirk Franklin. I didn't know that's like serious.
Nah, they probably talking about how Kirk Franklin been dancing up on the stage.
Where everybody at?
Stomp.
Done fell asleep.
They done overate.
Talking about they got to go to work tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So what else? Some stuff that y'all think that we ain't talked about regarding this case? That's like some important stuff that people don't really know that's just watching.
Oh man, shit. Viverito need to get that watch back.
That watch gone. Flesh look at his balance. Type thing is flying going. Flesh catch the watching. He pawned it.
What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said you pawned the watch hand. Check your balance.
Pawn the watching?
Yeah, you got like 441,000 on that. Yeah, that's who got it.
She traded that watch for that BBL. She took it to Brazil.
No, she had some change left.
Right.
She had plenty. Oh Lord, who done got their car took over here?
Where you at?
Passing the railway.
There's too much going on. Man.
Survivor Speaks. You say he got new music out now? I don't know. I've only seen AI. I've seen people making fake music saying they is him, but I ain't seen nothing that's officially from him.
Talking about that what it was, that Spider dude.
Yeah, that's whatever his name is, yeah.
Yeah,
But that's AI though. That ain't from Young Thug. I know he getting a lot of views off it though.
all right, boy.
Yeah, I
I
know.
can
I
say
seen somebody knew word
I
for
know
word.
him made plenty of money off of it.
Yeah, I seen somebody knew all the word.
I don't know who 12 man looking for over him. They can go on about their business though.
No, they said Shawty Jones got killed like at 3 o'clock this morning.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, it's hot out here. It's real.
So Fulton County, y'all know if it's like this like always, or is it just like specific to certain
It's
people?
Holidays.
is they ass.
The holiday is worse though, because now they just finding stuff to do.
Oh yeah, they had to meet their quota.
Yeah.
They have a quota they have to meet, so they be trying to meet it.
2 police got shot. 2 DeKalb County police got shot yesterday.
Oh shit, they locked the nigga up who did that.
They got him?
Yeah.
Yeah, see. But it's like they never know where to be found when everything going down, and they just
One got shot in the hip and one got shot in the foot. The one that got shot in the foot, the one put the nigga in the handcuff. Well, that was the news said. You know the news be lying.
He put him in the handcuffs after he got shot, or
They say he the one apprehending him.
so he still arrested him with a bullet in his foot.
Yeah, he better sit his ass down somewhere.
Man, leave people. It's too cold for all that. You think somebody want to go to jail during the holiday?
Right. Oh, my phone ringing. What about Fonnie Willis? Y'all think she gonna
Trump on
last
my ass.
her whole term?
But see, this the thing though. The only reason why Fanning them still in the office when you go and vote, if you don't know the people name who running against them, you ain't gonna be able to punch that other person's name in. You have to write it in.
Yeah.
And if you don't know that person's name, the vote gonna go to the name that's on the ballot. That's why Glanville's still there. They do his name. They do his name the same way.
And then if you just see, if you a Democrat and you go all blue, and you don't pay attention, like a lot of older people, they just probably watch the news. They don't probably see all the stuff that Fonnie doing, so they probably don't know either.
And if you leave it blank, you're gonna go to the one that's on the ballot. And most of the people, when they be blank, they just pick the one they right there. Cause you can't leave it blank, they say. But
well, I put Jeffrey Williams for one. I put Kanye.
On the other end, I put D's Nuts, and on the other end, I put Jeffrey Williams. Cause you know D's Nuts ran for president one time. No, that's a man's name. That's his name.
That was his real name?
That's his real name. He was third on the ballot.
Like first and last, or that was just his last name?
That's his first and last name. DeezeNutz.
That ain't right.
That's that man's name. Ain't it was on the ballot. This one Obama ran for the second time.
These nuts.
Not these nuts.
That's his name. And I voted for him.
So let me ask y'all, what y'all think about the Rich Homie Quan situation? Y'all think it was some stuff behind that? Like, and also too, like about his connections. Like, is he connected like that to have all them like councilmen and all that?
Let me tell you something. The only thing I'm gonna tell you on their lie, I grew up around his stepmama and his stepdad. The dude who married to his mom, I grew up with him. And the girl who married to his dad, I grew up with them. All up in Perry home. But it's a connection. And all I'm gonna say his dad is a Mason.
Okay.
That's a free pass right there.
And Willie Watkins, men who carry the casket gonna wear top hat.
You said what?
The funeral company who had the funeral service who had him. Willie Watkins.
$1?
No, I'm talking about the people who had his body. Was Willie Watkins.
Okay.
Oh, he was at Willie Watkins?
Yeah, they just had the funeral at Creflo Dollar.
Oh, okay.
Called Creflo Dollar Church big as hell. And you know Creflo wanted that money, man.
Yeah, he need every dollar.
And that's the church his mama and his stepdad to go to.
I think what the testimony said him over the
They
edge.
normally go to the Creflo Dollar Church?
Yeah.
Okay. Why y'all think they pulled Killer Mike up there? Y'all think that was like for the show? Cause he obviously said he didn't really know him like that. He knew his parents though.
Everybody know his dad. Everybody know Corey. Corey used to cut our hair. Corey used to cut our hair at the barbershop on Bankhead. At the split off. Or Bankhead to Hollywood Road.
What's his name? What's the man's name? Killer Mike. He is the Martin Luther King of Atlanta.
Got you.
He got to speak for everything, but he a good person though. I didn't get to really watch the Rich Homie. I got to see like the ending part, like when his dad and stuff was talking, but I was like all over the place. But it was a real nice service. I feel like they should have gave him his flowers when he was here. Like,
right. Gave him a day
I
and
thought
all that
Jalen
stuff. He got his own day now, right?
That's how I thought Jalen will.
That just went deep. But no, this is how I feel about Rich Homie Quan though. I feel like people had to make like a decision. Like either you was on Thug side or you was on Rich Homie side. And a lot of people went with Thug, so that kind of left. But that's just my opinion. I don't know how you feel.
I was about to ask y'all about that too, about anything you've heard about how it originally started. Was it cause somebody fucked a nigga bitch named Treva?
Man. Let me tell you. I don't think they would be. Let me tell you.
Talking about with Thug and with Quan?
Not Jeff and Quan.
Hey,
I think it was Birdman.
The way it looked like they wasn't beefing either. Even with Nut, it seemed like they wasn't beefing. It seemed like this was really between Shell Kel and Woody Nim and all that. I don't know the inside, but just from looking at the outside, it seemed like they kind of got pulled in. Like once the police got involved and they made it into like a gang thing.
Man, Gator now pulled them folks in there, man.
Yeah.
All them folks did their own crimes on their own time, on their own dime.
Yep. They just needed Thug because Thug had the money. That's the only reason why they went after him.
Yeah, that's crazy. And they started a whole like a gang war, like, you know, and it seemed like Gaither, like you said, it seemed like Gaither and Dennis and them started that from they crooked ass investigation.
That's
yeah,
all
she
it is.
done brought that stuff from Chicago down here. Nobody had no hybrid gang. She started all that.
Talking about a gang unit.
Yes.
Man.
It's like she tried to compare Chicago to Atlanta. So she came down here probably like she had all this experience
And
because she
did the
came from
thing
Chicago.
though. The gangs in Atlanta ain't got shit on the gangs in Chicago.
Yeah. We just had cliques and stuff, and that was just like for like school and like gathering purposes. Like that was it.
We had niggas we grew up with. That's it. Everybody just knew each other from growing up. Everybody mama know everybody.
Yep. So I don't know what the hybrid stuff. Well, you know what? I would say like once a lot of like projects and stuff closed down, then that's how people like got mixed up and stuff. So, but mhm.
They
Yeah,
moved everybody everywhere.
yeah, everybody everywhere. They had to pay $25 to get charged. Rico.
They said they had to get $25 to get in the game. Nah, just bullshit.
Where's the black book?
Yeah, the one Dennis was talking about.
Oh
Yep.
shit. At it
Right.
how?
He said
He reading it
the
now.
black book. She was like, objection. He was like, well, it is black.
Yeah, then he a groupie because he was like, at first when he was talking, he was like, he used to be on Boulevard. So you just was out, you were just everywhere, just trying to, I believe he was just,
Yeah.
they was infatuated with Thug. Like they just wanted, even Thorpe, I think they was just like groupies.
They one of the
Especially
one come around you with the mask on.
especially Quinn too. Quinn loved him some. You could tell he loved him some Young Thug.
Yeah, that's him, the
Man.
one who was working at the mall and stuff. But yeah, that's
Yeah.
him too. They were just obsessed with, they just wanted to be a part of something. That's all.
He offered me a job, but I turned it down, man. You know.
And
I
with
had
Mr.
to,
Dennis, I mean Dennis, what is $200 at? Isn't it? Wasn't it $200 folded up?
yeah.
Oh, that was just cricket. I don't care.
Let's
Fulton
see.
County is corrupt. Period. Like, ain't nothing right here. Everything they have you confused on purpose, just so you will just give up and be like, you know
Then
what,
Gates,
bump it.
then Gates was married to the auntie. I'm like, man, these folks got some everything going on.
But they part two finna be probably. I don't know.
What
That
you
one
mean
might hit
the rest of
different.
the? You talking about the rest of the case?
Yeah. Cause who
Maybe
over
that
there? You
way.
got Garlington. You got Pee Wee over there, right? Miles over
Ooh,
there. Nard.
but
Who all on the other side?
all them already out.
I seen Miles at the Little Caesars, but I think the Roscoe out, the Pee Wee boy,
Roscoe is what's called.
Pee Wee, right?
Yeah.
But I think like I seen them they was at they what's the hearing, like when you do the plea? It was like the final plea hearing or something. And a lot of them was saying like it's been like 2 years and they still don't have like public defenders and stuff. So a lot of them was like, it don't really take 2 years. So I seen Garlington over there, I seen Pee Wee, I seen, I don't know, like what did Nard already take his time or no?
Oh no.
They gotta be over there.
I
All
thought
the rest
Nard
of them
was
gotta be.
already locked up during all this.
But see, did the
It
thing though.
it's
Did the
two
thing
Nard.
though. Half of them names you call, I don't even think them. I don't know. Let me be quiet. But
Donna, he gotta be over there. I think he over there.
Yeah, I did hear it was two Nards. I only remember the one, but I do remember them mentioning two Nards though. Now that you say that.
Yeah, it's two Nard. One of them is Squirrel Sister folks, and then the other one I think is the boy Wayne. Remember the one, huh?
Squirrel.
Squirrel.
I remember that.
Remember
name.
they had the boy killed her on the freeway, Lil Rick, Squirrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tia, Mama, them. One of them is
Yeah.
her they baby daddy, and then the other one is I think it's Wayne. I don't know if that's his nephew or his cousin, but that's the other one.
Hey, so what happened with the one who chain Peanut was wearing, the one who they changed the name about? You know what I'm talking about, the young one that got killed and they changed it to like CMB or something like that.
The Chris.
Yeah,
The Chris.
what happened with him?
He did something. I don't know. I heard it was about. I know they kidnapped him and stuff. They held him like for ransom or something. They like cut his fingers and stuff off. And I think like a lady or somebody was jogging. They found him like in the wood.
And so what changed after that? You said that after that happened to him, then like they changed, like that's when they came out with the necklace and stuff. Like what was that? Like was it Was it like a If Gang thing, or like was it just like to show respect to him, or was it like the actual gang?
It's like they do in Chicago, like O Block was called like Wick City. And then like when what's his name? OD Perry got killed, they changed it to O Block. So basically like it was just I feel like it was in honor of him, basically. But I don't know like gangs and stuff, but I know like Pink City is like the same thing, right?
Right.
That what they say?
That's what I'm saying. Because ABG is I don't know. It's so much. I don't know. It's a lot. So, but I do know that the CMB, I guess that's what they changed it over to.
So
Mhm.
who was Fanny messing with down there? Everybody keep asking. Y'all ain't heard nothing about that.
And my Woody lad.
It was Woody.
It was Woody.
Yeah. I ain't finna let y'all talk about nothing. That was my friend, so I'm not gonna do that. But y'all can say what y'all want to say. But
Hey, I
Who was
mean,
your
don't know.
friend?
that ain't nothing.
Huh?
That ain't nothing bad towards him. If they was him, you know what I mean. That's why she got this vendetta out. That would make sense. But I
Man,
don't
the
know.
whole
I
Atlanta.
don't know.
The whole Atlanta done had done had sex with some kind of law enforcement.
Yeah, that's why I think Vivarito was nothing up like that.
Why, what? Boy,
Yeah, she got.
for her to be in them woods, somebody put that wheelchair dick on her, man.
Yeah, it had to be Shan. I think it was SB because he the player, so I think it had to be him. It couldn't have been
Ooh,
nobody but him.
that was the Molly days, so they were geeked up when they gave it to her.
Because that's why for like, it's no reason for her and Kayla to not even, well, KB to not
Why the
even
hell
really
I
get
can't
along.
see the chat?
I think it's. I see what I see. Miss D. Miss D, come back up here. I think they were
The
jealous and upset that came from where he did with the education. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Always learn, love.
and then they talking about they don't think Yet with that smart. Yet was on his way to college for real, for real.
Yeah, I don't know yet.
Like everybody in the street ain't done.
That's why they mad because they played them. It's like they told them. They just really told them all type of stuff. But I don't know. But and I just want to. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that because then I don't want my cousin calling me, cursing me out about her. I'm just that's right.
I don't know.
I'm just.
Dang, it was something else. Oh, there go DC.
I'm just listening to y'all youngsters.
Oh, y'all young.
Miss D,
Is that Miss
what
D?
up?
Hey,
What
what's up?
what
I'm just listening.
what is considered as the youngster?
Say it again.
What is considered as a youngster?
I'm 55, so everybody younger than me.
Yeah, we show where I am. Not by that much, but I am.
Miss
I'm
D,
just
where you
over here
from?
in my lane in the cut listening. Y'all sound like y'all got a little insight on what's going on.
I'm
Where you
scared to
from,
talk.
Miss D?
Kentucky, Louisville,
Oh,
the Ville.
I'm scared to go to Kentucky to a
We
certain
come
gas
up there
station.
and we come.
No, I'm talking about no. I ain't talking about because of what go on. I'm talking about because of how the crayons treat you. She dropped my change back in my hand at the gas station.
Oh wow. No, but look, people from Louisville come to Atlanta a lot, and a lot of people from Louisville have moved to Atlanta. I got several friends there, but I don't
Now,
know the scoop like y'all.
Your
are
phone
your
kind of
friends the ones that's holding up the traffic? Because we got a lot of traffic.
everybody was trying to
Y'all
get them
had
free
traffic
turkeys.
before my friends came there.
The traffic is out of control.
yeah, they part of it.
So go
They
back,
act,
go back to what y'all was saying. Okay, now back to Fonnie. Who'd y'all say she was sleeping with?
everybody.
Everybody.
Everybody get it.
She for
Well,
everybody. Everybody.
Everybody,
councilman, they
everybody
crooked.
till Pimpin' Nate came in.
Yeah, Nate. He
When Pimpin'
shut
Nate,
it down.
when Pimpin' Nate came
Lady
in,
Justice is
Pimpin' Nate
blind.
wanted a piece of
Everybody
everybody's
can
pie.
get it.
Do you think Nate just using her for money?
Man, who won? What dude in Atlanta that's down now in that vicinity of the courthouse won't use her for her money? They ain't got none.
And then they said she got like 2.5 million in campaign money. I ain't seen nothing but some little pieces of paper on Deal Avenue, and that was in the back of Deal. So I don't even know what she used the money for. She must gonna use that money to fight the big fish that's coming for her. It gotta
But
be.
you know what? That little old councilman, them old people that's giving her that money, they crooked too. They getting a piece of that change.
Yeah. See, it's all a circle.
Yeah.
When some go wrong with something, they call one of their people to fix it.
And Labat, he's crooked.
Yeah.
He don't gave his wife all that money.
What's his name? Brian Kemp. Oh God, please don't do Brian. Everything just down. Like I don't want to talk like politics because I know like it be messing stuff up, but a lot of people are like upset about, Trump. I mean him, and because they wanted the lady to win or whatever, but he is the one who's gonna take Connie down. So I feel like that'll probably be something that's enjoyable.
I don't think he's interested in taking Fonnie down. If you follow politics, he's not a Trump fan. He's not interested in taking Fonnie down.
He gonna take her down because she came for him.
Right.
Oh no.
Yeah. Trump ain't the one that's just gonna let some stuff pass. I don't think he gonna hold a vendetta against her just like she did against everybody else.
Yeah. Did you you see what happened? As soon as he said that she was sleeping with a member, the next day he had a warrant. So we just gonna leave it at that. They want him to turn himself in. So obviously he want her because Trump is. I mean, that guy is really petty anyway. He's really petty. Trumpet, I'm gonna call him that. He's really petty.
Trumpet.
Yeah, Trumpet real petty.
I call him
I'm gonna fall back on the politics because I don't want to get heat.
That's what that 2.5 million, because she probably only spent like 500. She probably went to Office Depot and made a few little flyers and put them out. That's what her money gonna go towards.
No,
I ain't seen.
she printed them. She printed them in the basement on the on the little printer everybody was buying during the pandemic.
Not the pandemic printer.
The heat press.
And they was like then it was like on the bando. So I don't even. That's why I said I didn't. And I seen a couple people with signs like in front of their door and stuff. But other than that, I ain't seen nobody push it.
No one, you stole the car in Kentucky.
Christine, you from Alaska, Alabama. I know you from Alabama. No one. I seen it when I listened to your song. You need to mind.
You know not to steal a car in Kentucky.
He was 12 years old. What you doing out there stealing cars?
Boy, welcome
Looks
to
like
Atlanta.
everybody in the chat is asleep.
No one, you in Atlanta too? No, he said Alabama.
He in Alabama. He in the country.
I was stealing cars too, but not at 12. Probably like more like 15, 16.
That ain't never been
Why y'all stealing cars now?
That ain't never been my forte.
I didn't steal it, but I rode in stolen cars.
You joyrided.
Yeah, I joyrided. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, now y'all gonna have to not be doing stuff like that, young.
I
think it's so hard to be a man. It's hard to be a man.
I was a little bit more advanced. I ain't stealing cars. I just did running from the J.
Yeah, I guess I'm motherfucking tired, so I guess I'm gonna fall on back down.
No one come up here. Or somebody.
You said it's hard to be a man, Stacy Sibbett?
Yes, it is. It is hard to be a man. Like I don't see how y'all do it, man. For real.
Hey man, just wake up every day and put 1 foot in front of the other.
There you go. Just like everybody else. It's hard to be a woman too, I'm sure. But yeah.
Yes, it is.
Especially at a certain time of the month.
It's really just hard out here for a pimp altogether. So
Just in jail. So
So what y'all think about Thug with this 10-year, well 15 years, but 10-year
Longer he stay inside the studio and travel the way he's supposed to travel, he'll be good. It'll go
where y'all
by in
think
no
he went
time.
to? Where you think he went?
Where I think he get?
In Cali?
I'm gonna say in Georgia, but probably like in Bruford or something.
I'll be
You
on
think he
my
gonna be a little baby and friend?
I'll be on my Kanye and just move out, not to Ohio or wherever he was at, but out somewhere in the middle of the woods, just away from everybody.
There where Bruford is.
Can he still like appeal or something like the decision or no?
But I'm under the impression if the last two win, everything go away.
But what about part two though?
Part two ain't got nothing to do with him.
Nah, what they took they pleas to, they already pled to it. They signed their name on that paper, so whatever's locked in, it's locked in.
But I heard Paige telling him something about he got 30 days. He got 30 days to dispute something. What she was talking about there?
What he signed? The papers he signed.
Like to
so
change
basically,
his
like
mind.
if they end up, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can he still do that, right?
Yeah, if they can come out with something better than what's going on now.
Yeah. So they ain't at the 30 days yet, because that was October 31st. Oh no, we almost there.
But I don't know if he could do that after the jury verdict though. I mean, he'll have to try to appeal or something, but I don't know if he could appeal it. I mean, I assume he can, because you should be able to appeal any order, but I don't know.
How much longer y'all think it's gonna be before they reach a verdict?
Man, 56 was ready soon. They said it was time.
56 ready, huh?
Man, 56 ready, man. You heard what the man said.
I don't know.
It ain't nothing they can do. It ain't nothing they can do to persuade that man to be biased toward the state. He already done seen they mess up, and I'm quite sure he ain't there explaining it to the other people.
Right, he tired of that shit. He see it. That's probably one of the main things they arguing about. They probably talking more about the prosecution than the case.
Yeah, but they're not even credible. Like the fact that they sat up there telling them one thing contrary to what they, saw before, and it's like to make them question it, and then they sit up here and watch the stuff, and then y'all showing stuff they didn't ask you for. That was like nothing is believable. Like even the little trench coat part, like to me, that man, the man at the other part, it like Nathan Wade to me. And FFS said that was funny driving. That could have been them. We don't know.
Then they talking about the dude that walking down the street. I don't care who you is or what you done been through. If you hear some shots that close, you gonna turn around and go the other way.
Yeah, true that. But I don't know, unless he was high or something.
Man, I don't care how high you is. You ain't gonna keep walking. Either you gonna stop or you gonna turn around. You ain't gonna keep walking if they're cautioning at that other car. And
that's why I said I would have turned around too. And then for them to say like the man was still walking, and what they wanted them to do, wait for him, say, hey, so you did a ride? Like I don't understand what they wanted them to do.
And if that's the case too, if he was still walking, then he would have, if he was right there, he would have heard the first shot, so he wouldn't even walked into the camera. If
he had a cut. That man had a cut.
And them trees and bushes right there, he could have walked through them.
That's how he disappeared like that. Yeah, he probably already knew what he was doing. But I think like even the man,
she gonna lie saying she seen his legs up there by the light.
But it ain't no telling. It probably could have been. He probably got the heck on. Like after he probably heard that,
he disappeared into Tech City.
Yeah, he had his own spot. He probably, I'm gonna just cut through here. But I wonder.
That where everybody sleep in the tent at right there.
Oh, it's a lot of tents out there. They be out. That's why I said I think I done seen a dresser.
But
I seen a sofa set over there too.
They call it Tent City.
Yeah, they living their best life. But what about
the man who found Mr. Drinks, do you think like I feel like he was somebody play because how did you just I don't know. What was he doing over there anyway?
The one
Man,
who
no.
he said you talking about the one that said he saw him stopped and then he had to go
Yeah.
around him and end up coming back.
Yeah, 50 Shades of Green, because he had on every color green it was. I don't believe him. I believe he was going to cop something. And the car probably looked familiar or something looked familiar, which made him turn around. Because I don't, what was he doing? Yeah, I wouldn't know why he was over there.
And how they talking about that video camera only show pictures? Like
I heard
sure look
everything
like a camera.
downtown work.
You said what?
I heard everything downtown work. But I remember when, what's his name? When Woody did his interrogation, remember they got him for running the light. So obviously something had to work, right? Because they didn't get him like when he ran the light. Didn't they get him like afterward?
At that
Something
light
like
right
that.
there?
He was by the 656.
You said Woody?
Yes, when he was in the interrogation with Viverito, and he was like, remember the one we had the blue pad, and he was like, at the end, we had the pink beanie on, and they was telling him that he ran the light. That's why they got him.
Yeah, I didn't know which light it was, but yeah, I know I'll have to pull that back up.
Because they couldn't have just got him like right then and there. They had to come like, I don't know. Is it a way like you can put on? I think SFS was saying like you can type like the tag number or something in, and then when it go by, I don't know how they ended up catching him, but I know them cameras work.
I seen,
But shit, if they decay, the car got to be in his name.
Or was it in the girl name? The girl police officer lady.
Either or.
Yeah.
I seen on what's this channel? I think it's Paralegal Institute or something like that. Where he was showing the other camera view, and he was saying that I guess they said that it was a camera, like a video camera, but it cut off and it just happened to get that one shot or something like that. I don't know. It wasn't really making no sense to me, but I was just wondering because it looked like a video camera to me. It don't look like it just take pictures. Like what camera just take pictures nowadays?
That building got all kind of cameras around. It fed it.
Yeah,
it belonged to the Fed.
Yeah, when FN the dealer unalive Bay Boy, that's how they ended up catching them from the cameras over there. So that's why I said I know them cameras work.
Ain't no people parking them vans over there at nighttime and them cameras don't work.
Yeah, they is. So how do y'all think that Drink foot was on the brake? You think he was like had his feet on the brake at the stop sign, or how do you guys think that his feet was able to stay?
If it happened instantly, it gonna stay.
From looking at the video, to me, it looked like right when he hit them brakes them 2 times, that's when them 2 shots came. Like it was one, and then he was about to like probably let off the brake and so he could go, and then the other shot, and then that's when he pushed the brake again, and then it just stayed on the brake. That's what it looked like to me.
So what car was SB supposed to be in? The second car or the third car?
I'm talking about after both the other cars, after SB and Yak left.
I ain't even see no flash.
No, I didn't see no muzzle flash though.
And I was looking at it on my TV.
You talking about the brake lights or the muzzle flash?
The muzzle flash.
No, I didn't see no muzzle flash, but them brake lights, SB, according to that doctor, he was too far gone for him to be able to push the brake.
That's what I'm saying. Was he the second car?
You said what?
No, he was I think he was the first car that pulled off.
Yeah, SB was the first car that pulled off, and then Yak, he went like he was going right, but he actually kind of did like a U-turn right there and went straight, like he was about to. I think that's the freeway right there from looking at that other video.
Wait, hold up. Them 2 different things, ain't it?
What?
Got to be called the
Yak is with the nut.
I mean, not. I mean, Nichols. What's his?
Okay.
Yeah, Nichols. That's what I'm talking about. Nichols. My bad. Not yet.
So what if they don't want to show the video surveillance because SB really didn't do it, but they just want to probably blame it on him.
Then that's malicious prosecution. And they supposed to go to jail for that. But that's what it's looking like. That's what it seemed like to me. It seemed like they had the video, but they didn't want to show it because then it's gonna prove that they lying. But if they do that, if they did that and they get caught doing that, that's malicious prosecution, and they go to jail for that.
Okay, no one said play the video.
Right, I didn't hear nobody say play the video from the other side, but they didn't play no picture. They didn't even show that picture. I don't even know where old boy got that picture from. I had posted it on the short with that other video that you sent me.
I can't even see the YouTube screen.
Yeah, put the video on that I sent you so I could explain.
Right,
no, I can't see the screen.
If I could remember.
I'm stuck in Zoom.
All right, I had to look for it real quick.
Why you didn't turn your TV on?
Oh, actually, I could just,
Turn your TV on.
Let me see. I'll pull it up on the Instagram. Let me just make sure ain't nothing showing. You said do what now? Oh, that's the wrong one.
First, play the video when they left the gas station, so that way we could probably break it down better.
When they was at the gas station?
Yeah, when they ended up leaving and stuff. Yeah, play like when they left.
Hold on. You talking about the clip when Yak was at the gas station?
No, the one when SB was at when they was at the gas station, and then that at Club BP.
Shoot, I had to look for him. I ain't got all these queued up, but I had to pull it up. Let me see. I'll play this while I'm loading that up. Oh, I already played most of all this.
I'm through.
You were already at grade.
Yeah, I seen when they were pushing him through.
Wait, I still see the man right here from
Yes,
Leon. Is it the man still right here?
Yeah, it's still
wait, no,
him.
I'm behind.
I gotta queue that video up. I gotta go grab it.
Okay.
Or actually, I might be able to just type it in YouTube real quick. It might be faster.
He been right here for a minute. He been kicking it. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to. Yeah, that's why I say I want to understand, because I didn't really get to see like everything like from the car part. Okay, is it still in? Okay, I can see it. You can see Mookie Mookie.
I don't know. Hold up.
Why you just turn your TV on?
Turn my TV on.
Can't you like turn the TV on and then it could show you, like you could watch it on there?
Oh yeah, I can.
You've been driving too much. I think, to me, Tick was the best person. I feel like if anybody should have gotten the spotlight, it should have been Tick. Tick was the first person to go up there. Tick wasn't in nobody paperwork. Tick wasn't in no interrogation. And people like just made fun of him for having gray hair. He was the realest one.
But see, that's the thing though. Tick always had gray hair.
Yeah, yeah. But he was, who do you think was the MVP of them? Like in being, like in loyalty, out of all the people who got on the stand?
Yeah, Mr. Take Me Back to Mr. Old Bean.
But no, he was talking in the first place. The only thing Tick really said was rapper boy. He didn't like, I don't know. To me, I feel like he was the most solid. He was freestyle. He ran so they could walk.
Yeah.
I need some extra change. The car that came speeding up behind SB was at the gas station for a minute too. That's what Always Lying Love said. Miss D said, and Tick understood the assignment right.
What he said, slime. What he said, slug, I love me every day or whatever. He did a good job.
Yeah, I love slug, love me, everybody, something like that.
Yeah. And what everybody
Look,
said, he's dumb. He's stupid. Like, no, he did what he was supposed to do. It was a white Charger. Blacked out.
He said slug, love, I mean everybody.
Yeah, he did good. Who the heck that is? Oh, that's the pawn shop because I see wait, I don't know who that is.
This is I don't know. This is I'm looking through these things. I don't know. Usually it's easy to find this stuff, but
See if you could type in LA law and crime and see and just put drink shooting or something like that.
Smell drinks, huh?
What is Woody at WOOTIE? Because I asked about him today.
Woody? You said what about it?
What he at? Because I was asking what he was at. I don't see him on the screen.
Oh, Woody. I think we still got Woody here. Let me see. Where Woody at?
Right, Miss D. Yeah. That's the thing. They thought that they was playing on them. That's why I said, like, for them to have, like, the education and background and degrees and all this stuff, that didn't mean nothing because YSL ran circles around them.
Right.
Moontoon wasn't the most loyal. And I don't know if them your folks, but this is how I feel about Moontoon. He took the plea. Had he wouldn't have took the plea, he would have been free. You took the plea and then you went back and you tried to. No, I don't think he was. Well, no, that's your opinion, but I don't think so.
Yeah,
who said
that's
that?
true.
I can't see the chat. Let me see.
Always Lying Love said Moontoon was the most loyal.
I see
He
it at
took
the
the
top.
plea. He was yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. But as soon as everything went down and Atlanta felt some type of way about it, that's how. I don't know. I'm gonna be quiet. But he was the oldest out of all them. Hey, man. I don't think you think that Moontoon gonna get like an appeal or something.
I think he should try to get an appeal, but I don't even know. Oh, this guy.
He told a story. That's why she mad about him getting on the stand and. So Always Lying Love, why do you feel like Moontoon was the most loyal? I mean, at the end of the day, everybody played a part. So I feel like to me, he was one of the most important people, but his plea,
I think they all said
15
what
years
they
was
said.
still open.
I think they all said what they said and didn't think it was gonna come back.
Yeah, it's like everybody was telling on each other. Just like, oh, tell on this person, tell on this person, tell on this person. But Moontoon's plea was still open. That 15 years, that was only contingent upon his testimony. But to me, I felt like he got up there trying to be like a class clown, like Woody. Woody had immunity. He did it.
Yeah, and that's partly due to his lawyer though. His lawyer didn't fight for that. You see, Merchant wasn't going for that. She was like,
his mistake was his loyalty.
But since he didn't have immunity, that he could have pled the fifth, right? Or was it in his paperwork that he couldn't plead the fifth?
A lot of them had like special conditions. Like for instance, one of Tick's conditions was he couldn't say that YSL was innocent.
Right.
So I think, like I said, he figured out a way to say things to kind of like I would say not incriminate them, but I don't know. Like I said, I ain't seen taking no paperwork, no none of that. So
Only thing they had is a word of mouth.
yeah, and that one little phone call, right? Well, them couple of calls, whoever hot rod.
I do not see this thing.
Yeah, I definitely would have got another lawyer because even when he got on the stand, I don't know what he had going on.
Right. He didn't even argue all the points. They just picked one. Like, how you gonna just go? We just gonna argue number 8. Didn't you see him on the stand sit there and say that and sign his name on the paper that multiple, like 10 of them was wrong or something like that? Like, and all you gonna argue is one? You knew you was sending him away.
Yeah. Then he told her he was going home. Then Mook took all dressed up. He finna go out and celebrate and everything. And that man told him he was gonna be okay. That wasn't. I feel like they still could have gave him some time to turn himself in. They ain't have to just take him like that. And that was a Friday. It was a nice Friday too. The weather was beautiful.
Why his kids was in there?
Yeah, that ain't cool. But I do understand. Like to her, I feel like Paige probably does kind of find the case of circus or it's too much. But if he, I don't know, they told, like you said, they told him to tell the truth. He told the truth and he still went to jail. So
Right. Because his truth don't align with the lies they done told in the past. So that's a fucked up situation to be like, you tell the truth, but you can't tell the truth if you lied in the past. How you gonna, you know what I mean? How you gonna combine the two?
yeah, they was. I feel like they, into their defense, I feel like they were scared because they could have gotten a bond. Like they sat in jail for 6 months. I think they let them out. Like,
man was telling them folks.
yeah, that's what I said. When you're back against the wall and they start the way they confuse you, like you just be like, I just want to go home. I think they went home like a couple of days before Christmas or before New Year's or something. So it's like they sat them in there purposely all that time, like, and then you got people thinking, okay, I want to get home to my family, like, so that's the only reason why I believe they went for it, and they probably felt more comfortable, like, in the courtroom with everybody there, thinking that they was going to be protected, and that's the only thing I will say to Moot's defense, like.
Right.
Hey, Shan, that proves that they are not organized because they would have got together and told certain people to take the fall so others could keep things moving like the mob did.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't organized. The way they whole thing was put together, it was like it's just I mean not saying YSL or not that wasn't organized, but saying like the way that the crimes was committed, like they was all individual.
If they call that organized, they need to clean they desk, they locker, and they goddamn draw.
And get the surveillance videos. And I bet them files don't have nothing in it. It's just pieces of paper. They should be ashamed of that. I feel like they should go to jail. As soon as like the case is over with, like they all should go down because y'all got people sitting in jail. It's overcrowded, and y'all just every day it's about this YSL trial, YSL trial, and it's really, it don't make no sense. Them people could have went home, but Atlanta, everybody think they celebrity. Well, we all celebrities, so they just probably want to look.
I would say you gonna leave yourself out.
I ain't gonna leave myself out, but that's how I really just want to look. They want to shine. That's why Glenville they want to go. Him or Jack.
And he got Glenville sitting up here in that Julio Jones or whoever.
You see, he came back. You seen it one time when Glenville came back. I think he on his little yellow shirt or something. Like I'm still trying to be seen. They would sit at the table today, and their family was like, "Them boys are not being done yet."
What video?
The video with the shooting, the video with the shooting at the BP by Mechanicsville.
It go to day 156 or something like that.
156.
That what day will you buy?
I think that when they started showing that at day 156, 157, something like that. I know they were showing it all the way up to the end.
Can somebody let us know what day it was when they showed the video when they was leaving the BP?
Just type in day 156 YSL trial. It gonna pop up.
They blew $3 million on this Kangaroo Railroad circle jerk.
Oh wait, is that it? That's it.
It's 156 closing.
And he's still on the appeal for Shannon. He gonna do a little on them over it. Shannon looks stressed, man. I don't know. I think he'll be okay. I just thought they're gonna probably put. I don't know because there's still no evidence. What's the evidence?
He done been in longer than them, man.
Because remember, he went to jail for the 7 years already.
For nut. I mean, yeah, for the nut.
He was already locked up, right?
Yeah, he did 7 years because of, remember the man with the fake name? He basically, when he was getting locked up, that's when he like, hey, let me pull y'all to the side. I got some information. Basically, I seen on the live nut or whatever. So that was the only witness that they had. But I think when Sprinkle ended up like looking at the video surveillance and stuff, he didn't see anybody at the bench. The only thing that he saw was like a bird right there. So then I think he went back to the man again and he was listening to their jail calls. And then he went to go ask the man who he was on the call with. And the guy basically was like, he don't know anything about the unaliving of nut because that's like something like it's a celebrity type thing. So he don't know anything about it. So I think like they ended up letting him out like after this. I don't know if he did 7 or 8 years, but he ended up getting out. And then I think once he got out, they started back beefing and stuff on Instagram, and they were still and they checking their stuff. And they saw them basically going back and forth. So
All right,
yeah,
this
he
is
do
the
look
video.
stressed. Okay, so there
It
we go.
ain't.
Let me
It
try
ain't.
to.
It
Oh,
ain't
them
the
just
one
the
that's
pictures.
playing all the way through though.
Okay.
Okay, then go back a little bit forward, a couple of days before that. Then
I think that's it though. It's not gonna show when they was leaving.
I think this the one they probably just showing the pictures.
Okay, so you see, so across from it, that's where the Mechanicsville sign is, right? Across the street.
All right, it's
Oh,
on
there
the
go
screen
Woody, my
now.
boy
That
Woody,
picture
man.
that they showing.
My boy Woody, man, for real.
So it might be. Do y'all think the day before or the day after?
And see, when they have certain things that I feel like will probably hold more weight if they just don't go around in circles, because it's like they'll show you this day 56, then you turn around and see it day 11, then
I
you
think
turn around and see it 157. It's like you don't even know what happened. Like
I
it's
think they
too
were
confusing.
piecing.
Just
I
show
think they were
everything
piecing
at one
days
time,
together.
wrap it up, keep it simple, and
I
just
think they were
keep going.
piecing days together
But
though.
instead, they would rather try to humiliate them, like, "Oh, what grade did you graduate?" Or like it's I don't know. I feel like they tried to like they was being disrespectful to them. Like
Yeah, that's a fact.
I think they did put all
can see him.
videos.
Okay, here we go. Right here, I got it. It's the next day.
I think they piecing the videos together from days and trying to make it like it's the same day.
School Woody up. So y'all on y'all screen, if y'all watching on YouTube, it might be a little delayed from where we talking. So
okay, I'm here.
let me know if you can see it now. If this is what
There
y'all
we go.
talking about. Yeah.
Okay. Bam. Okay. Okay, so explain the cars. Whose white car is that beside like the little cargo van?
This the fusion, right?
Yeah, you talking about the one that was next to the pump, the white one next to the pump?
Yeah, next to the red car.
Yeah, that was the one with nickels in it.
Okay,
the
boom.
Fusion.
And so Shannon is backed up at the store because that's the front of the store. So he in front of the store in the parking spot, basically.
Right. Yeah, he the one that backed up in front of the store.
Okay, boom, got that. Okay.
That's him.
That
Right
boy
there.
Cowboy Jim on the screen, man.
That's bad Santa.
Colonel Sanders.
I'm done with Santa after this. I don't believe in nothing. And like look at his face. Just look at the face.
He was still high from the election part.
Yeah, just look at his face. It just look horrible.
You know that was the dead day after the Trump thing.
He was hurt. Okay. So who is that with the black on? Is that Drinks?
Inside the store?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he the one with the gray pants on and the orange shoes.
Because I seen some people arguing. It was one man arguing about a rubber or something on the one side because he left and he came back. That wasn't him. Yeah, he ended up getting mad and they zoomed in on him and everything. And then I guess
the one
he was
that's
able to
right
come
there
back.
in the white, that's him right there, yeah.
Yeah, okay, see, he gonna get mad. Then it's like he gonna come back or something. Look, just give it here, man. Okay, boom. That's Shamel, whatever. Okay. Bam. Okay, he walking out the store. I see that part.
All right, they froze it. Let me fast forward some.
So SB them, they still sitting out there already. They're still sitting out there, or they haven't come yet.
Yeah, nah, they sitting out there. They sitting out there. That's when after he came and got the blunt. And that's crazy. You see how they mixed it up and they played this after? Like he came in the store after? Or no, he did come back in the store, didn't he? Let me see. Hold on. Did he go back in the store? Oh yeah, he did. Actually, I remember he went back in the store after Shamel Drakes came, but they said that he didn't see him. He didn't look at him, but they were saying that Shannon could see him.
Okay, so they was already sitting out there in the car.
Yeah, they was already there when he pulled up. When Drinks pulled up.
So where's Shamil supposed to? Where's Drink supposed to be from? Is he from Summerhill? Like, where is he from?
I don't know. They didn't show no evidence of where he's from, but they showed him associated with If Gang, like pictures.
So why he was all in somebody else's territory? That's what I don't understand. Maybe it was something quick. I don't know, because that's clearly I don't know.
I don't know. That's what Hilton asked about. Why, what you call it, was sitting over there at the gas station for 30 minutes. Well, she didn't say why they was in this territory, but that would be my question. Like, if this is enemy territory, why would they be sitting up there for 30 minutes, standing outside the car talking and shit like that with Yak? I'm talking about.
Okay, Miss D said, "What's the guy in the white with drinks?" See, look, he got me. Okay.
My bad. No, I don't think they was together, but that's him right there, right? That y'all talking about.
Okay.
It might be a little delayed on yours, but yeah.
Okay, there he go. See, he finally got the little. Okay, boom, he got it now. Cause he was mad about that. Whatever was going on.
So so they trying to say he came back in the store right then.
You saying who came back in the store?
I'm asking. Is this when they say he came back in the store for the second time?
No, this is you talking about you talking about Nichols.
Look, you see, he threw it. He got mad. Man, get that. I'm not paying no. See, he took it. They took it back. He didn't want to pay for it. And then
that's who Shar was talking about when he said dude tried to steal some condoms or something like that.
He probably lost his old lady and everything. Now he was innocent. They ain't have to show him. Just now he mad now. Get my stuff. Okay.
Right, let me skip past Santa.
Let me make sure I'm right.
All right, so now I guess I'm walking outside from the other view. Here go a white car right here. Okay.
I'm too far
this
behind.
This car, it's about to show you. It's just I'm showing you what it's showing on my screen right now. Oh no, that's the other car. So that car right there that just rolled around, that's the one y'all probably talking about. That's circling the parking lot. It's about to come up right now.
That's the Charger.
Talking about that white car? See, that one went out and went to the right, but did they turn the light too?
But don't they come back in?
Did they make a right?
I don't know if that's the same car, but it looked like the one that come back in later. Shoot, my bad. I'm over here neglecting the chat.
Did anyone think that Max is closing? I have no idea. Like his closing was like it was missing that emotion. I don't think they wanted to waste their time. Them people was irritated. I feel like them people know what's going on anyway. Miss D said she want to come back. Okay, boom. Okay, you see how everybody leaving out, right? So the Charger never came back in. It's like, did the Charger go out, bust a right, and then bust another right? Was they already right? Okay, I'm gonna just hush because I don't know. Okay, boom. Now there he go. He's leaving out. He's
Man,
going.
that charger going back up.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think that it bust a right and then bust another right and then we can't do? We ain't gonna do them like that. Okay,
Channel my
boom.
black is golden. What's good? What's good?
Miss D, you came back up, or am I behind? Come back. Okay. Now you can go to the video that I sent you. He looks so just. He probably lost his wife. She probably divorced him.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to pull. Dang. All right, I'm gonna pull
I'm
this
mad.
one up, but
I'm mad I can't see the chat.
the bigger one because this one is the
Oh, I
short.
can see it. Hold on. I'm just not in the house, so. I had a drink, so everything is kind of. Drop the link for Miss D. Thanks, fam. No one be getting stuff done. Make sure y'all like the video.
No one be dropping new tracks like every day.
Yeah, I know it's like a mixtape or something. Yeah. Okay, so you gotta go back to the beginning part when I drove out. I was scared. I ain't gonna even lie. I said they gonna.
Got the police right there.
Man, I would have been like, hey, I don't know what's going on. I dropped my purse. Damn. You gotta go back to the beginning. Go to the beginning part when I first started driving. From the beginning. Okay. When I first turned out, I turned out the same way that they went out, to the right. That's the FedEx, right?
Yep. So I think I cut the turn part out, but it was a right turn, right? And then there go to FedEx. Okay.
Yeah. So Mookie, am I going the right way?
Let me see.
He got to go back to the.
Talking about to go to the intersection.
Yeah. So when I pulled out of the BP, I pulled out the same way they pulled out, to the right.
I think. Nah, cause that bridge right there. That bridge, you supposed to went back the other way.
To the left?
Yeah, cause on the TV on the way they showing it gonna be showing the other way, cause they're going to get on 20 right there.
But it seemed like they got it reversed or something.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm telling you. That's why I say they got videos that they putting together. Cause if you go that way, that's the way you go, and you can't go to the left. It's the median right there, and that's a one way. And going up under that bridge right there gonna take you all the way around by Magic City.
And then if you go to the right, the expressway right there.
Yeah, you get on right there. You going up toward Hank Ave. You get on the expressway on 20.
That's what I'm saying. So, but
that's what I'm see. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They got 2-3 different things going on at one time. Cause when you can see it on the other camera, when they showing it on there, the traffic going to the right. Everything going to the right.
It's reversed. It's reversed. But it's like
ain't nothing gonna be coming through that light that fast.
But see, they got
right now.
So the lane that I'm in,
the light can be. Hold on, the light could have been red. I mean, the light could have been green right there. The light right now, right, coming straight across like it is. Ain't no cars gonna be coming straight across. Like how they was showing the car. It was woods on the other side.
Yeah,
where the dude was walking at.
That's what I passed. I passed those too, and it's a wall right there. But if you look at the setup of the lanes, if you look at the thing, they showing 2 straight lanes, but that right one that they have, they don't have an arrow or nothing right there. So that's probably why I was saying the lanes was uneven, because the car that made the U-turn, it couldn't have went back straight. It had to go back towards Mechanicsville. Right?
Yeah.
So that's why I said it gotta be Okay, boom. They passed because they did pass the FedEx, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the first light right there. And
See,
then
this
look,
the thing. See, this the thing though. Is they showing the other side of the FedEx?
yeah,
From,
they showing the right. They showing the opposite way of this.
cause
That's
they
what
ain't
it's.
showing the part. They ain't showing the part where the trucks and shit be parked at.
No.
Let me see. Hold on. I could pull them both up side by side too. Matter of fact, y'all can keep on
Because
talking.
look, see if you could see, you see how the 3 lanes are. That's why they would. If they're
And on
standing,
the video, ain't no cars going off at the top. And that video ain't they going at the top. Expressway.
hold on,
That would make me think they put 2, 3 videos into one.
yeah. So see if you could. I'm trying to stop it so you can see the way the lanes is. So see, they showed these 2, but you see that right one. Look how the
It,
lining is up. One is up further, but you can still
yeah,
bust that right there.
it's up further because it's a turning lane.
Right. So if Shamil, whatever his name, if Drinks was in this left lane right here,
You only could turn to the right in that third lane right there. You can't go straight.
exactly, because you're gonna run into the
You're
little
gonna run
thing.
on the curb stone.
Yeah.
You're gonna run on the sidewalk.
What part of the video you want me to stop it on?
I was trying to go back to the do you have a video of when they was right here like at nighttime?
Yeah, that's what I'm pulling up right now. So,
Because if you put them like on top of each other, maybe it'll probably.
Your Glock 20.
No folks playing on our top.
Your theory.
Yeah, because it's like it don't make sense.
While at this light, Mr. Stillwell.
all right, I got it pulling up. Let me just load it up on the screen. Scoot that one over.
And them jurors, they go to the game. They go to the Braves games. When they leave, they go down that street. They know how that street go.
Yeah.
They used to go down that street.
It's quick because if you ain't paying attention, if you ain't on your stuff, you will be somewhere else because it's that fast. Like because the expressway is under the bridge. I didn't go under the bridge. I think I went toward back like. Did I go back toward like Pryor Road and stuff like that? Cause I don't mess around. It's too many one ways, and I'll mess around and be in somebody else's way.
Be on the one way and you be going up the spreadway.
Yeah, I don't mess around. But I know, like, I didn't go under the bridge, and it was traffic right there too.
Yeah, cause you know they're going around by the Greyhound.
What a tent at?
Yeah.
Yeah, the tent people.
Tent City.
They be living their best life too. Okay.
Them folks be having cell phones and everything.
They get their little. Who is this coming from? Okay.
Let me see, but you need to be able to see the FedEx, huh? Oh, actually, this is from the FedEx. That's our view, right?
See if we can go to the light. Because it looked like they come in the opposite way. Because I can't.
Okay, now that I've seen the video, I think you have it right. Nobody was focusing on the overpass ahead of them.
There's 2 different scenes.
No, listen to this. That looks like the scene, but we weren't focused on. If he can pull that video back up, we may be able to see that. We didn't see cars going over past because we wasn't focused on that. We were just focused on those 3 cars. Nichols turned right. Shannon shot forward, and if that's headed towards the expressway where Shannon pulled off, then that would explain why he excelled so fast. She kept arguing, well, why would he go from 18 seconds to 18 in 18 seconds from this speed to a higher speed? That makes sense if he was getting on the expressway.
Yeah, cause it is 20. Matter of fact, it's 20 west. I meant 20
and that
east.
is the scene. We just wasn't. See, if you just focusing on those 3 cars, you don't look up and see that there's an overpass up there.
See, if you could put like that the night vision from the exact scene, and then we can compare, because it looked like they added some stuff right there, like that little right sign, the little paint right there. They added that. I don't think, because remember the 50 Shades of Green man said everybody kept flying straight, but remember he said it was only 2 lanes, but it's really 3 lanes right there. But they only showed 2 on.
And why Hilton was talking about a left turn? Where'd she get a left turn from?
Oh, you
Because
can't
it
turn.
says no left.
You can't turn left right there.
Where Drinks would have been, that has a sign that says no left turn. So Drinks was in that one lane. Shannon was beside him, and Nichols was beside him. Shannon sped forward, and it makes sense for him to go a higher speed because he's getting on. That makes sense for him to go a higher speed.
Yeah.
So,
then look when the light turned green, and look the way, so you could see the way that he would have went. You see, like
if he had moved, he would have. If Drinks had moved, he would have went straight because he couldn't make a left turn. Because there's a sign big as day right there saying no left turn. It was a one-way street.
See, you see, they still turning left, so maybe they could turn left the opposite side.
The way that Hilton was trying to make it sound like the car was behind him waiting to turn left, and then he had to go around him to turn left or some shit like that. Like that, oh, it didn't even make sense.
From what I seen when I seen the videos together, the pictures, the man made the U-turn. You see where it say like no left? He made the U-turn right there because the lane that he was in only had 2 lanes, and that one right there has 3. The other one has 2. That's why he was probably saying. Remember, he said he was trying to go straight. Did he say he was trying to go straight, or did he say he was trying to go on the expressway? Look, there go a man walking right there.
Who? The guy that was behind him, the one that called the police. He had to be trying to go straight, but I don't know, because I kind of remember him trying to say like he was in the left lane or something like that. I don't know if he said he was trying to turn left. I think he said he was in the left lane, and it was other cars going around him or something like that, because he said he was holding up traffic, but it's like 3 lanes right there, so it would have had to be a lot of traffic.
And she did the thing. The car had to turn around way back here.
Because remember, he said everybody else was flying, so that would make sense why Shannon. But look, you see them; they're getting on the expressway too.
Yeah, all of them. But see, matter of fact, that street. But see, when you turn right there, it's a regular street.
Yeah, that's the way
it's a regular street till you get up to the light.
Yep.
Then you can break off and get on the expressway.
Exactly. It's like you got to go right but go left. You got to go right and under. I mean, you got to go right left basically. So like if you would have if you go up some more, then you will see like the way I went. I went straight. Oh, okay. See, you see all of them, they're going certain ways, but it look like they're going, but they got speed when they turning off because they already know what time it is. And I think the way Love Them is presenting it from the opposite side.
That's exactly what they doing.
Yeah. But I think that man have a video on Law and Crime. I think the video like 16 minutes with his testimony and stuff. Because I could have sworn I heard him say that he was trying to go straight or something like that, but the other cars was flying and he noticed the car was sitting there and they was going around him. And so he turned around.
But you know what? I did see some say they had identified the third car. The vehicle had done turned around. I don't forget why I seen it though.
So if they would have kept straight, where's straight going to? Is that going like to the courthouse and stuff?
Yep, round by Peace Trial.
It would make more sense for them to have bust the U-turn to go back towards Mechanicsville. Because that's where they just came from. It's like they basically went back where they came from, right?
Cause if they bust a right, they had to go all the way up to the main street, then bust another right, go all the way back down, then bust another right.
Because this is Windsor Street, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the street that I see if you can find the 50 Shades of Green man. Cause I think they got pictures, like they got the still. What's his name?
They just said 50 Shades of Green.
50 Shades
He
of
did
Green.
have a. It's like Law and Crime, and it's like 16 minutes. I can't think of his name, but what was he like? The witness, or I don't know what his name was.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
The guy with the green stuff on, the witness the one who found him in the car.
Okay.
I can't remember his name, but I know.
Dang, I know you talk about the one that found him.
Yeah, with the green stuff on. Because I think I was looking at the video. I just can't think of. I know it was on Law and Crime, and it's not that long either.
I know I can't think of who you talking about.
Boom! You see that way that truck going? That's the expressway. So why would he not speed? I didn't go up under there. I wasn't gonna take no chances. But yeah, I went the opposite way. But you see the green that's the expressway. See, I turned out of the BP the same way, and I went straight because they couldn't have went to the left. That's what I'm. If they would have went to the left, they would have went to Mechanicsville, right?
Talking about at that light you was sitting at.
Yeah.
They can't make no left right there. You're gonna be going straight to that's the off ramp.
That's what I'm. Okay, so. Okay, it
That's
makes
what I
sense.
said. He couldn't make a left.
Yeah. See, I'm not no one way girl. I like to go multiple ways. That's why I don't mess around at all. It's too risky. See, if he was right there on the left.
See,
so
I used to ride that street. I used to ride that street every day when I lived in Summerhill to get on 20 to go back to the west side.
See, like they not even. Look, they ahead of them. Then watch the other car finna come. That's not even. That's why they all look crooked. But they're saying that they were straight. That's the main thing I was saying. Like they was never seeing it. Everybody probably was speeding, but Drinks was right there, so the other people couldn't use the other straight lane. They probably were just blowing like, get out the way.
And the scene they showing the car going straight by.
Yeah.
They going straight by. And they ain't gonna be coming out their exit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it makes sense for him to be speeding. So
man, everybody in Atlanta goes from 0 to 90. You can be on a residential street.
You gotta go.
Same with LA too. They don't go no speed limit. And even in the regular areas though, the speed limits be higher anyway. So in other places like Arizona and shit, it'd be like 35 speed zones.
Where did that see the
Some
other car?
Motto.
The
Some
man
motto.
U-turned here. He had the U-turn where it say no left turn because remember he was lined up with the car.
But see, this the thing though. When he U-turned, he had the U-turn before he got up there. It's a median right there.
That probably they set it up and put that sign right there on purpose. That's why I said they look like they made some adjustments. You see, like that right lane is not even with the rest of them.
Oh no, they see that right lane, the turning lane, they gonna go up farther. Cause they got to see what's coming off the expressway. See
and you can still go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You can still make it. You can make it right.
Okay.
You can make it right on red.
Okay,
right
so if let's say Drinks was the first car, the red car, who would have been the second car?
Don't give me the line. They said the second car with the
that was still
the focus of the freezing or whatever.
Okay. Got it. Okay, got it.
That's
Because
still, you talk about the car that make the slight U-turn and then go straight?
yeah, because one of them they went back, but somebody
Like the
okay,
one
so
that was in the right turning lane, he didn't turn all the way right. He that was Nichols, and then he did a little U-turn and then went straight.
yeah.
Not a full U-turn, like I say more like a C or something. You know what I'm talking about? After right after Shannon pulled, I thought that's what y'all was just talking about.
I'm confused. It was too many cars. I'm trying to see. Okay, so who was it was it two white cars besides drinks and then another additional car? Was it a total of 3 cars after drinks? So allegedly.
Yeah, 3 cars before the van, yeah.
Okay.
Let me see, I'm trying to see if I can get, dang, he still, oh, they must have got it paused on the video. It's playing though. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta fast forward this because I don't think they played the part when Nichols pulled off yet. But because when Nichols left, he went right, like he was about to get on the highway or whatever is right there. But then he went left. Like it's hard to see that. Like it's kind of hard to see. But if I could get this clip, I'll zoom in so I could pause it on that frame where you can see that his car actually went straight.
Now
He
if
didn't
he
turn
went
right.
now if he went straight, he went under that bridge.
Yeah, he went straight towards under that bridge. Exactly.
Now, if he turned left under that bridge, he getting on 20 West.
I want to make sure we had the right scene. Hold on. Where is that? I forgot I could post it again.
I still think they got two videos chopped up in one.
It gotta be.
I'm from here, and them streets don't look the same.
All right, this is where the car turned around. Okay. It should show that clip. Let me back it up some.
Here we go. Wait, I think
okay, yeah, here we go.
See how fast them cars coming the crowd out?
Hold on, wait. See, I went off. Hold on. Let me come back.
Them too many cars going to the right from the other way.
You see where I got
see how fast they come?
He went in front of that car and then swerved like around it and then went kind of to the left, like towards under the bridge.
Which is the right way, right?
Yeah, that would be the right way. Yeah.
You see the link I just put in the chat, Flesh?
Let me see. I'm over here neglecting the chat. I ain't even been looking at it. I've been.
Okay, Miss D. See, you should have stayed. Okay. Caught up with Shannon. We done solved the case.
In 2023, rough.
Go under the tunnel. No, you don't want nobody to go under the tunnel. It was a lot up under the tunnel. I wasn't trying to. But you would have to speed because guess what? You already trying to fight your way into a lane over there.
I'm mad. I can't get in the chat. I don't know how.
You have to do it on YouTube. You gotta like open up a YouTube browser or something. I don't think you could do it from the Zoom link.
There you go.
I have to look into it, but I don't think you can.
I'm in now.
The great video got colors jumping back and forth at the top.
This the video you talking about? This link you sent me? With the
that's I guess that's supposed to be.
I did.
Oh, okay. That was him. Okay.
Yeah, that's him.
Yes, you can. I already did it. I opened up another tab.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear it from here. You might have to listen to it on YouTube.
I want to direct your attention to March 14th, 2022 at approximately 10:20 p.m. Did you have the occasion to be in the area of Windsor Street and I-20?
Yes.
Why were you in that area?
I was coming from the gym and I missed my turn, so that was kind of the way that I was rerouting myself to get back home.
And where was your gym located?
Midtown, LA Fitness, Midtown.
And briefly, what was the route that you were traveling from the gym to go home?
I am not sure, honestly.
Were you traveling on the highway?
Yes.
Remember I said that turn.
Was that highway 7585?
I'm not even gonna lie, I'm not like the most familiar with the streets like that, but I want to assume yes.
Okay.
It was the highway, so yeah, it's a highway I take often.
When you missed your turn, do you remember where you went to try to turn around?
I do not.
You said when you missed your turn, you remember where you tried to go to turn around?
Remember the specifics, no.
Did you ever pass a BP gas station?
Yes.
Okay. When you passed the BP gas station, what, if anything, do you remember doing?
Was driving to get back on the highway after I passed the BP gas station, and that's when I noticed the car and I made the U-turn.
Okay. So tell me about when you noticed the car. Where did you notice a car at?
It was in I believe it was in the turn lane, far left lane.
And what color was the car that you noticed?
Red.
And when you first encountered the car, you said it was in the far left lane. Where was your vehicle?
My vehicle may have been either in the middle or the far right. More than likely, it was in the middle lane.
And at the time, when you noticed the red car in the far left lane, were you right next to that red car in the middle lane next to the red car?
I can't speak for certain. I do know the car was holding up traffic, but as far as the exact lane, I'm unsure. I'm sorry.
And when you say the car was holding up traffic, can you remember now approximately how many cars were out there at that time?
It wasn't completely holding up traffic, considering there were about 3 or 4 lanes, but I would say roughly 10 cars.
When you noticed that that car was holding up traffic, what, if anything, did you do?
Well, I intended to kind of pass it by and go home.
So he said it was holding up like 10 cars?
But they had their flashers on, their emergency lights on, and then they looked asleep. So before I got on the highway, I made the conscious decision to do a U-turn and check on them.
How far did you drive before you made the U-turn to come back and check on the vehicle?
I was actually about to get back on the highway, so I was making the turn to get back on the highway, and instead of making the turn to get on the highway, I hit the U-turn.
Once you made the U-turn, where did you go?
After making the U-turn, I pulled up next to the car just to see if they needed any help.
And when you said you pulled up next to the car, were you on the same side of the street that you were previously or on the opposite side of the street?
I cannot really confirm which side, because I did eventually end up, I remember being back on the other side, but actually no, I was on the opposite side. I do remember I was on the opposite side. So I pulled up, if the car is facing this way, I was facing the opposite side.
All right. You have permission to approach?
Yes.
First, starting with 64 VV, how do you recognize 64 VV?
That's my car on the far right.
And do you also see in that picture the other car that you were just speaking of?
Yes.
All right. And looking at 67 VV, how do you recognize 67 VV?
That's probably the view I would have had.
Put that other one down for me.
Sorry.
That's okay.
That's probably the view I would have had before I did the U-turn to get on the highway.
All right. And then 68 VV.
Just another view of the car, so looks familiar.
And do those appear to be fair and accurate depictions of the area where you were when you saw the red car on March 14, 2022?
Yes. I don't remember this debris on the ground, but that might be like a minor oversight, but other than that.
You don't.
There's a box on the ground, like of debris or something like that. I mean, that's minor, but I don't remember that. But other than that, everything looks accurate.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the state would like to admit 64 VV, 67 VV, and 68 VV into evidence.
All right, there's admitted.
Permission to publish.
Yep.
First, I want to start with actually 67 VV.
I just made a $27 ebook in 2 minutes using AI.
Now looking
I need to,
at 67.
I'm gonna play this, but I'm gonna switch over to my other account so these ads don't be popping up.
7 VV and it's shooting on your computer and on the screen behind you. Looking at the picture, are you able to tell or remember where you pulled up with your car when you first saw the red vehicle?
I was more than likely in the left lane, and then after the car wasn't moving, so I probably was more than likely held up by the car, and then I moved over to the right lane to pass the car.
Okay. So initially you were behind the red car. Yes. And when you said there were other cars out there, were there other cars in front of you between your car and the red car?
So there were initially, but due to the car not moving, they eventually ended up going around until I was directly behind the car.
Okay. And when you said you went and made the U-turn, and I believe there's a stick to the side of you. If you can stand up a moment. And just show the jury where you went to go make the U-turn.
It would be actually past these cylinders right here to get on the highway, but this light is right here.
And when you were driving, before you decided to make a U-turn, would you have been going westbound on I-20?
Yes.
Thank you. Now showing you what's been admitted as 64 VV. Looking at 64 VV, do you see your vehicle?
Yes.
And is that your vehicle on the right-hand side of the photograph, the single car on the right-hand side of the photograph?
Yes.
All right. And is the red car, the first car, in the picture on the left-hand side of the vehicle?
Yes.
All right. Now, once you stopped your vehicle, please continue. What did you do once you stopped your vehicle and exited your car?
So I
the single car on the right-hand side of the photograph.
Yes.
All right. And is the red car, the first car, in the picture on the left-hand side of the vehicle?
Yes.
All right. Now, once you stopped your vehicle, please continue. What did you do once you stopped your vehicle and exited your car?
So I vaguely remember, it's been a few years, but essentially I got out the car, I walked around the car, I was going to knock on the window, but then that's when I noticed the glass was shattered. So when I noticed the glass was shattered, that's when I called 911 for assistance.
Did you call anyone else besides 911?
Before 911, I doubt, no. If anything, it would have been my brother, but I doubt I called him before. I did call him after, but not before.
Okay. Once you saw the shattered glass, did you see anything inside of the vehicle?
No.
Did you see anyone inside of the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Where was the person who was inside of the vehicle?
Driver's seat.
And if you can describe to the jury, how did he appear in the vehicle? I'm sorry, was it a he or a she?
He.
How did he appear inside of the vehicle?
He actually looked asleep. I didn't notice any blood or anything. He just looked asleep. But considering the glass was shattered, I figured something might have been wrong.
Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Yes.
Okay, how do you recognize those?
Well, the first picture I don't really recognize because, well, when I say that, I didn't open the passenger side door, so this view is not technically familiar to me. Okay. For the other 3 pictures, I would definitely say those views are familiar to me.
So, looking at 69 VV and 70 and 76, 72 VV, Your Honor, state would like to admit 69, 70, and 72 VV.
Okay, if those are the 3 that he recognized.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, those are admitted.
First, looking at State's Exhibit, publishing State's Exhibit 69 VV. Now, looking at 69 VV, is that the view that you had once you exited your vehicle?
Somewhat, yes.
When you say somewhat, tell me what do you mean?
This view would put me kind of in the pedestrian crosswalk, and I was a little bit behind the car.
So your car is further to the right of this picture?
Yes.
Okay. And when you got out of your car, did you walk back towards the car?
I wonder how long they talked to him.
All right. Looking at 70.
Yeah, that's what, I didn't know how much y'all wanted to play. That's why I say y'all come back in whenever y'all ready.
Okay, you see right there where it's at? They only showing the 2 lanes, the 2 arrows. They're not showing the other one.
Let me see. Let me go. You talking about? Let me see. Right here. Oh, right here. The picture from the other end. Oh, that's the one I was showing up top. Okay. How much y'all want to play?
Commercial break. Y'all go ahead and like the video and go ahead and follow and subscribe and join them. Join the family.
It's facts. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. There go Jack Glanville up there dancing. Let me move him out the way. Move him down some. Can y'all see the picture yet?
Yeah.
Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend.
So where he hit the U-turn.
Here dancing. Let me move him out the way. Move him down some. Can y'all see the picture yet? Is that y'all?
So I see Jack, he getting it in. So it seems, okay, so the way that I had, you see that's the 3 lanes. And then I'm trying to figure out where he is. Is this 2 lanes or is that 3? So where he is.
He in the lane close to the curb.
Gotcha. So it's only 2 lanes right there.
Yeah, he in that first lane.
But it's a
Put it
right
like
lane
this.
though
Put it
too,
like
right?
this. Put it like this. Put it like this. Put it like this. Your car is the one. Your car is the one in the middle. No, it's 3. It's the 3 lane right there. The line. Every car right there are past the
You talking about on the side that they was on, right? On the right side. Oh well, the side that Drinks is on, right? You talking about they got 3 lanes on the side, the lane that Drinks is on?
Is okay. The red car, the car in the middle, and it's a lane right next to it.
My bad. Flesh, drop the link so they can come up. See, it looked like, okay, so the side, I'm confused. So the red car is, it's only 2 lanes right there, right?
Right.
No, it's 3 lanes.
How is it 3?
All right, let me move these pictures out the way.
It looked like 2.
It's two lanes, and then it's like a yellow, it's where 3 cars could fit, but it's only supposed to be 2 lanes, but it can be 3 lanes if you cross the yellow line.
That's the turning lane.
Right.
They the turn lane to get on.
No, I'm talking about
No,
what
no.
50 Shades of Green at.
Yeah,
Cause the
on the right side, going
yeah,
towards the green
the
light,
FedEx.
it's like a yellow separation line. Like you ain't supposed to get
Mm-hmm.
into it, but you can if you have to, like emergency lane type of thing.
Okay, okay.
I could zoom in on it. Let me see. Yeah, see. Yeah, it's like it's basically like part of the left. Like if you come in left from the other direction, but it's not. It's a yellow line basically blocking it off,
Okay, okay,
or
I got it.
separating it, I guess.
Gotcha.
This the median.
Right. A median line.
Right, they need us to do, cause I would have questioned that though.
50 City
Um,
guy.
go up, Yak Mommy. Go up 1, 2, 3. Go up 4. It say Flesh Up the Gods. It's a blue little link right there. It's an I. Okay, so from the video that I had 3 where drinks was at and 2 where 50 Shades of Green is at. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I see. That's what I see too. So
But
they
you know what?
so you and then that's the wall too, cause right there, wasn't they saying everybody keeps saying it was some bushes that they jumped into, but it's a big wall right there. I don't see no bushes right there. When the
It's some
dude was
bushes
walking.
before. If you look, it was some bushes before the wall.
Oh yeah, okay, before the wall. Okay, okay. I do. Matter of fact, I do think I seen that in the video you sent.
Cause dude don't even walk up that far toward the wall.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't even go that far.
He did it. Wait a minute. Well, no, that's right. That's where it was dark, right? You couldn't see if he was there, and they tried to say he disappeared or something. But then then they
Right.
said they saw his. Viverito tried to say she saw his legs up there by the light. That's what I was
He
saying.
wasn't never right there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I didn't. You couldn't see nothing up there. She
He
could
was
see
already
his,
gone.
She could see him, his dark legs walking or whatever, shadow, but she didn't see no flash though.
She said he went all the way up. If that was the case, we would have seen him by the wall. Why we don't see him in the video then? Well,
Right.
we don't see him on the still shot nowhere. Is he on here? Wait, let me zoom in because I don't see him. We would see him over here, right?
Not in this shot.
Man, that
Because
one thing about
this
it, that
wasn't
one
supposed to
thing.
be right then. This is supposed to be like after the dude, like a
Oh,
long
okay,
Man,
time
okay,
one
okay,
ago.
thing
okay.
about an Atlanta homeless person, he gonna stand there and be nosy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know. Let me see. Let me pull that other video up. What I do with it?
It seemed like 50 Shades of Green was coming to buy some green and probably noticed the car and
He was like, "There you go, right there."
yeah, yeah, that's what you don't see the guy walking once the car does U-turn. Okay. So it's like they got out, like you said, I wonder how long did it take them for
No,
to
50 Shades
bring
of
him?
Green. 50 Shades of Green was up to something else. You heard what he say his gym was.
Where the gym was at?
Midtown.
He was at Midtown?
He said that was his gym was. He
Oh,
said
okay. So still, how did he end up all the way right there?
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
He
see,
was up to
yeah.
something else.
Mm-hmm. He ain't even keeping it real, man.
So, that's so what. That's weird though. Then, so what was he doing there? Like, I mean, I don't know what. I guess we can't really answer that. But I'm saying like, I don't know. If y'all saying that ain't adding up, then I
He
don't
said
know.
he passed.
Cause he
Was
said
he
he was
on?
about to get on the freeway, but then he made a U-turn and came back.
But see, did
Yeah,
the
because he
thing
went the
though.
wrong way.
Did the thing though. If you listen to me here, that she explaining it backwards. She trying to make it
Exactly.
seem like the jury that he made a left. You not
Yeah,
making the
exactly what I
you
was
going
saying.
to the
Yep.
right.
Yep, that's what I was saying. You see, it's backwards. They don't have it the correct way. They have it from where he did the U-turn, which would be that way. But Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes sense. It makes sense. Was 50 Shades of Green car ever on the gas station video? Ooh. What color was his car? Well, he said he passed it.
I don't know what color it is. That's it right there, though. Let me see. Maybe I can zoom in, but I don't know. Did we? I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention
And
or looking
then,
for
and
it. But
come to
that's
think
all.
about it, and come to think about it, and come to think about it, that's not even the car. That's not even the car that turned around in the video.
No, he
About it.
wasn't there. He wasn't there. Allegedly, he wasn't there when it happened. He
No,
came
I'm
like
talking about the
way
car.
after the fact, like 3 hours later or something. How long they say he was in the
3 hours?
car?
He was out there that long?
I think they said that. Didn't they say 3 hours? Somebody in the
Dang.
chat, y'all
That
remember
car,
that? How long he was sitting
right?
out there?
Listen to me. The police frequently ride that street.
Mm,
They sat there no 3 hours.
that's fact.
I don't know. I might be confusing it with a different time. I got bad short term memory, but I'm pretty sure I remember hearing that though, cause I know he was sitting there. I know it was a long time. However long it was, I know I was surprised at how long they said he
If
was sitting there.
if he sat right there 3 hours, it was called the police had it taped off.
No, I mean before any. Well, I don't know. I had to go back and
That's a
find
street.
that.
So it's like they
That
got
street
I
right there. The police frequently that street right there. That car ain't sat right there no 3 hours.
Was it 3 hours for the total before they carried him off?
I don't
I
know.
think they was talking about he. I think I don't know. I had to. I don't want to be speaking wrong. I had to go back and double check. But I thought I heard them say that he was there 3 hours before this dude found him.
And that's a lie.
Somebody
I don't,
said that. I had to look it
I
up.
don't
But
care what time. I don't care what time of the day or night it is. That car ain't sat there for no 3 hours. Ain't no police ain't rolled past.
I don't know. I get confused. So I might be mixing it with something else. So don't take my word on that. I had to go back and find it before I say for sure.
Gore
But I'm pretty
said,
sure that's what I thought. That's what I thought I remember hearing.
okay, no, because okay, the D Life Jenny D said no, because the police came at 10:40. Yes, 3 hours. Okay, so it probably took. They take forever, so that probably held up traffic even longer. Yeah, it probably took 3 hours just to complete everything, and then you got Yak Money said, okay, hold up, do we have the address? It was at the BP on what is it on Windsor, and I think it was a few minutes. 3 hour is a lot. He did a U-turn. Okay, we read that one. Okay. That is another thing that should have been focused on who all was at the gas station. That is true. Because we don't, like, I want to know what type of car he had now. You right, Miss D. Now we want to know.
And they said Viverito, when she was on the stand, they said that automatically they would have had all their plates. Like they was acting like they didn't have the other plate, but once they ran Shannon plates, that system would have had everybody plate that drove down there right at that time.
Yep.
Too.
Including that car that came up after. Right? And then Bad Santa gonna sit there and act like he didn't see nothing suspicious. Like, oh no, I didn't notice another car. I didn't even see another car. That's because he didn't even watch the video.
They was probably out there for 3 hours, probably drinking slushies and all type of stuff. Ain't no telling. I don't trust them.
And then he said he think the car hit that U-turn, the van, because of something happened at that moment, and Shannon them was already gone at that time.
The D Life Jenny D said there was a lot of cars coming and sitting at the gas station. Yes, because that's what they call it, Club BP. That's literally like where Mechanicsville is. Like literally across the street, that's Mechanicsville. So that's why I said it would have made sense whoever was in that other car to turn around because they went toward back where they came from. Are there, hold on, wait. Gore said, are there no cameras on the other side of the tunnel? The D Life Jenny said there was a white car that sat in the corner for a while, like 300, like a 300.
Well, I ain't
Somebody at
gonna
the gas
tell
station.
y'all. I ain't gonna tell y'all that Exxon they sell. The Exxon they showing on. I got some good food.
Which Exxon?
The Exxon right there that by the BP.
So she said, you can be whoever you want to be, Yak Mommy, whoever you want to be. Do you have to fix the, hold on. So I click the link, but I want to fix my name. It should be like a little, you should be able to click on it and erase it and put what you want. P.S. I am real glad you are all here with me together. Yes, we're happy to have you too. She said, where did the photo come from? It looked like it's a still shot, right?
Right, that's what I was saying. It looked like it come from a video though. Yeah, like a still shot from a video. Like this don't look like because another reason is if this was just a camera photo, the pictures would be way clearer because it would be way better quality if it was just for pictures.
That D Life Jenny said, go back to the gas station. Gorf said, how is this a picture, but they don't have a video of the red rum? Where is the photo from? Yak Mommy said, is it a street cam? It's cameras all over there. Even when you look at the video that I have, it's cameras all out there. Like if you could turn this photo around the other way, you should be able to see the camera. It's like two because it was show
They
them.
keep asking about them flock camera. They ain't have flock camera then.
Okay, like this was like 2022, right?
Yeah, they ain't have no street camera look there like that then.
It looked like they tried to fix the scene, so it looked like it was tampered with. Cause you don't see a U-turn sign right there. You know how the other one said no left turn or nothing? That's not right there.
You know they done did so much work down there.
Yeah. The D Life Jenny D said, I said let's watch the gas station video together. Okay, wait. Come on, they've been having cameras for decades. Okay, so we're at the gas station.
Dang, hold on, this might be the wrong. Let me fast forward it.
Yes, they did. They said it wasn't working that night. Remember?
Shit, not
They said it froze and the picture because when it freezes, it takes a picture. But that don't make sense either because if it take a picture when it freezes, then that means it should have been working earlier before it froze. If it didn't freeze until old boy got there.
It's enough cameras out there to get it anywhere they want to.
What the first name of Fed is? Fed, right? You think they gonna let their cameras go down?
Right.
They will get your happy face. Run a red
What about
light.
the barbershop too? What about the barbershop too? They didn't have no cameras in the front.
Talking about on Glen Street? I mean on McDaniel?
Yeah. Cause they showed the side camera on the left, side camera on the right. Like, why would it not be one at the front?
It's like they gave what they wanted to give. They said take it or leave it. This makes me think it was an inside job from the ATL, not G related. Okay. I don't see the man car. What could the man car be?
Man, that little uncle.
They got him from Craigslist. They posted an ad. He was a Temu witness.
They got that nigga from what's called.
They said the cameraman was next door to the barbershop.
He's
Are
a
we
paid
talking
actor.
about on McDaniel from with Nut or this one, Joanna? Like a hitman. To blame it on the camera. But I wonder why defense didn't question this though.
Question what part?
Like about the video and stuff being the wrong way. Okay.
I don't know. I still don't understand what y'all saying the wrong way because it looked like from where you came out and made that right, it looked the same to me, but I don't.
No. The way what I'm saying is she explaining it the wrong way.
Oh, okay.
She explained it for like he go to the left.
Right. Okay,
Which
Gorf
you go
said
to the right.
now I'm really questioning because they would have Shannon coming out from the other side of the tunnel. They are hiding videos. And that's what I'm saying. They have, because if y'all have videos of everything else, it would have caught them right before the FedEx, right? It would have, I don't know. Find out for me. He'll tell all the plugs.
Yeah, there was
Like that.
definitely other cameras though around there that should have had more.
And it's like, that's why I'm saying I feel like they're hiding stuff too, because y'all have videos of everything else, but nothing from when they turned out. You just have it at the light.
Just Ani said, "Who is talking? They sound familiar."
Hell, they'll have the cameras from Georgia State.
You said what now?
They'll have the camera from Georgia State College. It was there. At that corner is the Georgia State basketball arena. It was there.
Okay, Gorf said it would have. Oh, my bad. Gorf said it would have Shannon going around that car.
You said right, Gorf.
Yeah, Yak Mom. You could change your name before you come up, or once you come up, you could click the 3 buttons on the top right and then change it there. But I'm not showing the names on the screen though. But you could change it. I don't remember seeing that car though. Another one like that. And if it was, they probably would have not showed that clip anyway.
Yeah, the way they edited stuff, yeah. Where did that photo come from? You mean the photo when they're inside the store, or the photo when they were at the light? Yes, because it's way clearer. Miss D said there were at least 4 white cars that were at the gas station.
Yeah, there were probably 5.
I played
Including
it,
the
but I
van.
don't think that clip is playing it all the way through. Oh, hold on. Here goes some more. Let me see. Okay. It's playing now. Damn. They keep going inside the store. Oh, bad. This is when Nichols, Quay? What's his name again? Quay. What's his nickname? I keep calling him by his last name, like we in prison
Qua.
or something.
Qua.
Qua.
I'm just playing.
So this is when he got the blunts and we ain't got back in the car, and so he didn't see him walk in though. Let me see. Let me rewind that to when he first. Okay, yeah, right here. So, okay, hold on. He was coming back to the car. Okay, so he was walking back to the car when Drinks pulled up.
I just want to know what he was doing out there.
But But I ain't seen nothing to say that he was like actual like gang or nothing. But it just showed that he have pictures with some people from If Gang. But I don't know if he was. And they showed Major Love when he died, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe he was, but I don't know. They didn't really show it that much. And so he just bought them backwoods. So of course, most of us would just assume he just rolled in the blunt, right?
Basically.
But what if Drinks went there to serve his plate? Because I did see him pass somebody something too. So what if that's the only reason why he probably went to that gas station?
Yeah, cause
I'm just saying.
he was sitting in the car for a long time too before he got out the car. Like when he first pulled up, like I don't know, he could have been whatever, texting or talking to somebody, like I'm here or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, I'm conscious.
What up, Joanna? Come on up. Hit the link, Joanna. Dang, it's 12. I need to be passing my ass out. I'm talking about come on up. I need to be going to sleep. I'll keep rocking with y'all for a minute though.
Wait, I don't see Shan. She ain't came and said anything. She's coming though. I can feel her.
Oh, she coming.
She coming. Yeah, she coming. She don't give you a notice or nothing. She just like, okay, I love y'all. Why did that witness on the witness stand say drink car had blinkers on it? Who and when did those blinkers get put on? They were not on the or in the video. Hilton was trying to say Yak did a blank deal, but it was a different dude that went up to the car. Yak got in his car. Yeah, they I think that's what the jury wanted to see.
And then Hilton
Okay,
trying
what
to.
car is that? What car is the funny looking one that just bad back? Is that's not they don't like the man car?
Dang, you know what? That's crazy.
Is
You
that the
know
man
what?
right there? Wait, let me see. I want to see who he passed something to. He passed something to somebody in that store.
They said that was Shannon Stillwell car backing in right there, didn't it? Where this van is
No, you
backing
see that
in?
truck? You see the one that's going beside the white and then it's going back?
Right, that's
Now that
backing
looks
in.
silver. Mm-hmm.
That I got it paused on right now.
I
Yeah.
thought they said it was Yak car.
That's what I thought
I
too.
thought Yak was with Nut,
No, I mean not Yak, Stillwell.
but I thought he had a white Audi car.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, go see who he passed something to somebody before he walked out of that store. I seen it.
He had a white
I
Audi,
know
so
a
that
play
couldn't
when
have
I
been
see it.
right here. See, look, where they showing these lights, they said this was Stillwell backing in. But that was that car we just seen that looked kinda like a van or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, the D Life Jenny D said he was already back then. Okay, so this car is backing. Okay.
But she asked one of the detectives, whose lights is those? And they said Shannon.
They're like a truck or something to me with the light.
And Audi, have you seen any more activity since?
Who is this without that look like
On the
Stacy
same
Civic
day.
right here?
And this junction has the Ford Fusion is saying idle for approximately since
Some kind of little
12,
hatchback car.
21:56 p.m.
Sure, yes.
No, it's just the lights in the left hand window.
Yeah, I do see some more lights over there on the left side in front of the dude with the white, right?
Who is this man with the all black on right there?
I don't even know. I ain't seen nobody talk about him yet. You talking about behind drinks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't even know.
I want to see who he passed it to too.
He pulling something out of his fanny pack.
I saw that.
That fool talking about I saw that.
And so where did? Oh yeah, no, I think I did look for that before. Where the dude in the white, where he went after, but he walked way over there on the other side of that white van over there, to the left. And I don't
He
know where he
probably
went
walked
after
up to.
that.
He probably walked in the apartments. There's apartments across the street.
Okay. See. Oh dang, I was on mute. My bad. But yeah, it's a white car up there. One just pulled into the pump. Oh no, that's okay. Somebody actually got out right there. It was a car. I don't know that came and they just stopped and they didn't do nothing. They just like went through the parking. Oh, I think this might be it. Or is that Shannon?
Okay, hold up.
I
Can
think
we
that
go
might
back
be it.
to the
Yeah, see, it just circled it. It came in and just circled around.
one that stopped right there that's in the street?
Yeah, it went.
There
Yeah,
goes another white
it's
car.
coming in right now. Then it went around. Then it went back.
But
It
there's
just
one
went
right
through.
there in the street. It's two in the street right there. You see?
Right, exactly.
Wait, this is so many white cars. That better not be enough. They go three. That's three in a row right there. They go 4 or 5. That's 5 white cars I saw.
I told
And
you
then
about
plus
5.
Shannon's car. God damn, what the world? Hold on. Can we go back to the gym? Going witness who first found Drinks passed away. He stated Drink car had blinkers on. He looked asleep and the window was broken. How did he have his flashers on? Nisha said, listen, the third car that was speeding up behind Shed SB and Nichols, they thought was chasing them, so that's why they ran the red light. But the third car is the one that did the poppy, pop, pew, pew. Joanna said, no, he got in the car. You can see the lights after a couple of seconds because I thought he was walking also. Okay, see that white car at the pump. The one that's all the way on the end that pulled out first. Well, this one that's pulling off.
Yeah, it just pulled off just now.
They were suspicious of the same white car sitting in the corner of the gas station where the passenger got out and got into the driver's seat. Yes, the one that's pulling in now. I think it's another one coming too. That is the white Charger that was the third or fourth car that came up at the red light. Hey, Joanna. I agree. It was the car after Shannon that did the pew pew. Link, please. I'm finna get the link for y'all. Hold on.
The link is in the chat, family. The third car. That's what you was just reading. Okay, okay. Let me see what else they got. I think that's all of the video. See the white car. Which white car? It's like 10 of them. Oh, at the pump. Yeah, but
And a
I don't know.
van.
They look like they did. I did see them get out. I don't think they pumped gas. They got out and did something. I keep on stop paying attention. Like I watch them at first, but then I start looking at other stuff. Here they come right now. The white car at the pump. I don't know. The one that was suspect with me was this one that's coming around right now. That just drove in, like it was like looking in, then it just went around and then went in. I mean, just went out the other side. Cause I think I saw that car there earlier too. Like I think I saw that car there twice, and it did the same thing. The one that just pulled out just now. But yeah, that is true. It do look kind of like a Charger though, from the way the lights is. But I ain't for sure though. To another page. What? Oh, my bad. Oh shit, I'm tripping. My bad. I'm saying.
You was sending her the 50 Shades of Green.
Oh, okay. I forgot I switched that earlier. All right. That makes sense. Here you go. Link is in the chat. The actual link this time.
Miss D said investigation. That wasn't an investigation. No one said that's the white Charger that circled and also pulled up at the light. Gore said, wait, rewind a little. The white car, the dude got out, but who drove? Yeah, wait, they can't. It's no evidence. It's too many white cars.
Right, I missed it again. I just said I keep doing that. I keep on trying to watch the car at the white pump, and I see them get out, but then, oh, that's right. Then it pulled off. Okay, it pulled off. That's right. I do remember that. But it is too many white cars.
Yeah, so it's just like they just framed somebody in a white car. That's what I'm getting from.
They was like, oh, Shannon them was there? It don't matter what car it was you. It was y'all, the Young Thug crew, YSL crew.
We on Zoom, Joanna.
Yeah, it's Zoom. It's a Zoom chat. It's a Zoom chat. I don't use a StreamYard or whatever they be using. You gotta have Zoom, so you might have to install it if you don't got the app. And then that car pulled off too behind him. That looked like that.
Instantly.
The one that backed in after everybody.
They probably didn't notice him until he probably caused attention when he was in there with that man who was yelling about that rubber. Joanna said, what's the password? Hold on, let me find it.
It's not no password.
It just say join link.
Well, y'all nothing to do, my girl. Hold on, I got you. Y'all sending her to Fulton County. Don't play with her.
It ain't no password. Let me see. Yeah, Zoom link. It should be good. Cuz will sending me to another. It ain't even my fault, y'all. I'm on extended time right now. Everything looks the same.
My boss say he running on film.
Right. And I gotta be up at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, you might as well take it in. We done did enough. Cause I can't even see no
We
more.
can wait for Joanna real quick. Let her come say something real quick.
The white car at the corner pump, the passenger gets out and drives off. Who drove it there, or was that dude the driver? Someone else said that car that's straight ahead in the left. There's so many cars. Only thing I noticed is the cargo van at this point. Cause it's a lot going on. Looking straight when the white car
Pulls up right there. And also Reece Shannon allegedly not washing his
Hey, can y'all hear me?
bottom.
Yes,
Can y'all hear
indeed.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep. What up?
I
What
said,
up,
can y'all hear me?
Juana? Welcome.
I can't hear myself. These goddamn Beats by Dre, these damn things. Hey, cousins.
What up, cousin?
How you doing?
What's Ham?
I'm good. I done wound down, then cleaned up the kitchen and trying to relax now. Okay, go ahead. Don't let me. I'll chime in.
Nah,
when,
go ahead. What's on your mind?
Oh,
What you think
nothing.
about what's been
I
said?
was just talking. I was saying that we were talking about the guy that walked out the store. Remember, he went over there and said something to him, and he walked out, and we thought he like walked across the street. Dude, when he came out the liquor store, out the gas station.
The one that had the white shirt on.
Yeah, but I said after a couple of seconds, you could see some tail lights. So it was a car, like he must have been parked like in a parking spot behind, the pumps.
Yeah, it was a van right there, and he was like parked on the other side of the van. I did notice
Yeah,
that.
because I thought he walked like across the street or something, was walking, but he was in a car.
Yeah, it was a car there, but you couldn't see what kind of car it was because it was behind that
Right.
van.
Yeah, because it was so dark. But go ahead, I'll chime in when doing y'all conversations. But nice to meet y'all. Hey.
Hi.
I'm gonna play that part right now.
I'm Joanna. I'm from Cali, and how was y'all Thanksgiving?
I'm still eating.
Oh, you still eating? Okay. Okay. Now, right here. Now, did y'all notice how he had to go through like 5 different pockets to find his money?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so the dude in the white shirt, he had some kind of confrontation with him, and he like went over there and told him to like chill out, and then he came out with him, and then that's when he walked off into the darkness, and I thought he was like gonna go across the street, but after a couple of seconds, you could see some tail lights go off, so he did get in the car.
Yeah, here you go, right here, walking out right now. Let me blow it up some more. It kind of looked like a dark colored car back there.
Yeah, at that furthest pump. That furthest pump over there, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's a white car though. That's another car.
No, it's a dark colored car. Yeah. See, yeah, he get in the passenger seat. See. And then also, before I was trying to get on, I heard you guys mention, I don't know who it was that mentioned it, that one car that just drove through the damn gas station and just drove right out.
Yeah, the white one. It's
that
going
was
through
the
right now.
Okay, yeah, he just drove in and drove right out. Like,
was that a Charger?
I don't know.
Let me see. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Let me see the back of that car because I wasn't paying attention to what kind of car.
Yeah, that's a Charger. That's a Charger right there that just pulled off.
Well, that's probably him right there. That was circling the whole parking lot. That's what I was
saying.
Yeah,
that's a Charger.
Why would that not be suspect?
Right. And then why not, even what they were saying, why not have the license plate reader get the license plate of the car that made the U-turn?
Exactly.
They got license plate reader for everybody else, but they didn't get no license plate reader for that car. That's what I don't understand.
What was that with Viverito who turned around?
In the bushes with her binoculars on. And then also at the first pump. Yeah, and then that white car right there. You see how homeboy got out the car and got in on the driver's side. What was that about? Right here, he got out of the passenger side and then got in the driver's side. Rewind it, and you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I did. The one at the gas pump, right?
Uh-huh. He got out of the passenger. Now I know, like, if my husband was driving, I would just crawl over and let him drive. But it was a trip how he got out. They pulled in. He got out of the passenger side, got into the driver's side. But you could look and see where before he get ready to open the door. It's like the door was locked because you could look and see like he almost. You could tell by his body movement like he was pushing the alarm, to unlock the car. Watch. He gonna pull on the handle, locked, see, and then he pushed it. See, you see that?
Yeah.
That's another thing that I was tripping on. Because he pulls on the door handle and it don't open, and then you could
Well,
see how he
yeah.
pushed.
So I think it's kind of like what you were saying. Like maybe it was somebody in the car with him, like maybe his girl or something, and then they just pulled in so they could switch drivers, and then maybe that door was locked because they was driving, and then she opened or
But if
whoever
you
was
open the
driving.
passenger door, it's going to, most modern cars nowadays, when you open the door, all the locks pop. They open up.
Yeah,
You feel me?
yeah, that's true. But sometimes some of them, if on the passenger side, it won't do that on the passenger side on
Okay.
some cars.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I know my car, it won't lock until I pull it in reverse. When I put it in reverse, then the doors lock on their own once I start it up. So
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, well, anything else y'all want to
dang,
see
how
or
long y'all
say?
been on? Y'all been on? Dang, I done missed y'all.
I've been
Y'all
on
been on?
for 6.5 hours.
Oh, snaps. I was over here feeding my face, having a couple of drinks and shit. I didn't know you. And I came upstairs, and after I cleaned the kitchen up, I saw you was on.
Right.
That car straight ahead
Appreciate you
in the
joining.
last, no problem.
We gonna set
No
something
problem.
up for a panel with all of us one day, like me, you, probably Survivor Speaks, and a couple other people.
Okay. All right.
Where we
All right, then.
have it more arranged and scheduled out, so I can have some questions ready for y'all.
Yeah, because I like this. Because, I did, the way I started off on YouTube, I started off doing that Kanika Jenkins case, the girl from Chicago.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They found her in that hotel, a hotel in Chicago. That's how I started off on YouTube doing that. I like doing, investigating and stuff like this. Okay, there he goes. And then there he goes. And then this when the FedEx shot come in, right? Yeah, right here. No, it's coming in right here. Ain't that the camera from FedEx right there?
Yeah, but I rewinded it. I can go back to it.
Oh,
You see
okay.
the two cars pass? You see the cars pass? Yeah, here you go.
Yeah.
Right
Okay, so there he goes. Stacy, who are you in the chat? Because you directing traffic like a pro. Y'all know what tripped me out? Hey, okay, Yak Mommy. Yak Mommy, you in Cali? I'm in LA. I don't know where you at in Cali, but I'm in LA. But you know what tripped me out? Is for the investigator to be on the stand to even admit that he didn't watch the video. He just took the word of the FedEx guy, the FedEx worker, the worker.
That was crazy. The FedEx.
Yeah.
He the one told
He
you
said
what
that
happened. That's crazy.
yeah. And he was like, all right, sounds good to me. I was like a damn investigator who don't investigate. And he was the same one with Lil Rod. Remember? He was like, he just went off for the word of somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Holding this cowboy hat in his hand the whole time. He did not investigate nothing. And I pray to God Juror 56 is the foreman, Because, you know, he tired of the state anyway. Remember he put that note
Man,
in?
50 Cent got to be the foreman. He writing all them emails.
I hope he the foreman. Because he was like, I'm tired of love ass. I'm tired of the state. I'm tired of everybody.
But this the thing, though. If he ain't the foreman, he ain't got to be nothing but a likable person.
Right. And you got to have 12 to win, right?
And it'll happen.
Okay. He just tired of that, but.
So who was in the
And then
white
what else?
Charger?
The one that just pulled in and pulled out?
Yeah, because that's another thing too is
yeah.
Because you know who else had a white Charger? But no, because they would have been happy to include him on that. So
His ass right there, him, that lazy ass investigator.
Yeah, they would have been happy.
I wish it was a way I could show y'all a picture. Doggone it, I should have came on my laptop. I came on my phone because remember they were talking about ESPN.
Yeah, the tattoos.
The tats. And I'm in LA, right? I'm in LA. My son has that same damn ESPN tat, but he has the actual logo, you know, ESPN. And when they started talking about when Hilton started talking about, you know, his gangs and whatever and all this stuff.
I remember you said that in chat too. I remember.
Oh, you do? Yeah, my son. My son has and I have a picture of it. But my son has the freaking actual logo ESPN on his forearm. They should have had me up there.
And a lot of people got slime and all that, and say slime and all that. I just heard another song the other day. What's his name? Roddy Rich. Wipe a nigga nose, nigga slat.
Yeah. Yeah,
now
you see all of them.
YSL too.
Football players, LeBron James, all of them, basketball players, they all come off and, you know, wipe their nose, you know, from a success, a win. You know, they'll do that. Wipe their nose and flank their arm like they wiping off snot. You know what I'm saying? It's like I heard that it was only I heard that it was only 2 blacks on the juror pool.
No, I heard it was only like 2 whites, 2 or 3 whites.
No, I heard it was only 2 blacks. We'll find out afterwards, but I heard it was only 2 blacks.
Sylvia, what's her name? You know, she be seeing them. She said it was like the majority of them was black women.
Oh, okay. Okay, so maybe I heard it the other way around because I heard it was only 2 blacks.
But I know she said that before.
Because they said that they were saying that Love and Hilton was how do it sound if you don't mind me asking with these speakers, these headphones on?
You sound good.
You can hear me clear?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay. I heard that Hilton and Love was like nicking and picking, you know, to try to like remove the blacks from it, to try to make it like they couldn't have an all-white jury because that wouldn't have been a jury of their peers, right? So they had to have some blacks, but I heard they only that's why the jury selection took so long, because they was going through them and they only ended up with 2 blacks. But I could be wrong. But
I think it's
heard.
like 7 and 5, like 7 African American. I don't know if it's women or men, but I think it's a 7 and 5, and then I think the rest are. We can probably look, but I'm about to drop down. But
okay,
before I go,
can
you guys please like the video?
And who am I speaking? Who is it speaking?
This Stacy.
Oh, hey Stacy, girl.
Hey girl. And I'm gonna just like, subscribe, comment, and I'm gonna post the link for the membership, and then I'm gonna add Mookie link, and then y'all could follow him too, because he gonna go. Well, he want to do like after hours. So.
Okay, Mookie, I got you.
I'm about to post it now. Thank y'all. Love y'all.
All right, then I'm gonna let
don't get caught in that Black Friday stuff, because them people don't play. So y'all gotta be safe out here.
Man, I do my Black Friday online.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right then. I'm gonna let my cousin get him some sleep. He been up all day. I didn't know you was online. I was entertaining my family today, and it was good being up here. Thank you for allowing me to come up and share y'all presence and the chat. Y'all have a blessed one.
All
All
right,
right,
Juana,
y'all.
appreciate you.
No problem.
All right, Cha Diggy, appreciate you. Mookie, what up though?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna clean that piece up, all right, for you.
Oh shit, it's cool, man. They'll be all right. I'm gonna change it.
Yeah, all good, all good. Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get up out of here myself. It's
All
about
right.
that time. But I appreciate you stopping by, showing some love, showing some support. Appreciate it, family. You there? You want to say your goodbyes? Mookie, you still there? I think you on mute. Oh, he hung up already. All right, my family. Well, appreciate y'all, family. Had a great night chilling with y'all. Much love to everybody. Yak Mommy. No One. Joanna, appreciate y'all. Cha Diggy, appreciate y'all. Stacy Sibbett showed up on the panel. Appreciate y'all. Mookie, appreciate you, family. Gorflub, appreciate you. The World's End, what up, family? Appreciate you. Nisha, all y'all, appreciate the love, family. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I think we didn't discover some stuff, so they're going to have to get that cleaned up. Well, I guess it's too late now. It's up to the jury. Other than that, you already know what it is.
The point is you as an advocate is you should have, No. Why didn't you as an officer of this court tell me? And that's not what the point is. The point is you as an advocate is you should have told me. I got a problem with you now. I would suggest you don't say anymore. Now you want to have it both ways. You can't do it. Both sides have an equal responsibility under the rules. It's a professional responsibility. All right, have a seat, sir. Thank you.
Things have changed. How fast things have changed. How fast things have changed.
Now I see you running, coming for my come up. Broke out all your shackles, turned it to some armor. Used to be the judge, but now you have no honor. To die with your pride is to live with all your karma. Now you understand. Now you understand.
Another night of fun. There's a lot of fun talking about. All right. Anybody else have any other issues as to?
Uh-oh. Fulton County has no problem coming in here and cuffing all of us, okay? Don't be an idiot.
Are you trying to tell me about myself? You homeless, and you don't even have a mirror to look at yourself.
Here. So I know you all about your principles. But can we just please just listen to Earn so we can get out of here? It's 4 cops on the other side of that door. You know if they come in here, they're gonna get your ass on a whole lot of other shit.
You lying ass bitch.
I knew it. Mama, I hate you, Will.
Don't you never come back to my house, no.
And I hope they blow your motherfucking ass to smithereens.
You better hope they do, bitch. You better hope they do.
This nigga kidnapped me.
Y'all go sub up to Mookie.
I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth! What are you, fucking nuts?
You thought?